What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to this modded tournament. It's going to be big and thick today. We got a lot of fun factions in the mix. We've added a few more since last time. And it's going to get crazy. We're going to see some overpowered stuff. We're going to see some fun stuff. And we have our first match, which is great. All right, so today's format is going to be double elimination with one faction on the top side of the bracket and a different faction on the bottom side. Round one is live. Look, have fun. So here we are in the tournament. We got Marienburg here. So Marienburg, almost nobody picked them. So I picked Marienburg, even though I don't think they're very good. And then on the bottom side, I think I have Araby. So I have Araby on the bottom side and Marienburg on the top side. So we have the Hung, we have the Jade-blooded vampires. We got all sorts of crazy stuff coming in. So it will be very, very fun. All right, so we got Mongo as our first round opponent. Let's get him here. Look, have fun. There we are. And do we do a map ban here? I can't remember. I think we just do... Yeah, we do a map ban here. Okay. So let's get it, Mongo. Good luck, have fun, homie. And cool. So double elimination, pretty big tournament. We got about 30 people signed up, which is great. Musion is in the tournament as well. All sorts of good stuff. You got the dreaded buy round. Just hang tight, man. You get to hang out and watch. Let the boy watch. All right. So we're playing Marienburg. Big money Marienburg. Going to be making it rain on our foes here. Hopefully is the ideal. I don't think they're super strong, but there are a couple things I've discovered in the roster. I was looking last night. I really like the River Wardens. They're just like really cheap Lothern Sea Guard. Yeah, they got some fun tech, man. They got some fun tech. So we're going to be playing Marienburg against Mongo, who's going to be playing what? Oh, it's okay. Mongo, you're going to do great, man. Check Discord, by the way. So you ban one map. I'm Marienburg. All right. So we're going to try and bring the big money. Make it rain. Marienburg does have an army ability as well. They do, they do. What's up, Mr. Pig? How you doing, Jason? Hope you're doing well, dude. It's been a while. Yes, yes. All right. Ooh, Araby versus Marienburg. All right. That's actually a conflict that could happen, maybe. Inorias, thank you for the bucks. Thank you for the 20. Yeah, it's not a mod pack for the event. If you go to totaltavern.com, you can see all the mods that are being used right there. I just dropped a link for you. Hey, and thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. God damn. Seriously, Peppa, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So we are playing Araby. We need to figure out what map we're going to be on. So banning Bordello Landing. So we will play... let's play... Araby. What the hell is Araby going to be doing? Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Had to do a little bit of adminning here. So we're playing it against Araby. I do know Araby, though, thankfully. I know what they're capable of. He's going to be banning Borderlow landings. We'll play the Siege of Salernum or Altar of the Champion. Let's play Siege. All right, so we're going to play the Siege of Salernum here. And let's do it to it. All right, guys. GLHF. You got the buy round, but I have to face the winner of Maximillionaire. Every time I play a turn, you have to face. It's okay, though, because it's a double elimination. So even if you lose, you're going to be sent to the pits of the brackets, and then you'll be able to come back from there. So don't you worry about it. All right, so Araby. Oh, man. Yeah, no, we have the Hung in the tournament. Yeah, the Chaos Mongolians, yes. They are in the event, so they do lurk and stand at the ready. All right, so let's get that. Let's get this. Yeah, no, we got the screen hidden. We got the screen hidden here. We want to get the big schemes going. All right, so we're going to be on what? The Siege of Salernum is going to be the map? Yeah, that's right. Siege of Salernum. Okay. Lord choices. Now, with this faction, we do have access to what's it called? The Manon priests. So we can do like warrior priests, but, you know, not Sigmar. Trying to decide who we're going to bring right now. Looks fine. That looks pretty good. Unit is a single entity. Can lock that in place. Okay. Danikid is in your bracket? Yeah. No, there's some killers who signed up today, man. It is no joke. That's going to be 450 range on that. That is the dreaded ship's cannon. Now, what's the difference between a culverin and a ship's cannon? I mean, the culverin, yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell in the stats in case I do want to try that. But regardless, we will see what kind of damage we can get out of this. Okay. So there's some really fun characters on this faction. Every faction, nobody picked Famir, huh? I think every other faction got picked, just not Famir, yeah. Okay. So let's get this. Let's get that. That's going to be a little bit of damage here. Okay. Then we can get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, the Jade Vampires are in the tournament. So I'm probably going to lose considering I'm playing Marienburg. Maybe not this game, but at some point. and yeah, we will, from there. Are these guys Vanguard deployment? Okay, they are. Yeah, cool. Pretty decent little range on them. We will be casting games. Yeah, we have Culverins with Marienburg. Yeah, Marienburg's got all sorts of crazy shit. Looks like the unit caps are a little bit funky on them. It's all good, not a big deal. The Defenders of the Capital, yes. So Lord choices. We have some Harry Potter action. Let's go with you. I think that's going to be fun. We should use the new lore of magic. I feel like it's just going to be silly not to, although bringing a Harry Potter of some sort would probably be good. We could bring a Merchant Lord. The High Priest of Manon. Yeah, man. That guy really wants Lore of Life. He really, really does. Marienburg does not get the Merworm. No, you do not get the Merworm. You do get access to some pretty decent, you know, light cav via the riders. You have a Greatsword cav too. You have like Greatsword Empire Knights, which I think is pretty rad. And the Manon Knights, not bad. Knights of the Cleansing Flame are anti-large, and they do some decent damage too, which is pretty cool. All right. Famir are very strong. Yeah, I think Famir are a great faction. I do. Okay, let's get some River Wardens. And what the hell is he going to be doing with Araby? I don't know. I don't know what evil schemes he's going to be cooking up. So I think we can bring like basic Harry Potters on this faction. Pretty sure we can. I think I have to play pretty optimally here. I don't think I can like meme around too much. Araby I think is a bit stronger than Marienburg, but it's not like unwinnable, that's for sure. Okay, so the High Priest of Manon, what does he actually do? He's anti-infantry, buff some of the boys up, and then we want to get... Yeah, that looks probably about right. Then these guys are basically just anti-infantry clearing units. Yeah, Famir, I'm really surprised nobody picked them. They have some super cool units, but everybody else got picked, I think. I'm fairly certain every other faction is pretty well represented, so... Okay, we'll get some cheap militia units, and we definitely want to max out on the River Wardens. And aside from that, these guys are the Red Talons Handgunners ROR, which what do? Oh, they can actually slow you. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, getting a slowing handgunner unit, certainly not bad. The Red Talons. All right, so for our next disappearing act, we need to figure out a Lord choice for our faction here. Let's get the Red Talons in reserve here. It's going to be fine. Yeah, you could. The blocker, I think, is fine. Yeah, this guy, he's a Harry Potter. Merchant Lord, what does he do? Oh man, there's so many Lord choices. And we have this, like, Dwarf Lord guy. Oh my god, my opponent's ready already, dude. He's putting the pressure on me. And then we have Simon and Garfunkel here as one of our Lord choices. Okay, that's kind of good. What does that do? Oh, that's pretty decent, actually. Shit's so haggard, this character. Oh my god, okay. Let's go ahead and get... We don't need that. Burger's Acquisition. Effect range is going to be... Okay. Then that's going to be like a debuffing stick guy is basically his jam. Then he's got this mace. We can cut that. Alright. What does he actually do, though? Yeah. Does Marienburg have, like, a good combat character? I'm trying to think if we have one here. We do have the High Priest and Manon. Well, I guess is pretty damn cool. Feel like he's going to get bullied in combat pretty badly, though. Jan's Bribe. Jan can bribe people. Then he has, like, a bunch of different things he can give folks. Marienburg is very different than Southern Realms. They have, like, whole different units. Yeah, whole different range of units. Yes. That's fine. And then we want to get the... Manon's Fury seems interesting, but not that good. We've got you guys, and then we got 1,600 for the Lord. Yeah, just trying to decide on the Lord choice right now, guys. We'll be ready for it in uno momento. Basic Merchant Lord, what does he have? Martial training, so it affects allies in range, and then he's got like an armor-piercing pistol. Okay, I don't hate that. Okay, so hold the line. First round's on me, and martial training. So he's just like a huge combat buff stick, basically. Okay. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. And these guys, do you have any like Vanguard deployment options? Sartosa. We can bring Sartosa Free Company. How cool is that? We get the old Sartosa boys in there. Yeah, I don't hate it. Okay, so that's fine. We got you guys. We got you guys in the mix. And I think we are ready. Yeah, another modded faction tournament today. Right, we're playing Marienburg in game 1 here. I'm taking a little bit of time to do this because I don't know the units, so I'm having to like read through everything. I think we need to mix in one more of you guys. Yeah, just get like that right there. Okay, and then we got 500 left. Let's got these guys. So you can squeak in for 500 here. And then, no and then. No and then, ideally. The Death Jacks have Vanguard deployment. It's kind of cute. Do we want to save up for a big expensive knight instead? I don't know how good these guys are. We're certainly going to find out. 1,400. You, cut you. One more of these. And then for reinforcements, we can get one last unit here. So we got 500 gold left. Okay, almost ready, guys. Sorry. It's not an SFT. It's a double elimination tournament. So it's a tourney that is going to be 2 losses and you're out is the game plan. Okay, and I don't have enough to really do much, so we're just going to slap you in here. Maybe get 2 of you guys, and then we have a little bit left, so it's going to be 1,000 gold, with which we can get some sneaky. The Marienburg Privateers, black powder aplenty. Are they like a grenade unit? The Marienburg Privateers? I have no idea. These guys can get boats. They can get a river boat, which makes them faster. Okay, sure. That sounds like fun. Let's do that. All right, whatever. We're ready. Let's quit messing around. All right, good luck to my opponent. Let's see how this goes. Drop the Wookiee cover. Yeah. I guess we don't. There it is, guys. There's the glorious Marienburg army. There's something fun about the full reveal. Yeah. All right. So there we are. Checking to see if there's any admin drama. Doesn't look like it. Cool. No, we don't have a land boat on this faction. All right, so here's the game plan. We have our Marienburg Godin Dongers. I don't know how to say that. How do you say that? Godin Doggers, yeah, I guess. So these guys are just like anti-infantry, AP infantry. They're very cheap. I think they're incredibly cost-effective, so we have a couple of those. They're going to be moving up, and Marienburg has its own Grail relic, but instead of like a religious figure, it's just money. So they have like a money bag that they carry into battle, which is pretty great. So that's going to be buffing up the boys in the front. We're going to deploy a couple River Wardens over here to contest Objective 3. We have a Merchant Lord. So the Merchant Lord is a pistol-wielding mounted character, and he has a shit ton of buffs. So basically, we use him in the skirmish phase to go skirmish with the boys with our River Riders, although maybe we just kind of keep him here. And then we have the River Harass guys to move up. Now, this is one of my favorite characters. I don't know if it's going to be good, but it is the Sword of Solkan. It's like this crazy like assassin character, and as he gets more kills, he debuffs leadership and melee defense. So like ideally, we keep him alive, and he carries us in the late game. Then last but not least, we have a Great Bombard. The Great Bombard is going to be right here. You already want to fight harder. Yeah, money's a great motivator, obviously. So we got the Great Cannon there, ready to go. 3, 4. Jade Wizard is going to roll with the army here, and then we have the Great Cannon here. All right. What weapon does the... So these guys are wielding... They have, like, anti-infantry, armor piercing. They have, like, some sort of a spear-looking weapon with a hook on the end. These are River Rider crossbows. We have the Great Bombard. River Wardens are basically, like, Lothern Sea Guard units. They're really, really cool. I like the River Wardens a lot. I think one of my favorite units on Marienburg, to be honest. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. By the way, Marienburg does have an army ability too. Yes, General. Yes, General. Is it a spiked club thing? Okay, got it. Yeah, so there's you guys know what it is. I do have some anti-large cav in reserve. I have the Knights of the Cleansing Flame, Order of the Albatross, and then I have I should maybe send one River Warden down here. I can probably just Vanguard a Rider out if he doesn't do that and go for it. Yeah, it's like a Bardiche of sorts. Yeah, there you go. So Araby versus the big dogs here. Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. Let's go at least get our hands on the objectives out of the gates. And we're going to move the Great Bombard up like right there. And my opponent is sending Pit Fighters and Pit Fighters over there to go grab that point. Okay, so I'm probably not going to try and contest that. He has an elephant, so he's got a War Elephant. He's got some Pit Fighters, a few other things. All right, so the River Wardens are on the way over. The Empire endures. I like how they just have Empire voices. It's classic. So he's obviously got a lot more than this. This is the Araby army ability. It's called the Power of Money. So it gives your entire, not Araby, excuse me, Marienburg. It gives your entire faction a melee attack buff for a short period of time. So pretty decent. Pretty decent. All right, what do we have here? We have warriors coming. So the Marienburg forces are heading over, and we can go do some poke. What I was worried about, a unit that he didn't bring, thankfully. Oh, in the woods, what do we have? Camel Jazales. I was about to say, I was like, he didn't bring Camel Jazales. I'm feeling fine. But alas, there are the Camel Jazales. All right, so we're going to move these cannons up a little bit more. The River Wardens have pretty short range, unfortunately, so we're going to just try and grab this point and see what we can do here. And send our crossbow riders to go harry them. That's going to be the game plan. And we can also send some riders to go kind of chase them down a little bit. So we're going to get a couple riders out here, move them up. And holy shit, I just got absolutely hammered by some... Oh, he's got Jazales everywhere. Okay, he's got evil Jazales. Let's get you right there, get you right there. And we do have the objective advantage out of the gates, but that's pretty much it. So he's got a whole battle line of Jazales, which is nasty. We're going to head over here and see if we can chase those camel boys. And the Great Bombard is going to take some pot shots too. So now my riders are in range. So we're going to go ahead and try and charge here, see if we can catch them. They should be a little bit slower than us, but we'll see. All right, so we got a couple of you guys. We are chasing them down. And the fighting is now on. Yeah, the Jazales are nasty, though. They pack quite a punch. All right, so the Great Bombard, we can start shooting at the spearmen. Those are just spearmen, so let's move you guys up a little bit. And now we need to run. Okay, we need to run. Holy shit, that's not good. All right, so River Wardens shoot right here, and you guys go right here. And hopefully the River Wardens can unleash. There they go. All right, they're unleashing a little bit of damage right there. And honestly, totally fine trade. Pretty okay for us, actually, because now our riders are going to ride them down, and we're going to be in good shape. All right, so elsewhere on the backside, let's get some Knights of the Cleansing Flame out. Those are big, scary, anti-large cav. Our riders did a great job. We intercepted their Camel Lancers, and the River Wardens are just slow pushing here, basically. All right, so back we go. Let's do a little bit of this and get the River Wardens back. And the Camel Jazales will pack a punch. I got to be very, very aware of those guys. All right, so Arabian Knights, let's start shooting them with the Great Bombard. And the rest of the army here just standing at the ready. So let's move you guys up on the point like so and like so. Okay. So they're going to go get up at the point there. River Wardens will stand ready. Great Bombard Cannon. We want to be shooting at the Camel Jazale since I have no other way of interacting with them. Let's get our crossbows to start unleashing here. And, oh, there is a fat War Elephant there. It's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? Let's get back. Looking fine. The cannon is shooting away. My army here getting a little bit flattened, but it is what it is. Let's get you guys in the trees. And the riders, yeah, there's the Jazales right there. Nasty, nasty. I don't have too many good... Yeah, those are the ROR ones. They're pretty good. So the War Elephant is anti-infantry. I don't really have a lot of good tech against it. So I'm going to need to probably figure out a way to hold that objective safely, you know. That's going to be something. All right, let's advance up on the main army here. I think just take the fight to the open field. The River Wardens stand there. We're going to get you guys here. And we can get you here and you guys right here. And then you guys can consider attacking those Camel Lancers. And then we can get the riders to come over and push a little bit. But let's see what kind of fighting we can get done here. So I'm going to just get the troops in here. You guys go right here. Let's get our Swordmaster guy to go farm some kills there so we can get a little bit stronger. And nice, we get an ambush. The Camel Lancers get run down by the Cleansing Flame Knights. We're going to call out some big dogs. I'm going to yield the objective and just focus on value trading for now. And we'll see how that goes. All right, so these are going to be the Raiders. So we want to push back into them if we can. Couple riders waiting in the wings, and our River Wardens doing great work. These are going to be Arabian Knights. I love it. They're so cool. And cool. So now we call out the Order of the Albatross. They're going to come and help deal with that elephant. That's going to be the plan. All right, so you guys keep moving. You guys keep moving here. You guys reform the ranks right here and reform the ranks right here. All right, we don't need to use the power of money yet. Not quite. You guys just get over here and blast those Camel Lancers. Continue our skirmish corps. And yeah, we'll just keep you guys moving after those Jazales right there. And if they want to take the fight here, it's actually a big win for me because I have these guys. And then we can push in here. All right, so the Order of the Albatross, we're going to get them on top of the War Elephant. We're going to get you right here and right here. And we should have the Grail Relic too. Okay, so back you go. Those are going to be Arabian Knights, so we just need to kite them a little bit. And we do have, I think, the Knights of the Cleansing Flame over here. So we're going to go ahead and do the Power of Money. And then we're going to dive in with the big boys and see what we can get done. All right, so you go right there. You chase down the Jazales. And how are we looking? The Great Cannon, we can switch it on to the Big Sultan or maybe the War Elephant. It's going to be fine. In the meantime, let's drop a heal right here. Great, perfect. And we need to get the money shrine over there too. Pray to the god of money. That's going to be the idea. And the River Wardens need to turn about face, and the cannon is getting some decent shots. But our riders need to go get on those damn Camel Jazales if we can. That would be huge. And Camel Cataphracts are nearby too. Let's get our buffing character there and hope for the best. All right, so how's our mask character doing? He's doing pretty good. Let's just debuff these guys. Little something something there. You guys move in here. Go chase the Camel Jazales. We'll sacrifice them. So one here. A little bit of lag. Hopefully no crash. It's been a good game so far. There was like a crash or two we had last night. Hopefully it will be all right. I mean, we can just replay worst case. But let me see what's going on here. Oh no, you frozen also. Yeah, let's see if it unfreezes. Sometimes it does. Yeah, this happens from time to time. We would just replay with the same factions, which would be all right. You know, the jig would be up. Unfortunately, we are a little bit ahead, but he also has the objectives too. So there's that. The mask character is really good. It's like a debuff. No, it's all good. We can just replay. More games, more fun. Okay. I don't know if it's because of the mods. Like, there's no way of knowing with the jank that is Total War. Let's see if other people are having any issues. I don't think so. No. Let's start as soon as ready. All right, let's do that. And how are we looking? Come on, buddy. Give it to me, baby. Restart. Hold. I think we're doomed since both of us crashed. Okay, so let's just restart. Let's just restart. Restart. Try to bring same army. Okay, so we're going to have to restart this forcefully here. So we're going to close that out. Give me 1 second, guys. You got a preview. That was like the preview match. And now we're going to fire it up here. Yeah, it's just unlucky. Total War has a lot of jank like that. We could try changing the map. Maybe changing a map would help. It could be the map thing. You just never know in this game, honestly. Okay. It's a ton of mods. Yeah, it's a ton of mods. We're not playing Southern Realms. We're playing Marienburg. Yeah, Marienburg, the big money faction. Yes. Okay, so restarting right now, guys. Give me 1 second. Hopefully we don't have like you know, consistent crashes. That would be really unfortunate, but I haven't heard of anybody else crashing yet. So maybe we just switch the map. Let's switch map, see if that helps. We'll do other one. Okay, so we're going to switch the map up, see if that helps. Sometimes like graphic glitches on maps can cause such things. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to do this, and great, my army is saved from before. And here we are. Great, great. Marienburg does have aquatics traits. They do. They do. So we're going to do Alter the Champion here, which is going to be our map. Although I don't know if my cannon's going to be very good on that one. Could be a one-time crash. It could be. Could be. Okay, so I'm going to see what my opponent wants to do map-wise. Okay, so we're going to play Borderlow Landing. It's a certified classic. And hopefully we will not have any issues. Well, I played about 4 or 5 games last night with no problems. There was one game where there was like it froze for a second, but then it picked back up. So could be a one-off thing. Angelo, thank you, man. Can't stick around. Hey, man, it's going to be good. Marienburg's coming. The big money is on its way. It is on its way. Okay, so we're just going to ready up. I think the build was working pretty well. I really like the River Wardens. They're really badass. Like kind of these short, Free Company Militia, Lothern Sea Guard kind of pieces. Yeah. Oh, Marienburg's coming. We got the money. And we're going to be bringing it. Round 2, fight. Yeah, both of our armies got saved, so we didn't have to redo anything, which is excellent. Yep, no one's crashing, so just a one-off thing, it looks like. Mods increase the probability of crashes. Yeah, I literally played a bunch of games last night, though, no problem. So, yeah, hopefully, sometimes it can even be an ability. Like an activated ability on something can cause problems, but yeah. So, in summary, we have a front line of the Golden Doggers. Yeah, these guys are like anti-infantry. They have some nice tools. We have the Wardens, the River Wardens, going to get the back objective. The Merchant Lord, Crossbow's going to go up and Vanguard the middle objective. Then we have our cool Sword of Solkan. This guy is a raid boss. Yeah, he's like super Chad. Really like that piece. And we got a great Bombard back here who's going to be shooting at some of the big stuff. Looming, thanks for becoming a channel member, dog. You can kick it indeed. All right, so there we are. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get the Marienburg going. It's round 2. Round 2. Fights. Good luck, have fun. I could go capture my opponent's back objective, which is an idea. Maybe we try that. Although I'm pretty sure he had some, like, mobility. Yeah. Yes, yes, I did, Gavin. I did indeed. That's some 90s right there, man. You know? In the eyes of the Ranger. They are basically great weapon state troopers, which, hey, sure, yeah, they are, yes. They only have 56 leadership, though, even less, I think. They have 55 base leadership and very low melee defense and armor. But yeah, they're like state troopers that have, like, you know, great weapons. Yeah. The Empire endures. Accuse them. So this guy, I think, could be incredibly good. The Scales of Righteousness, the more units more kills he gets, he does like a disgusting AoE debuff. So I'm hoping that will carry me in the late game. We're going to find out. But let's see how this goes. Thank you guys for your patience. That first game was so cool. It's a shame we had the crash. All right. We're going to get you guys up. Basically Skaven. Yeah, there you go. His Jezzails were owning me pretty good last game, but we did manage to shut them down for the most part. It looks like he has Sultan Jafar. Oh, hello, with Spirit Leash. So we can maybe make our way to his back objective. You do see some Camel Jezzails working through the tree line, but in the trees they'll be less effective. The River Wardens should be able to deal with them, I think. Yeah. All right, the Sulkin guy seems pretty good, I think. Seems pretty good. All right, we're going to go over here, see if we can ninja his back point. On the back side, it looks like he's calling in some stuff to troll me back here. So we want to probably get some, I don't know. Yeah, let's get the Great Cannons shooting into the trees there. We're going to get you guys up, see if I can get lucky and get his back objective. He most likely has his hidden ambusher Jezzail guys waiting in the wings. And here comes the camels, and here comes the camels. So we just kind of chase them and shoot them with cannons and stuff and call it a day, right? And that's going to be good. Oh, our crossbows actually did some good damage against that War Elephant. That's nice. River Wardens are shielded too, so I'm thinking they'll be okay, but this is a great amount of damage for us out of the gates. All right, so call in first. We're going to get the Knights of the Cleansing Flame. Those are the anti-large boys, and we are melting his elephant over here, which is good. Okay, so let's get our Merchant Lord. Our crossbows are doing great. Our Great Bombard is also putting in some work. I feel like I'm confident putting my army against his, and now we're going to get Jazailed. Yeah, so we got to run back into the trees. And it does look like the Camel Jazails have been forced back into the shadows for now. So now we can switch the Great Bombard onto... Pit Fighters are certainly a worthy target to take down. Alright, so the crossbows, just keep working on the Elephant right now. Cleansing Flame Knight's going to move up. And eventually we can do some diving if we need to. So let's keep pushing these Camel Jazails back into the woods. The River Patrol will patrol the river. We're going to tighten up our formation a little bit. Keep the crossbow shooting here. And we do see the Jazails still lurking in the wings. He does have good mobility. So we're going to call out some riders, get you guys here, and it's time for the front line to clash. Yeah, with the Merchant Lord, we should win most of the frontline fights because he gives some insanely good buffs. The Camel Jazails are being screened out into the woods, and we're going to prepare a bit of a push on the flank here. All right, so we're tightening up our formation. Homie's going to move in and fight the Pit Fighters. We're tightening it up, and we can do a little bit of Earthblood now, and I don't think it's time to use our big money buff yet. But yeah, our dudes here are going to get just sauced. They're going to be absolutely sauced. We'll shoot at Sultan Jafar for now. You guys are here. Yeah, we see the warriors. Let's get our crossbows. And the Camel Jazails have scurried back into the tree line. But the Pit Fighters are getting smashed by our character, the Sword of Solkon here. So we're going to do that. And then he also has a Scab's Wraith ability, which he can farm kills with too. So let's do that. All right, so we broke the Araby front line pretty decisively there. We need to get our Lord back. The Merchant Lord is getting sniped, and Sultan Jafar is coming for that booty. We don't want any of that. Let's get the Grail Relique over there, the Money Relique, and the crossbows wait in the wings. All right, so we can take some pot shots at the warriors here. You guys creep over there, and we do see the Camel Jazails, getting very sneaky here. Okay, so he's actually going kind of hard in the paint from a back objective. I don't think I'm going to make it there on time, so we're just going to stay over here. And I'm going to need to call in some Cleansing Flame Knights to go hold my back objective. All right, so Mr. Big Money is going to reform the ranks here, and the cannon is going to shoot at what? Probably these Malaluk Raiders, if we can, would be nice. Let's get the Merchant Lord back. You guys can waddle over here, and it looks like the Jin carriage is coming. Oh my god, it's on its way. These are just warriors, and these are warriors. So we're going to go ride them down. We're going to run here, and hopefully be able to hold on to the back objective. The Giga Chad River Wardens are trying their best to hold it down, but they are getting overwhelmed in the back a little bit. Let's get you guys up, and we do have our healing, but I don't know where we need it yet. So the Solkin guy is doing great. He's probably getting those buffs. The Malaluk Raiders are getting blasted, and the Merchant Lord is chilling while our crossbow ambush emerges. And now we're going to pop money bags, the power of money, which is going to do some great work here. Yeah, it's going to do some great work. All right, so here we have riders coming in, so let's go after the Camel Jazails with the riders, although you guys can go right here on the Camel Lancers, and you guys run down those guys. And so far, the money coffers are flowing. The Sulkin guy in a little bit of trouble. We need to get our cannon to go after his big boy. Yeah, the War Elephant would be the right idea. He does summon the Sea Nymph, which is incredibly good. Sultan Jafar is getting worked on, though. And these are going to be Camel Cataphracts, but the Knights of the Cleansing Flame, we should be able to win this, actually. So we're going to go for it. Meanwhile, on the backside, looking good. Okay, the Sulkin guy, he does have this. How is he doing? I need to keep him alive. Sultan Jafar is about to get blasted in the face. My opponent should have turned him into his Jin form. Made him a little bit stronger. The Sulkin character, let's see what his debuff is right now. So he's gotten 34 kills, so he's giving... we'll get him in combat and see if we can get some more. Alright, so the Merchant Lord taking down Sultan Jafar. Catfight's looking pretty good. In the woods, it looks like our Riders and our Knights of the Cleansing Flame have been able to win most of their fights. River Wardens are really, really cool, man. I like them a lot. They're super fun. We're going to heal up the Mask. Let him farm some more kills on these Pit Fighters. We're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech you here, marked by Sulkin, and do a little bit of that, which is going to be great. All right. So now I think we just call in the big guys, the Order of the Albatross, like our big heavy hitters. Yeah, that's going to be fun. All right. So we can run back this way. Those guys have done their job. We're going to go ahead and unsummon you guys in a second. The Knights of the Cleansing Flame back here. We can do the Flames of Eradication, try and salvage that a little bit. But we're super, super ahead at this point. We're looking very strong. All right, let's go get on the Spearmen. Let's go get on the Malaluk Raiders. That Jin carriage is a bit of a problem, though. It really is causing a bit of havoc. So Order of the Albatross is basically Hippogriff Knights, but they do magic damage and have some other cool, unique abilities as well. But he did fold me off this point with his Camel Cataphracts and a couple other pieces. So, but the Merchant Lord guy is pretty obscene. Not Merchant Lord. With his buffs is what I meant to say. So we got a couple big boys coming in here. Let's park you guys on the back objective, unsummon some of the River Wardens, and we need to get you Riders to go chase down those Camel Archers, and you guys to turn around and start shooting the Camel Archers as well. All right, so Jafar is down for the count. Yeah, he's out of the picture. Let's get you riders in. These are going to be... That's the sea nymph. That thing is a menace. Probably better to just try and kill the carriage rather than the sea nymph. So we're going to go over with our single entities and try and take that down. Maliluk Raiders. Let's go get our big Hippogriff Knights over here and pull some cav support around. Our Jade Wizard also nearby too. Okay. So we're going for the kill right there. And on the back point, we're in the process of reclaiming it. The carriage, I think if we get the carriage... Yeah, look at these guys. These guys are sick. The Order of the Albatross. They're just Hippogriff Knights with magic damage, basically. But, you know, still pretty good. Still pretty good. All right, so we have the Knights of the Righteous Flame. They're our anti-large cav. We're going to use them to run these guys down. The Sulkin Chad is going to go fight the Jin carriage. And I think the Sea Nymph will die if we take that down. I'm not sure. So let's get the ROR Wardens, River Wardens. The carriage is getting Merchant Lorded. He gives a ton of buffs. The Thought of Wealth, Hold the Line, and Martial Training. So it's very cost effective. All right, so that is the War Elephant, looking very, very bleak right now. Let's pile in and fight you guys. Unsummon these and unsummon you guys. Can we get an unsummon here? Yes. In the middle, that's going to be Southland Warriors. Southland Warriors are pretty elite. They're like, they're basically like Zargard. And it looks like the carriage is broken, but yeah, we need to actually finish the job on it. Our Grand Bombard is getting it done. But that Sea Nymph thing is just unholy. It's very, very tough. When I was playing Araby, it's for sure one of the strongest assets. GG, well played. All right, guys. Victory for Marienburg, game 1. Victory, victory. Oh, yeah, Araby is incredibly good. I think they're very strong. Obviously, everybody's learning these mods and these units. So he brought Pit Fighters, Camel Jezzails, which I think are one of the best units on the roster. But our River Wardens, he should have used the Camel Jezzails in open field instead of trying to flank me with them. It allowed me to push them into the woods. But yeah, that is our army. Cool stuff. For the money, yes. GG, dog. And lower brackets. All right, so we're going to report our win. And let's do that. And then we're going to have another opponent right away. So this is a double Elim tournament today. It's not just Swiss. So we don't have to wait as long in between rounds, which is certainly nice. Okay, it looks like people are winning their games. It's going to be... And when you guys are reporting your score, just put a mirror match. It doesn't matter. It's not going to be going to stats anyways, but just, yeah, for the mirror matches. The Jin carriage is very good. It's very strong, especially for monster blobs, because you can summon a Sea Nymph, which gives you an AoE healing aura. It's pretty gross if you have the right build for it. All right. So let's get a new lobby up. We're playing Marienburg until we lose, and then when I lose, if I lose, we go to the lower brackets and we play Araby on the bottom brackets. So 2 factions. Yeah, this faction's cool as hell though. I really like this combo because check this out. We get 5 melee defense, 4 leadership, 6 more leadership. So 10 leadership near him, plus another 5 and 5. So the Marienburg Merchant Lord is just like a cheap combat buff stick. You know, he just runs around and buffs up the boys. You know, that's what he does. All right. So homies on their way. And we have our new maps. And there will come a time when I'm going to be casting other games too. Yeah, Marienburg doesn't feel as strong as Southern Realms because their roster is smaller, but they have some good tricks. I think the Albatross Knights are pretty good because Hippogriff Knights on Bretonnia are pretty devastating. Yeah, you have some cost-effective infantry options. You can bring this like really cheap front line that has really high leadership because of the Thought of Wealth. Because their Grauerleak gives you 10 leadership. So like your dudes are very stalwart in the front line if you have the big money merchant bag train. Yeah. So he's going to ban Eastern Isle Colony. What are you playing? Oh, we might be playing against Famir, by the way. So, Eastern Isle Colony. Oh, we do have a Famir player. Oh, shit, okay. Norskin Rise it is. So, we're going to play Norskin Rise. Okay, we're playing against Famir now. Scary, scary, guys. All right, let's see what they're cooking with. You were doing a little bit better on Siege. You were, yeah. Honestly, it just came down to your Jezzail placement. Like, you would have done just as good on Borderlow Landing if you had used your Camel Jezzails in your backfield instead of as a flanking tool, because they're a long-range sniping piece. You don't want to be ambushing out of the woods with them because they just got pushed into the trees. So you basically lost your momentum with them that game. Yeah, first time watcher, been consuming your VODs the last 2 weeks while playing chill campaigns. Hey, thank you, man. Well, yeah, this is going to be fun, dude. I love modded tournaments. I think it's my new favorite thing right now. All right. Yeah, you did fine, man. You did your money. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what do these like dwarf lords do? He literally just has like nothing. He's just like a basic combat. Yeah, like dwarf. We have Arcat here. He has a Fizz Res debuff, and then he has like a chain ability. Yeah, they're gonna maybe try and take me into the swamps. I'm gonna surprise you guys with the build, so get ready for it. It's gonna be good. Okay. I don't know what the difference is with the Culverin unit. It is. It's like having so many new toys, you know. Yeah, I am loving the modded tournaments. I can only bring one money train, only one merchant guild baggage train. That's too bad. If I get a couple of those, that'd be really, really strong. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Now, we could try the Manon magic. Could try the Manon magic. It's an option. Okay. Looks good. All right. Here we are. Bring me to my... I don't have the Wonder of the Ages with this faction, sadly. Yeah, you don't have him. That would be super cool. Don't know why you suddenly started doing mod attorneys, but I'm going to take all the credit. Hey, credit to you, man. There you go. Credit to you. Okay. What the hell is that? That's like a combat beast? That's interesting. All right. So what does that even do? That gives you vigor. I guess that's all right. Marienburg does not have the Chad Galloper guns, which makes me very sad because they're like my favorite thing. But Southern Realms does. Sea Legs. Okay, lore passive. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Then Manon's Veil. We don't care about that. Bulwark of the Sea. Grand Trident Manon. We could do the Manon's Fury. And then we need to do a little bit of this. Okay, so Water Blast is going to be a magic missile, which does have Fisherman's Eye, Drowned Man's Face. I'm just reading through the various spells that they have here. All right, it's going to be good. And Crown of Manon, we can get rid of that. They have so many effects where it's like, oh, if you're in the water, you get this, right? But yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to be relevant here. Okay, so let's get the Red Talon handgunners. We're going to want River Wardens for sure, although they have pistols, which is kind of interesting. For some reason, I thought they had short-range bows. Got to look at some of my options here. The High Temple, Order of the Albatross. Whoa, what are those guys? High Temple Guard, and they have Manon's Anchor, so they can become raid bosses and just get real, real tough. Okay. I don't think I have a land ship. It's in the extended roster, but extended roster is off limits today, so you have the caravan units, and you do have dwarves on your roster too. You can bring them, yeah. You can bring the old dwarves. Let's see what else we have. Golden Pinions, Halberdiers, bonus first large, drop the Wiki Blocker. I want to surprise you guys with it. I want to surprise you. Just hang tight. What about Quarrelers? Those are like Great Open Quarrelers. Cloveneers are just like hand cannoneer units, I guess, with 145 range. Or handgunners, I suppose. Ship's Crew Gunners, Black Powder aplenty, and Rowdy, so they get perfect vigor. It's kind of cool. Bring me the Dowie. I know. We're going to, man. We're going to. Then you have the Buccaneer units. Turn seem to click down the great swords. I know. I can't decide what to bring, man. It's hard. It's hard to decide here. They have some cool ass greatsword units though, but from here are mainly going to be big stuff. I mean, they will have some small boys, but yeah, it's not going to be as much as you think. I'm going to bring one really cool ROR that I'm probably going to regret, but ooh, never mind. Hold on, what's this? That is a unit and a half. Okay, you can't get that without unit caps. Feels bad. That's a Grudgeon. It is a Grudgeon, man. It is a Grudgeon indeed. Oh, we need riders. Oh man, I'm an idiot. We need a couple of those probably. Yeah, great. Marienburg Privateers. Knights Mariner. What the hell did the Knight's Mariner do? It's like a sword and pistol knight unit. Does that have Vanguard deployment? No, it doesn't, but they fire while they move. Okay, whatever. We're just going to get them because they sound cool as shit. All right, good luck, have fun. We're ready. And let's see what Captain Muffin's going to be cooking up for us here, guys. I'm sure nothing good. That's what I would wager. He's probably some evil, evil schemes. Ah, they're 675. What's the difference between these two units? Okay. All set, guys. All set. Make the Famir walk the plank. Yeah. I'm bringing a cool character that you guys haven't seen. I'm going to try and bring something different every game. The tournament is in effect, by the way, so we're going to see what the top side of the bracket is starting to look like right now. We have Daniken defeating Daceberg. We have Hlidden defeating Octavius. So you can see here, the tournament games are in full effect now. Maximilian are winning his match. Dude, the Jade vampires I think are OP. Like when I was dabbling with the Jade vampires last night, I felt like I was like really on the border about putting them in the tournament, but who cares, all right? I'm surprised you're not. Which monstrosity, Boone? Which one are you surprised I'm not whipping out? All right, so we have the High Priestess of Manon. So we have you guys want to see some of the units? We should do this too. So these are our basic troopers, and then we have our like pirate dudes. Look at these guys. These are like our hobo spears. Yeah, so they're ready to go. And then of course we have the Sword of Solkan, who is the assassin character who gets stronger as the battle goes on. And then we have, check her out, the High Priestess of Manon. Yeah, I didn't bring all the spells, but she can summon fish, which is pretty OP. I know, Boone, I know. I don't like playing OP stuff, so I was kind of allergic to it, to be honest. All right, let's get our formation set up. And we're going to get probably these guys in the front. They do have the dreaded 30 armor. Famir are scary, man. They can do a lot. They can definitely do a lot. So we're going to get our money bags in the middle. Get one here and one here. Just like a big infantry brick. Kind of playing it a little bit like Bretonia. We have Jim carry the mask. We have 2 riders who are going to be going up to try and get the high ground point. And this is a shooting gallery map a little bit, so we wanted to get cannons. So I have a Great Bombard, and I have a ship's cannon. So this is Camilla Dauphina. She can get Crazy Winds Magic. She can use Manon's Fury, which she has all the prayers of Manon. I only brought one, though, the Bombardment. And then I have a crowd clearing spell, which is just designed to clear out trash, and then I can summon fish. So you can summon a unit of fish, and they can swarm. It's pretty hilarious. They like fly through the sky. It's pretty jank, but I love it so much. All right, good luck, have fun, my opponent. Let's move up, and let's get you guys up here. The Famir have a lot of sneakiness. Balefiend Apprentices and a Mistmore. So let's see what they're cooking with here. Yeah, the Cheryls with spears. Balefiend Apprentices are the Ushapti Great Bows of that roster. They're pretty damn cool. But we're going to make a play for this point here and see if my opponent's going to be sneaking up on the high ground. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. All right, let's get Dauphine up here. Brought the cannons onto land. Yeah, we need to get the cannons to zero in on his apprentices. Those things do a lot of damage, so we need to make sure they don't shoot. In reinforcements, I have Knight's Mariner. I have riders. I have some anti-large boys. We got a lot of stuff to choose from, so it's going to be pretty hype.
Ready for war.
The riders looks like they're just going to get this for free. So what I can do is I can send some, just someone cheap up there, some River Wardens to make sure that I hold that. So then we're going to come back down here. And I'm really, really hoping the cannons are just going to end his career. That's going to be basically what I'm banking on with everything. So let's move. Yeah, that little hill kind of sucks. Let's tighten up over this direction, I think is going to be the play. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Riders are going to come, and it looks like he does have some invisible units, so I got to be very ready for that. So we're going to send some riders around the outside to make sure he's not sneaking up on my cannons, and you guys can start shooting at the Balefiend Apprentices here in a second. Okay. So let's see what he's got. The River Wardens are going to go to the high ground. If it's just like a stealth crap unit, okay, did we get there in time to stop it? We don't. We don't know what it is. And here comes his lord. Okay, it is an elder of some sort. So we're going to start hammering that guy, and you're going to patrol a little bit. And these are going to be Swamp Demons. Swamp Demons are one of the best units on the roster for the Famir, in my opinion. They're very strong. So let's get those cannons shooting. You guys are going to keep patrolling. And sneaky, sneaky Swamp Demons. Yeah, they're very sneaky indeed. But we are going to hunker down in that objective. Should be able to steal it. And the cannons have not been able to hit home yet. But now we need to get on those Balefiend Apprentices. And just kind of keep patrolling, seeing if we can find anybody. The river patrol is in full effect. All right. so we get that victory point. Let's form ranks. This is going to be our new defensive formation. Cannons are a little bit awkwardly placed. Yeah, we can't quite shoot anything at this point. It feels bad. But we got our 2 objectives, and we are more than chilling. We've got our money bag lines ready to go. And it looks like the swamp demons are going to be heading to the high ground maybe, but I shouldn't have a problem dealing with them, I don't think. Okay, crossbows can go up there too. Make sure they don't steal this. The cannons probably going to get ambushed. Man, part of me wants to move those cannons. You can see his lord is on its way out. I could call in the big dogs too. I don't know what his shooting looks like. I know he has the Balefiend apprentices, but that's pretty much it. And you guys just need to keep scouting around, make sure nobody sneaks up on me here. And it looks like there's some sneakiness in the woods. The Famir moving their units over here, so we're going to go get our assassin character, and he's going to go do his Scabscraith and try and farm some damage. While the cannons are going to continue doing their thing. All right, so maybe we just move over this way with the cannons. Just we have time. We have time, right? So why get brazen with it, you know? All right, so let's call it our big Hippogriff Knights. These things are super Chad. It's going to make our positions very, very tough to break. The Sulkin man is going to go ahead and do Marked by Sulkin. And he's going to do a little bit of the Scabscraith on them as well. Nice. And did he get any kills? He did get a couple kills. Good. Yeah, very good unit, that assassin character. Very, very strong. We're going to go see if we can get this. Moving our cannons over this way. And here they come. All right, so Swamp Demons, but the Hippogriff Knights should make very, very quick work of them. Okay, let's put you guys in 5. You're going to come over here, and those are going to be Hound units. All right, so the Hound units we should be able to deal with using our Riders, I think. So we're going to consider doing that. Free Company, going to shoot there. And the character needs to retreat back a little bit now, while the cannons are relocating. Okay, he does have a lot of stuff over there. We got to be privy to that. That's scary. Oh, yeah, our character is getting blasted by those Famir Balefiend monsters, those man-bear pig things. So let's go get our character back. She needs to scurry away right now. Okay, so you just keep screening. We're relocating the cannons and skirmishing pretty well. All right, so keep running, and one cannon is going to switch onto the Balefiend apprentices if they decide to stay over there. Captain Muffin doing some nice skirmishing here. Overall, I think we're chilling. Order of the Albatross going to come back down this way. Looks like he's giving up on that push there. And we just hide our characters. Yeah, just hide our characters, keep the money bags right here. The assassin guy should go farm some Bogglars. And my opponent's going to have to come and fight eventually. You know, they're going to have to move in eventually and fight a little fight. All right, so yeah, no back pressure yet. We're going to keep you guys here. The cannons are now actually in a good position. We can use them to go after... Does he have anything of quality here? Not really. All right, so we're going to get you here, go farm some kills. You guys go fight the Swamp Demons there, and we're going to get a little bit of a charge into the front line to set you up. And our character can come and get ready to party too. So we're going to form a defensive formation, a defensive box over here. And we can use the power of money. Do we need to? I don't think we do. So tide call. Okay, so the objective is being fought over. Our Order of the Albatross is getting in and doing work. And now we shoot the Balefiend apprentices with our cannons. Let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to just get you right there, do a little haggard tide call action, and see what is freaking cooking. All right, so the Riders, we're going to want to call out some good quality cav to protect our backfield. So we're going to get you guys to come up and do your thing. And there we go. All right, so we're holding pretty well. The Order of the Albatross, though, getting nailed by what appears to be like a Fate of Una effect. So pretty painful right there. Chaos Furies overhead. Yeah, the Balefiend apprentices, they pack a punch. They really do pack a punch. But I'm hoping the cannons will get the job done eventually. All right, so we're going to use the power of money right now to make everybody just steroided. And I'm going to go ahead and summon some fish. So we're going to summon the fish. Where do I want to summon them? I don't have any good spots to do it. He's going after my lord as well. Do we go back in the hills and just play it really conservative with the character? I think we do, because the cannons are eventually going to take down those Balefiend apprentices, I think. We can actually just shoot these Swamp Demons here. Let's get the reserves coming up. And our Knights of the Cleansing Flame just defending the cannons in the back, making sure nothing funky is going to happen. Let's go see if we can find any freebies with our Albatross Knights over there. And our Lord is, yeah, this is a great spot to do this. They're really, really bunched up. But our money bag characters are holding incredibly well. Incredibly well. All right, crossbows have overextended a little bit. The cannons are still taking down those Balefiend apprentices. It's a process. We do get a nice tide call right there, and it breaks through some of the units. So now what I want to do is use the fish summon and drop it right there. And the Order of the Albatross is going to look for anything hiding in the woods. I don't know if we can take on the Fen Beast, actually. Maybe we can. So what I can do preemptively is I can start sending some River Wardens and Knights Mariner over here to play that side a little bit. And my character does get sniped, unfortunately. So we need to get back in the trees right now. And now the fish are unleashed. Unleash the fish. So we just hide our Lord and play it very conservatively. We're going to be all right. Okay, so he did drain ammo off one of my cannons. Very, very good play there. Albatross Knights are just waiting, looking for opportunities here. We can send you guys over there with some capture weight. I think our frontline fighting is going well. What we can consider doing, too, is calling out some handgunners. So we're just going to get some handgunners, Cloveneers. Reform the ranks. And those are going to be Fen Beasts. Yeah, those are going to be a little bit of Fen Beast action. All right, so that is an enemy lord out in the open. The fish are still causing disruption, which is freaking hilarious. I'm just going to keep her up on the high ground and just spam fish all game. Call those bad boys out. Fen Beasts are here. Crossbows are putting work into them, but not as much as I would like. Let's get you guys to go fight the Swamp Demons. And he does get me with what appears to be a Fate of Una. All right, nothing too bad, honestly. Nothing too bad. All right, River Wardens are AFK up there. The middle fight is still going. The Balefiend apprentices are being hunted down. I feel like shooting at his lord is not super effective. The Albatross Knights, though, and the Mariners going to get that outside objective, which is going to be quite huge. And we need to shoot the Balefiend apprentices. They're for sure like the biggest threat to us here. You know, they're very, very scary. All right, how's the Solcaneer guy doing? Is he doing all right? We can do the little Spirit Leech thing. We can get one cannon shooting at the Balefiends here. Looking fine. And we do manage to ninja the outside objective, which is great. So we have our pistol homies, you guys here, and you guys waiting in the wings. While in the woods, we have the, we have the Fen Beasts in the woods. We could probably break them with our 2 guys there. I think that's going to be doable. All right, so now what we're going to do is, guess what? We're going to summon some more fish. We're going to summon fish, and then we're going to run away here. Looking fine, so the fish have been summoned. Let's get you guys to take down those units here. And we have the outside objective, and the cannons are hanging firm. We need to start unsummoning some stuff, though, for sure. Shoot the Fen Beasts, and do we isolate the Fen Beasts in the woods? We kind of did, but it was a little bit ugly. Yeah, a little bit ugly there. All right, back you go. Form up. And we get the fish summoned, so we could use the fish to kind of stuff things a little bit there. And you guys run these down, and I think we got to reinforce on this side. So we're going to call in the Knights of the Cleansing Flame again. Very, very solid units. But it looks like our order, the Albatross, is having a bad time. You know, not having its best life. The Solcaneer assassin guy, he's getting a little bit surrounded. I want to get him out of that fight, if at all possible. The fish shaman doing great. And do we have any heavy shot cav that can run these guys down? These are just Cheryls with spears, but they're still pretty annoying. We have some hand cannoneers that can maybe shoot them. Over here, some big pit fighting going down. I don't know how this fight's going to go here. Those are Swamp Demons and something or other. Let's shoot these guys right there. And I think we're going to need to unsummon you guys, get you in the mix, charge them, and you guys form up and shoot there. Hopefully we're going to be able to hold. It's not going to be easy. The Famir are pushing in all directions. Even though I am allegedly ahead on value, I feel like that truly is allegedly. So we're going to retreat back there, or do we keep shooting here? The Cleansing Flame Knight's doing pretty good. And I think we will be able to take down their chaff units there. I think that's going to be okay. All right, so Fish Summon. Let's just drop the Fish Summon, because why the hell not? Rider's going to come help clean these guys up. And now we're going to do you and you. And the Money Shrine. And get those guys moving back up to the middle. All right, let's send the Battlefish in. They're going to go for it. We still have some units holding. The mask is still around. Yeah, we need to use the mask maybe to clear some of this pressure back here. And yeah, we are being heavily swarmed. We're being heavily swarmed right now. It's going to be hard to hold, that's for sure. A couple Chaos Furies there causing a little bit of mischief. I think we have some cav that can hopefully come and clear them off. And the High Priestess summoned on. She getting it done. The fish are pushing. I think I can break through on the middle here. We're going to take all you guys and move into this. Those are Fen Beasts. Yeah, Fen Beasts are no joke. We have gotten that. Let's unsummon you guys. And yeah, just keep those reinforcements pouring in, and we're going to unleash more fish here in a second. Where's our assassin character, by the way? He's right here, so we want to keep him there. The River Wardens on the high ground have folded, so we got to start playing these objectives down here as our primary focus. The Furies do get folded, which is great. And now, man, what do I call in here? I guess just some handgunners. That's all I really have. I don't have a whole lot of options. All right. So she's here. Are we going to win this fight? I think we are. The Fen Beasts are in a little bit of danger. We have the Money Shrine on its way up. We need to use that OP Spirit Leech effect, so we're going to do that there. And then we're going to do a little Scab's Graith action right here, too. While everybody here going to move up to target the Fen Beasts, unsummon some of you guys. And it looks like we kind of got folded on that side, too. Value trading's really close, but that's not a great thing for us. Hopefully we can win that fight eventually there. I don't know if we will. Unsummon you guys. The Money Shrine is there, so the boys are going to be fighting nice and long. We're going to summon some more fish. Get you guys into the Swamp Demons, you guys into the Swamp Demons. And the Solcaneer guy, how's he doing? I mean, I know he's got a fair amount of kills, so he should be debuffing everything there. I'm hoping I can roll that objective right now. Let's get you guys on the... Oh, those are Knuckle Leaves. Yeah, those guys are nasty. Yeah, I think I might just lose. I think we're cooked. Those guys are... these Famir units, really tough to handle. I think... I'm trying to think what I could do differently, but... Maybe the Order of the Albatross to try and handle those guys would be good. So that's a charge right there. He just summoned some swamp doggies on me, which is going to be rough. We're going to retreat. We're going to use this. And the middle objective is coming into our control. So that is good. We're going to get a couple of these skirmishers because we can't really afford to wait for anything else. We're going to run our character away. And the hand cannoneers are probably going to get run down by those units. But we do end up winning this objective, so maybe there is hope still. We're going to need to get another point here very, very soon. The swamp doggies were able to roll me off. I'm going to have to go get a high ground point, probably. We'll take you up here and hope that our assassin position is going to be able to win this fight. Yeah, with the money shrine giving plus 10 leadership, I think we can. Okay, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We have some plays. We have some plays. All right, let's get you guys and you guys and you guys. And we're going to get the Haggard Pirate Boys coming over there. I have to just pray to Manon that I'm able to hold in the middle. With the Assassin guy and the Money Shrine, maybe I can. Right, because that really, really buffs your leadership. Yeah, we're going to get back here, use a little bit of Harry Potter on these guys. The Hand Cannoneers are on the run, so they've just gotten wrecked, basically. And if he doesn't have anything guarding this, maybe we're all right. So let's use Tide Call right there. And that is going to be some Swamp Demons. Okay. So we do get that nice magic, but our position is faltering. Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. It's a hell of a lot of dudes coming in for the Dude God. You know, it's a hell of a lot. I would love to save for the big, expensive Albatross Knights, but I don't think it's going to work out. The Two-Face dude is really good. Yeah, he's really strong. Okay, do we hold? My Lord does get broken, the High Priestess of Manon. You guys are going to need to retreat, and we have our Haggard Spear position coming. But yeah, the Furies are able to shut me down so effectively. Yeah, he's an assassin unit, but he has an AoE debuff too, which is very, very good. It's incredibly strong. Okay, so we're retreating. Swamp Demons are going to be a problem to deal with. We have our Haggard Spearman boys, but I don't know if they're going to be up to the task. Collins, I mean, I do have the Blazing Sun Knight guys, but yeah, I feel like we kind of fumbled with our big guy. Although this money bag position is pretty good, actually, with the assassin guy. Yeah, it's putting in a lot of work, because his debuffs are pretty freaking powerful, right? All right, so keep running with you guys. Hopefully our character will rally. Money bags, he's going after the enemy Elder. I thought the cannons would do more damage, but the Femir do have some missile resist built in, so I think they're actually kind of okay against it. Okay, so you guys run. We're going to get you up here to grab this point. You know, maybe there's a slim chance we can, a slim shady we can get this. Maybe, but I doubt it. Okay, so we got the middle. He wins on just the one, I think, so that makes this way more problematic. Let's go get back on the cannons, although we're out of ammo, so just unsummon you. Might as well. So you guys are getting up, and we will take the... We got to play all three objectives, which is really haggard, but we have to. If we want a chance of winning, it's a very bleak, slim chance, but we're going to try. So in the middle, we do manage to hold that down. A couple Bale Fiend Apprentices are going to be chilling out. And another Swamp Demon is there. Ouch, that feels bad. All right, so let's get you guys right there. And I don't know if these riders can actually fight these guys. We're going to try, you know, see what we can get done here and call in some more basic riders just to move up. Our character does come back. We can unleash the dreaded fish. And the Walmart Blazing Sun Knight's going to try and do their thing here. Yeah, I really like that assassin character, though. He feels very good. Oh, yeah, no, there's no way. We're going to win this. The Swamp Demons are going to crush us up there. Can we summon any fish? We don't have the Winds of Magic right now. Do we have any in reserve? We don't, so we're very low in reserve. Swamp Demons there, chilling pretty hard. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Holy shit. We probably needed to index more into artillery, I think. It was like the one thing that was generating good value, but we didn't have things to kill these stupid Swamp Demons. They're like really, really tearing me up, dude. Yeah, they're giving me a lot of grief. All right. A fun game, though, man. I'm glad you guys got to see some Marienburg in action. I think they're okay. I think they're on the weaker end of the modded factions, but still, you can win with them. It's very much like playing like Empire a little bit. This side, yeah, our Knights of the Blazing Flame here. We can do that. Should have done that a little bit sooner. And we are going to, yeah, I don't know what I could possibly call in that would be helpful. Yeah, GG, great game. Super fun, man. Super fun. Marienburg tried. We tried, guys. But they have fallen, and they are into the pits. So now we're going to be playing Araby in the next round. So the Assassin guy did good. Our baseline infantry were effective. The cannons were good. We probably needed more of those. The Blazing Sun Cav did all right. The big Royal Albatross Knights probably is what cost me the game. I basically gave him 2,000 value. GG, brother. Well played. Report your win, please. Do it. So now on the bottom side, we're going to be playing Araby, which is a faction I really enjoy. I really, really enjoy them quite a bit. Yeah, but as far as like what we could do differently, maybe we just needed more anti-infantry. Like, I expected the Femir to go big stuff, so I brought a lot of like halberd type units, but I think we just cut these guys and get a couple like real heavy duty anti-infantry fighters. That's probably along the lines of what we need to do. Horse shooting riders, the true Marienburg play. Yeah, it is. Well played, man. I'm glad you guys got to see Femir though. They were cool. Those Bale Fiend Apprentices, we were able to shut them down, thankfully, but it wasn't enough. All right, so we have Solmir is going to be our opponent. Wow, we're playing a really strong player in the bottom bracket. T1. Host game is a spectator, and here we are. Okay, so we have another game right away. And if we lose this, we're just out of the tournament. We're up. But now we rise from the depths. It is time. Can you show me the Jade Vampires? Dude, the Jade Vampires are OP, dude. They're so... Pwn, you would love them, bro. Cathay Vampires, come on. They have a ton of cool infantry. They have Chanters, which are like human cultists that buff the undead. And they have the Cathay Harmony system as well. On top of that, you have like tons of different like zombie type units. You have like Risen Cathay characters. They have like so much cool shit, man. So much. But we were playing Araby this game, so we're going to play Araby. I will cast Jade Vampire games for you today, guys. I will 100% cast some Jade Vampire games. Okay. So we're back on round 1 maps. Okay, Araby for me, you. We're going to see what Home Dog's playing. Yeah, the Jade Vampires are really good. And if you guys want to see them, I can, of course, do it. If you guys really love these modded tournaments, I could do a couple a week. You know. Yeah, Pwn, you should play the Jade Vampires, dude. You should get in here and represent them. Musion versus Araby. Okay, this is going to be interesting. All right. Musion. So I assume like Black Grail Knights, things like that are going to be in play. I don't really know what Musion does, but we're going to find out. And then we will ban. Okay, so doing the map pick and bans with my opponent right now. It is time for Araby to rise. Marienburg does feel tricky though. They feel kind of weak, but I think they're very fun and they have a lot of cool stuff. Southern Realms just feels a little bit more complete. Camels for the Desert God. Yeah. You'll just lose 2 games and be out. There's nothing wrong with that. So Musion, what the hell do they have? They have Fellbats. Yeah, they have Fellbats. A lot of the Vampire Count specials. They have some unique infantry. The Lady of the Black Grail. I know they have Malabad, who's really strong. White Kings, yeah. All right, well, let's see how the hell this goes. Araby feels like one of the better balanced factions in the mod, in my opinion. So we're going to play Borderlow Landing. All right, Borderlow Landing it is. Borderlow Landing. All right, guys, let's get the Araby army going. Here we are. Thank you, Wookie. You guys are in for a treat. You're going to love this one. It's going to be fun. All right, so we got you. No. Yes. And how much is that? It's 11. And then we are going to do, what other cheap spells do we have? Musion does have its chaff units. That is certainly the case. Yeah. Yes, that looks fine. All right. How dare you, Pwn? You've betrayed us for the last time, dude. Pit Fighters are one of my favorite units. They're very solid. They have like 58 melee defense, kind of in the squishier side in terms of armor. Is the dog part of the mod too? He is. Yeah, Wookiee's a modded creature. The Genie. How about the Genie in this matchup? The large elephant isn't a bad choice. Yeah, not terrible. I'm gonna get you. Okay, homie's at the ready. Let's get these guys back. Slave Rabbles will, of course, get bullied pretty badly by the undead. It's to be expected, though. The Merworm. The Merwookie. Fear the Merwookie. Okay. Yeah, the Shrine is good if you want to play that like Death Star style. You know, you really want to play it kind of like narrow. Yeah. Is this a new Beastman monster? Yeah, it's a new Beastman DLC. If we lose this game, we're gonna go cast. I'll look around and cast games from pretty much every faction we can find. That's gonna be the play. That is gonna be the play. All right, let's get you guys in the mix. A couple of those. Oh, that's interesting. These guys will be a useful asset in the army, I think, in the front. The Hung are really good, yeah. There's a lot of people playing them today, so you're for sure going to be seeing the Hung in action. They will 100% be getting played. Okay. The Feral Giant Vulture, man. That sounds like a cool choice. The Flying Carpets, I think, are a bit too risky because of their ability to really shut me down there. The Hung are like Mongolian Chaos Warriors, yeah. That they are. Okay, so what do these guys have? Oh, wow, those guys are actually potentially kind of good here. Okay, so for reinforcements, we want to get some of these. Really like these dudes. No Anden. Al Mukhtar's Desert Dogs, a pretty great unit. Lowering leadership is always really, really nice. And then we're going to want to mix in some Arabian Nights too. Arabian Nights, a great piece. Cheap, cost-effective. You know, the Cav fight is scary though. They for sure, Musion with the Black Rail Knights, those guys are no joke. I don't know what my most effective answer is against them other than just kind of attrition. The Chad Flame Cannon. Musion, like, you don't bring such units against Vampire Count type factions. They're just too good at diving them. You know, they're too good. Yeah, there's going to be some Hung jokes today. 100%. I hope we get to see them in the later rounds of the tournament, too. Southland Warriors are neat. You guys do well. He could go for like a heavy Graveguard type build as well. Something I got to be respectful of. Any abilities I can cut here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's got to be fine. So Fellbat's going to be flying all over the place. Although, I don't know. Am I really that worried about Fellbats? The Genie does what? And the Shrine for the Sea Nymph thing is pretty freaking good. Just bring a meme build for the win. Yeah, I also want to do something good, though. Like, I don't want to just, like, throw the game, you know, to the dogs. Yeah, you know what? That's probably pretty freaking good. So we're going to get you, cut this, and we are going to cut you. Hippos, camels, yeah, they're all in the docket, man. They're all really good. They're all very, very good. Okay, and then we want to get you guys. All right, I think we're about ready. This is a very ambitious build, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very ambitious here. But I think I can pull it off. I think I got the chops for it. Good luck, have fun. The map is going to be what? Oh, shit, we didn't decide on the map, did we? Yeah, we're playing Borderlow Landing, okay. The classic. Everybody likes this map. It is quite fun. Yeah, so big scariness coming. Big scariness. Wogzen are very strong. Yeah, I feel like they're honestly super powerful. I don't know why they hit so hard. They have a bonus versus infantry of 18, so I suppose that's the reason why they hit so hard. You wonder why they hit hard, that's why. The Al Mukhtar's Desert Dogs are really fun. I like those guys a lot. Arabian Nights will be like a good sponge to just kind of take a beating. And Arabi versus Musion. I got annihilated 2 times in a row, but this is really refreshing. Yeah, it's fun, but like the best part about these tournaments is nobody knows what they're doing. It's like people are kind of zoning in on some of the meta stuff, but overall it's pretty hog wild still, I would say. Yeah, the tactics are still out there, pretty freaking hard. Okay, let's get rid of the blocker, and here we go. All right, game should be starting in the next like minute or two. On the top side, we're seeing, did Maximilianaire lose with his Jade Vampires? No, he's still going, okay. Yeah, the Jade Vampires are nuts. We'll give you, I did bring the Jin Carriage. I couldn't resist. And honestly, against Vampires, it's probably pretty good because it does a little bit of anti-infantry, and we can summon some goodies. The Vampire hunting the camels, I know, they are. I'm not bringing carpets. No, I'm not bringing carpets.
Grand Vizier of Araby.
Oh, by the way, we have the voice mod on. Listen.
Summoner of Jinn.
Isn't that cool?
Sorcerer of Arab.
Yeah, we have like the voice back on, so.
Stone. We serve. Warriors of the sands.
How cool is that?
We serve.
So we have.
We stand as stone.
We have dervishers. Dervishers are just like flagellants for Araby. We have some
Servants
spearmen.
of the Sultan.
And the Jin carriage is going to be here rolling dirty.
Warriors of the sands.
I can't not bring it. And we can summon an Ifrit or a Nymph or something, which is going to be cool.
To me. We serve. We
I have
serve.
the Campbell Jazales, which are just my favorite unit of the roster. We have a flying anti-large character. He is an Emir. He's just an anti-large duelist. And he does have some bound ability, the Radiant Discharge, yeah.
We stand as stone.
And the Wizard's Caliph is a foot character. But the Wizard's Caliph has a crowd clearing spell, and then we have a Prison of Nightmares, which is a snare. I think it can be used against single entities only, but still it's very, very good. So
Might and magic.
Warriors of the sands.
said might and magic, said the thing.
Before my power.
Easterlings rise up, I know.
And master.
We might be able to get a quick capture on that. I got to be careful though. Musion, this is really risky because Musion is like a really good
We
fast
stand as
faction,
stone.
but I feel like he might try and catch me off guard by playing like vampire counts.
Sultan.
Yeah, we'll have to see. If he goes ethereal, if he ethereal checks me, I could be in big trouble actually too.
Mounted warriors.
All right.
Forward soldiers. It shall be so.
Okay, what does he got? Okay, he didn't try. Okay, he's got the Lady of the Black Rail back there. A bunch of Crypt Horrors. So we're going to go Jazale the shit out of those Crypt Horrors.
If you will it.
And yeah, the Jin carriage is going to move up.
Grand Vizier of Araby.
We do have some anti-large. I have some spears, and then I have some anti-large cab, which are quite good.
Death as rain.
And these things are going to be a menace. They are going to be a menace and a half. All right, so on the backside, we can send some Corsairs over there.
Servants of the
They're going to go grab that, and the Jazales are getting ready to shoot. So we're going to do this.
Dogs.
And we can try and shoot the White Kings if we want to. He's got like Peasant Bowmen. Holy shit, he's got like all the goodies there, man.
So,
All right, let's rip the shots. Go, Campbell Jazales. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Are you going to shoot?
Sultan.
They're going to shoot. Okay, there we go.
Serve like sand.
Nice little volley right there. Able to get some work in. We do get that objective. White Kings are going to be hard to deal with. I'm hoping that one of my Jins I summon can deal with that. We'll see. Southland Warriors definitely going to be welcome, but let's get on those Peasant Bowmen real quick. Fly you over.
To me, warriors.
I don't know how the Radiant Discharge will work, but we'll see if we can make it get some value.
Cast death as rain.
Okay, so the Jin carriage is here. You can see that our Campbell Jazales are annihilating those Peasant Bowmen, which is the plan. We want to get... vampire counts are not allowed to have freaking arrows, okay? Like, they're not. That's just wrong. Let's get the Southland Warriors coming up, and we're going to go ahead and shoot some Crypt Horrors now.
Nothing left. Forward.
The White Kings have Scab Scraith, which will suck against some of our units, but not the end of the world. And we're going to continue just shooting at the Crypt Horror units where we can. All right, so we can have you attacking there. Some of the Crypt Ghouls in the back are getting melted. And we do have the objective advantage, but not by much. Campbell Jazale is really, really good. You can see these Crypt Horrors are getting it. My opponent's going to be calling in a couple Dire Wolves to try and chase me down, but that's not a huge problem for me. I can screen those pretty well. We're going to get the Emir back, and the Caliph Chad is going to do its thing, so we can get back in the sky. And the Campbell Jazales are going to go ahead and rip some shots here on the pursuing units. And now we get some Arabian Knights just to deal with the skirmishers, and I think we just retreat, honestly. Yeah, we can let them have this objective for a hot second and just value trade. Yep, shoot the doggies, take them down.
Lord and master.
Lord and Master, there you go. All right, so let's form ranks like so. Campbell Jazales getting that work in there. We're going to put you in 5 and get you over there. Looking good. That is a lot of capture weight coming in. Thankfully, I do have the back objective. That is going. Wizard's Caliph is nearby, ready to clear out some zombies. And let's get the Campbell Jazales over here. And we're going to summon a genie relatively soon. That's going to be the plan. All right, so the Wizard's Caliph is kind of squishy. Got to be careful. The Campbell Jazales are our hard carry piece, obviously. So we're going to set up like so. I'm getting hammered pretty badly by those peasant archers. Nice play there. Back you go, back you go. So we got to wait for some reinforcements to come in before we dive. And the Jin carriage, I don't know when I should summon it, like when is the good time. I think it's permanent. So we're going to just summon a Sea Nymph because they have healing. So that's going to be the play. All right, so there we go. Let's start shooting at the Crypt Horrors right here. Get them in the mix. And great. So the boys are ready. We have the Sea Nymph, which is going to be in the formation now, and we can get it in control group 1, 2. All right, so we're shooting the Crypt Horrors down, wearing down the army. Homie's basically just playing vampire counts. Some Wogzen would be welcome. Those are going to be the gray men. I don't even know what they do. But let's get the Emir and get you going right here. And we're going to get the Sea Nymph to start piling in and helping there too. Arabian Knights can come under, and the Campbell Jazales are going to need to retreat back, and we need to just keep wasting those peasant bowmen, yeah. Got to pay a little bit better attention to that. All right, so the boys are moving up. We have a little bit of dive coming. Let's get back. Kind of blundered the Campbell Jazales a little bit, but let's turn about face here, do this, and then you guys form there. The genie is going to keep doing its thing. It does have a little tide call, which is cute, so we're going to try that. And now in the back, we're going to call in the big camel cataphracts, which is going to be cool. All right, so the peasant bowmen get Shrek'd. Let's take you down. Southland warriors can move in there, and on the backside here, we're going to call in the Chatterfrax, and they're going to do some great work. All right, so you attack those direwolves right there, and we need to just stay away from those archers. All right, so the big Chad character here. Let's get the rabbles in, rabbles and rabbles. Dervishes go here. Let's get you going in here, and we're going to do a Dream Lantern right there to just take down some of those. All right, so Jazale's peasant archers have moved up pretty far. We're going to start blasting them. We do see those guys getting intercepted there, and we're going to get these warriors up. We do have the Eye of the Serpent. Yeah, we can do that. And then we can also do the Hall of Mirrors, which is a great little damage spell. On the backside, Black Knights are on their way in, so we can go help and see if we can take those offline. All right, so the mainline fighting is underway. The Sea Nymph is going to be healing everybody that's fighting there, by the way, which is going to be incredibly good. Those Cryptors are getting worn down, and so far so good. I mean, I feel like the blob fight is pretty okay for us, actually. Yeah, let's run you guys down, and we can get the Al-Mukhtar's Desert Dogs and use them to go help out there. Great. So Camel Jazales are doing it. Our Cataphracts can also go help out over there and make sure things don't get too ugly. Couple, oh no, that's a throw. That's a throw. I didn't see those guys. Holy shit. Okay. Let's get you guys back here. Yeah, if I need to keep these Camel Jazales online to win the game. If they die, I'm pretty cooked, I think. I think I'm pretty cooked. All right, so the Sea Nymph is at the ready. Let's do a little bit of this. Get that healing blob going. And we are going to hopefully be able to stabilize our Camel Jazales. Those are just direwolves. Yeah, it's hard to protect those type of things. It really is. But we do have good blob fighting potential. Araby with the healing is going to be quite good. The Sea Nymph is, of course, has a healing aura. So the dog units have been chased. Let's get the Camel Jazales back online. Start shooting at these guys. We can have the Al-Mukhtar's Desert Dogs help them out. And we're going to get some camels to go fight those Hellsteed Knights, which is very, very scary. All right, discharge. And the fight here. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. I do have a snare ability. I think it might be time to pull back a little bit. Just gather our bearings and try and hold. We haven't lost our back objective, which is quite excellent. So you guys are going to go here. Camel Jazales keep sniping there. I'm down in value too, but remember, I do have an obscene amount of healing, so I'm hoping that that is going to come into play. All right, so we're going to retreat back, try and funnel a fight over here. Crypt Ghouls are chilling. The Camel Jazales are all online now. That's excellent. Let's take down the Crypt Ghouls here, keep fighting. Hoping that the Sea Nymph play is going to be able to help. All right, Camel Lancers, Arabian Knights. All right, let's get Arabian Knights over there to the objective and see what can be done. So the blob fight is going good. This is going to be some zombies. Camel Jazales are back online, and we can start really laying into them here. And I do also still have some Southland warriors fighting over here, which are doing very good, actually. So I don't think we're in as bad shape as it might look like right now. If we can just get rid of all the good quality units here, yeah. Because we have, like, a disgusting Death Star of Doom that's going to be able to heal, right? Like, really, really gross. All right, so back you go. Unsummon you guys. Arabian Knights can go run these down. And we need to reclaim that back objective, though, relatively soon, if possible. That is for sure. All right, so what do we got? We have the White King here. We have the healing blob at the ready. The Jazales are shooting. Those are going to be some Fellbats coming in, so we're going to need to get some riders to help us out with that. So we'll pull you guys up. And these are the Gray Men. I don't even know what they do. We're going to go see what they're made of. All right, so we're going to dive in here. Camel Jazales finish off the Cryptors, although maybe just wasting those archers methodically is going to be better. And we need to get the Wizard's Caliph in there too. Dream Lantern, yes. Let's pop it right there. And do a little breath. Yeah, there we go. So we got the Dream Lantern of Doom. I do have the single entity snare, so the Nightmare Prison, so we're going to drop that. Let's get you guys back there. Secure that. Those archers are getting wasted pretty good, but not as much as I would like. That is for damn sure. But we are going to reclaim our back objective, and the Wizard's Caliph can do the Prison of Mirrors here, which is going to be great. We need to keep the Shrine alive, if possible. And we do have another Tide Call, so let's do that. And we can also do a little breath right there on these guys, try and break through some of the archers. And great. Let's reform, get these archers down. And the blob fight, again, it might favor us. It might favor us pretty decisively here. We're going to go ride down these dudes. And the Wogs End are going to be the next thing we call in. Yeah, let's keep that Shrine alive. No idea how this pit fight's going, honestly. It looks like there's a fair amount of scariness here, so we're going to need to retreat a little bit. Yeah, I think we do. So you guys go run down the Peasant Archers. You guys come over to the middle. We need to get the dreaded Hippo Riders in the mix, I think. Close value trading, though. Very, very close game, actually. Yeah. Let's get back. We're going to ride these guys down, although it looks like that's going to be, what, Black Rail Knights? Yeah, no, we don't want any of that smoke. The Black Rail Knights we need to just hammer with our camels, basically. Yeah, shoot them with the camels. All right, so the camels are going to get it. We're retreating away a little bit. Now we're going to get the Wogs and the Hippo Riders to come in, so those guys are going to be making their way over here. The Jazales are shooting into the Black Rail Knights, and we can sacrifice one unit of camels, I suppose. And do we want to just go fight them? I don't know if we do. I don't know if we do. Those are... Oh my god, that's a summon of Black Grail Knights. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we need to just tarp at that for a while. I don't know if my Sea Nymph will die if the carriage goes down. We need to just run away. I didn't know that was a summon, but damn, that's scary. That's really scary. Yeah, that's the Black Grail lady. She can do that, if I'm not mistaken.
With the sand.
So let's see if we can do anything here. We're going to do a little bit of this and try and clear out some more of the chaff.
Will be so.
We do at least secure our back objective. That is something that we can be happy with. And the Black Grail Knights will last another 15 seconds, and then they should be gone. Okay. Thankfully, the carriage did live also. Okay, so back you go, back you go. Let's go ahead and get some Palace Guard coming up. So we're going to get you guys moving to the middle. And those Black Grail Knights will disappear hopefully in a couple seconds. That is going to be what I'm hoping for. Or is it? Oh no, that was only their first life. Jesus Christ. Okay, they have another charge of that. The Jin Wagon, it's trying its best. Let's go ahead and do this and try and see if we can take down one of the White Kings there. So the Wizard's Caliph is going to do this. We're going to send you guys around the side. It looks like our Sea Nymph creature is still cooking. Camel Jazales, now let's start shooting at you guys, and you guys get up and charge there. And these are going to be Black Grail Knights also. Okay, so we're going to go see if we can maybe get a little freebie right here. The Emir and company can make a play for the outside objective. We can do the Hall of Mirrors right here. Big damage buff on those guys. And a little bit of crowd clearing too. All right. So that flank does get collapsed. We're going to go for the back objective now because I think we have to. I don't think we can play a traditional game here anymore. And yeah, you guys need to retreat, retreat, retreat. Southland Warriors need to be unsummoned, and the Cataphracts need to be unsummoned too. All right, so you're able to get away, just barely. We're going to go steal that outside objective, and we are going to do the Hall of Mirrors. Great. That should slow them down. Okay, so they're going to be slowed for now, and now we have big pressure on our backside point. That is for frickin' sure. Call-ins on Vanguard. What do I have? I don't have a whole lot. We're going to just call in some dervishes to get there because they're unbreakable. We're going to see what we can get done. All right, so the Palace Guard are coming. The Wizard's Caliph is going to do the Prison of Nightmares on the White King. And are we going to get this point? We're going to try. We have the Nymph. Couple characters. Close game. You know, close game. I'm a little bit behind, I would say. But, you know, little plays here and there can certainly do it. Okay, so let's have you guys run this down. The Camel Jazales are still doing great. So let's just kind of keep pushing into the Cryptors there. And on the backside point, are we going to get it? How do I not have the capture weight, by the way? Is there something invisible here? Ah, Crypt Ghouls, okay. Let's go get those Crypt Ghouls, see what happens. So let's finish off this character here. And elsewhere on the backside, we can call in some Arabian Knights just to move up and put a little bit of pressure on. Cryptors are getting it, and yeah, maybe that White King will go down here. The gods have abandoned us. The Wogzen are just such beasts, by the way. Those Hippo guys, they're just like unholy how good they are. I probably should have just brought like 8 of them. Yeah, the Ifrit stays, I guess, even if the wagon's gone, which is cool. I think he disintegrates a little bit, though. That is something you have to look out for, but... Yeah, okay. So on the backside, we see Crypt Ghouls coming in. You dervishes should be able to stabilize that point. The White King is now cooked. Peasant archers are low. And the Wogzen are trying, but they're about to be attacked by some Black Grail Knights, so I think that's going to go pretty terribly for them, but I can't run, really, so... We do have that anti-large character there helping. Maybe that'll do a little something, something. We'll see. Alright, so let's do Prison of Nightmares on the Black Lady of the Grail. We're going to go ahead and get some Camel Jazales out. Come in and start shooting down these archers. And I think we've just lost, but a good game, man. I'm surprised at how even a lot of these games are. You know, obviously there's little things here and there, but nobody really knows what they're doing. These are going to be Musion peasants here. Yeah. You guys move up, the Palace Guard guys. We're going to get you in the mix. We're going to go into dust form with you. And over here, what do we have? Crypt Ghouls and Cryptors. All right. Looks fine. So the Wogzen position did fold, but they fought pretty well. Do I have any chances of getting back in the middle? I don't think so. We could do Master of Mirrors, too. I really like the Wizard Caliph. Super fun, man. Super fun. All right. Yeah, the Emir character is going to run. Let's get away here. Camel Jazales are sitting back. Palace Guard are grinding. The Lady of the Black Grail, I feel like, is pretty snipeable. It's like one thing I'm realizing is like you could probably snipe that character pretty easily. The Camels are used all their ammo though. They got to do everything. I mean, they did eat some arrows here and there, but the Water Nymph thing too, man, that healing is pretty cracked. It's very, very good. GG, well played, man. Good game. It was a good solid scrap. We got these Camel Jazales. We didn't really have a good answer for the big heavy cav. Like the Black Grail Knights, I think I need to figure something out to deal with them, you know. They can summon 20 ghost units and it's disgusting to play against. Yeah, well, They should be using regular unit caps, Adler, to be fair, but we'll see. All right, so what do we have? Decent. Camel Jazales did great. You know, he basically just played vampire counts with peasant archers, right? Which is Musion. Yeah, he literally just played vampires. Like double white king scabs, Graith. Crypt horrors, yeah, corpse cards. But he did have the Black Grail Knights in the mix too, which is really, really cool to see. So yeah, GG well played. GG well played. All right, guys. So great games. And now I'm going to be casting some matches. So let me go to the top side of the bracket. Can take as many RWAR as you normally can in regular games. Okay, cool. Even the dreaded pencil formation, I know he couldn't help himself. All right, let's go see if we can find a game to cast, guys. We're going to jump around and just have some fun. Thank you guys for joining today. We got to see Marienburg and Araby in action. Next time, I'll probably play Southern Realms and maybe one of the other ones there. Captain Muffin, Maximillionaire. Lobby code, please. Thank you. Yeah, Adler, that faction might be a little bit OP, though. I was thinking that last night, but, you know, that's what today is for. Today's an experiment, and we're seeing what sticks, you know. A large elephant might have gotten killed by the Black Grail Knights. I don't know how that would have gone, but maybe you're not wrong. So now we're going to do the Jade Vampires. Apparently, they're the boogeyman of the tournament. Everybody's saying they're really OP, they're really scary. So Jade-Blooded Vampires versus Famir. Okay. So he's got Unearthed Laborers, Returned, and then Chanters are the ones that I believe... I don't know if they summon anything. We'll have to see. Yeah, Gore Hags, so Channelers. The legendary lord for the Jade-Blooded Vampires, All the Evil Things of Nong Chong, is so insane. I remember playing that last night. I still think we have some Hung players left. Yeah, we'll get the Hung too, I promise you. I'll get you guys everything. Rowdy on the top side. So I'm going to tell them to wait for me. Wait for me to cast your game. Yeah. The Hung are really fun. We had to ban a couple units that were just so stupidly OP on them. They have 4 summons per caster with low winds and magic costs, and they can take 5 infantry units of summons each. Yeah. 20 is hyperbolic. Okay, you got me thinking they were summoning 20 units. So these guys, yeah, conjure lesser spirits. Got it. So he's conjuring the ghosts. It's like ghost spam. You can fix her. There you go. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go, man. Grand Finals is best of 3, and Adler, you still are in the tournament, by the way. You know, I think most of the factions have something OP, with the exception of probably Marienburg. Marienburg seems a little bit, like, balanced. Araby doesn't have anything too disgusting. They have a couple things, like Camel Jazales are really good, but they're also not, like, too wild. They do cost 900, so they're not cheap. I think the stronger factions probably are the Jade-Blooded Vampires. Famir are really good, too, I think. I think Famir are big. Crack-a-Drac is good, but also they can be countered by some... Because they don't have any gyros or cannons, so they can be kind of shelled from a distance pretty heavily. Yeah, well, Camel Jazales, of course, do more damage than Outriders, because Outriders have repeater guns, and the Jazales basically have Hochland long rifles. They're like mounted Hochland long rifles, which is super cool. Marienburg was great fun, though. Southern Realms with Galloper guns. I don't know how you would fight, like, the Jade-Blooded spam, like the Ghost spam and stuff with those human factions. Probably rough. Yeah, but the Hung are really cool. You have, like, heavy Mongolian influences. Like, they have, like, a formation for their archers that, like, is like a circle and shoot formation. Some really, really good flavor. So, yeah, as we take a look at the brackets here today, guys, we have a lot of games to be played. So we're just going to cast non-stop games. The bottom side is coming into picture, so everybody make sure to get your games going. And, yeah, B6 playing driver down there. You have to play 2 different... Southern Realms doesn't seem too bad either. They seem pretty well designed, yeah. Yes. This is going to be a shit show. It's going to be really hard to tell what's what. But, you know, if the Famir... They really need to bring some magic damage. Looks like they did. Oh, Kroll! They brought the big beast, Kroll! Oh, let's go, baby. So all the evils of Nong Chong. Yeah, look how creepy that lord is. Holy shit. And then we have... I'll go through everything. We're going to go through every unit. We will go through them all. Mummies are pretty good too, yeah, on the Dread King's Legion. They are very strong. The line is broken. The bound damage ability on the Inquisitor is crazy. Yeah, there's lots of strong stuff. Yeah, there's lots of strong stuff. Yeah, the Southern Realms Lion for 1500 with the final transmutation might be a little bit OP on the Southern Realms. But, you know, again, we're just playing this for fun. It's not meant to be like hyper balanced, right? It's just a kind of a meme tournament of sorts. All right, guys, let's break it down, yeah? Let's see what's cooking. So, taking a look at the Fimir army, the front battle line is going to be unearthed. Oh, no, this is actually, yeah, this is the Jade Vampires. So these are unearthed laborers. These are just like they're zombies, basically. But they have hand grenades. So these guys do have the grenades, but they are unearthed grenadiers, basically. This is the thing that's really OP in my one game experience. It is all the evils of Nongchang. It has the Nongchang. It has the character mounted on it. It's pretty nuts. It does have Ancestral Haunting, so it has a damage per, like kind of a Melkoth type spell, and then it can summon some ghostly units, some wild ghosts. Aside from that, it has the Profane Sin Exercise, so it looks like it can do damage and or... Wait, it heals an enemy? Oh, it's when this unit dies. Oh, shit. So when this unit... Let's see. When this unit dies, it triggers a heal for an enemy unit. That's really interesting. It has all the evils of Nongchang, which is a direct damage spell that triggers... oh, it's a Mortis Engine. Okay, so a big Mortis Engine and a Spirit of the Black Lotus, which is a kind of a short cooldown burst damage spell. Yeah, it's a really cool mount. Aside from that, the Jade Dragons, they do have the Chanters. Chanters are really, really cool. These are like human mortal followers, and they buff the undead. So they're like corpse guards. They give speed, leadership, vigor, and healing to nearby undead units. Look at these guys. They're really, really cool, the Jade-blooded Chanters there. So they basically follow the undead around and live their best life. So that's going to be it. And then we do have a couple Channelers. Channelers are going to be spamming the wild ghosts. So they just summon cheap ghost units and overwhelm their opponents. That's going to be the idea. So here comes the big scary beastie, and it's going to be attacking the Flaithmores, which are anti-large, but this thing is pretty nuts. And for the Fimir, we do have Fen Beasts in the mix. It's going to be a Kroll as well. So the Kroll here is the Lord of the Fimir. It's a legendary Lord. It's like a giant octopus, squid, man, bear, pig thing. It does have Purple Sun, Tide Call, and a couple unique abilities as well, including Missile Resist, Melee Defense. It grows stronger as nearby enemies die, and it does have Kiss of the Deep and Broodmother. Okay, so when it gets low, it apparently spawns some minions. All right, so the Jade-blooded Vampires advancing up, taking Objective 3, while the big lord here, all the evils of Nongchang, are going to be heading down to attack some of the chaff units. And again, these are just Flaithmores. Those are like just cheap Fimir Spearmen, but yeah, great attack animations on that thing. It's obviously using a giant Morngul as its template of attacks, so Mornguls do have pretty good attack animations, so not bad at all. Fianna Fim are here. These are magic damage Fimir with Armor Sundering. You're going to need some real anti-large to drag down this thing, that is for sure. As Kroll's going to be dropping a Tide Call, a really nice Tide Call on those returned. And, oh, monster fight! All the evils of Nongchang, this thing only has 7,000 HP. So as far as like a big monster lord goes, it is kind of low HP. Whereas Kroll, for example, this bad boy has 12,300 HP here on the Fimir. So Kaiju battle is in full effect as they do clash in the front lines. The chaff units on both sides getting sacrificed to the gods. And the Fimir have called in one of my favorite units right now, which is going to be the Balefiend Apprentices. So these things are basically Ushapti Great Bows with 180 range, and they have a Bound Spirit Leech too. But what's going to happen is we're probably going to see Wild Ghost summon back here, and it looks like some Harry Potter is going down. I'm not sure what. The Balefiend Apprentice is going to be turning about face, but Kroll is overextended a little bit, getting beaten down by all the evils of Nongchang here, and it doesn't look like there's any support as Kroll is being pushed into enemy lines and is losing that fight. So it's going to be trying to retreat right now. Elsewhere in the front, the Fimir have clashed with the Fen Beasts. Kroll is an anti-infantry character. All the evils is more of a generalist, but the thing about all the evils that makes it so strong is that it has this draining effect, the Cursed Touch. So when it hits you, it drains your vigor and your leadership. So pretty freaking brutal, as Kroll is going to be trying to retreat. And the Fimir need to get some milk in there to try and deal with this big beast if they can. Wild Ghosts are being summoned by Maximilianer. Back in the front line, Captain Muffin is winning some of the frontline trades, obviously. The Fen Beasts are doing very well, and the Fianna Fim and the Boggolars are all grinding. But the monster fight, the Fimir really need to get some great weapons or something to deal with all this evil thing, because she is just getting real crunk. Wild Ghosts are summoned by the Jade Vampires as Kroll continues to get bullied. Maximilianer playing these classic vampires does have a triple cap right now, as Kroll is going to be getting punished once again. The Dark Waters of Nongchang is activated, which does lower stats, vigor, everything. Very brutal. The Jade Vampires, by the way, do have army abilities. They have 3 army abilities there. So Swamp Demons are on their way out, and it does look like all the evils is going to be letting Kroll get away and opting to go elsewhere. Now, value trading, it says the Famir are ahead, but the Jade-Blooded Vampires do have their grips on all the points, and now they're going to be calling in, oh, the Mogwai! What the hell are these things? Oh my god, Mogwai. Isn't that the name of the gremlin? So these guys hit fire damage, they make you flammable, and they have the Dark Realm Dispel. Oh, okay, that's when they get punished. Okay, got it. So that is Mogwai. They're kind of just like trolls of sorts that do fire damage. So Kroll's retreat, we see the Knuckle Leaves being called in, and the Famir are going to be trying to resurge on the high ground using their Swamp Demons, which Swamp Demons should be the only unit you spam here because of all the magic damage they do. It's going to be very, very strong. Unearthed Engineers, I believe back here. The Unearthed Labor is throwing some fat grenades. And Kroll is about to get bullied again by all the evils of Nong Chong. So you really need some dedicated anti-large to deal with. It definitely, I think this is one of the more OP things in the mod pack, this character. It doesn't seem like Kroll is even trying to fight back, which is understandable. Just got to be trying to run, get some separation, but really need some dedicated anti-large to fight that. That is for sure. Elsewhere in the mix, I mean, the fighting was close in many aspects, but just not in terms of the leadership fight. This big, expensive Famir character just got absolutely bullied right there. And over on the middle, we do see the Jade-Blooded Vampires cackling pretty hard here, holding it down. Meanwhile, here, guys, this objective is going to be going to the Jade-Blooded Vampires as well. All right, guys, that's going to be it. GG. Kroll is unstable and getting absolutely smashed up by this character who has gotten about casual 5,000 value right now. No biggie. And, yeah, that is pretty devastating. I mean, that, like, I have to get some feedback on that character. Because, like, I would love the Jade-Blooded Vampire faction to still be playable, but if this mount is just a little bit too OP, we could just, like, make a flash judgment to ban that mount. That would be fine. All right, more Mogwai on the way in. So here comes the Mogwai. But this game's 100% over. GG. Yeah, the Curse of Nong Chong has gotten the win, and the Jade-Blooded Vampires just basically being carried by that character. Got the job done. This is what happens when the Famir feed them after midnight. Apparently so. Apparently so. Okay. So, no extended rosters. So what did even really well in this army? I mean, nothing really did crazy value, just kind of tar-pitting dead units with summons, but this character just kind of carried the entire game. As far as reinforcing units, I don't know. We didn't really get a chance to see too much outside of the dreaded Mogwais being called in. For Captain Muffin, he needed like some great weapons, like something big. He didn't have any great weapons, nothing to fight that character. Nothing to fight that character. You would need something to fight that, which is incredibly difficult. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and get this going and see what's cooking here. And we're going to get ready for another game. I have another match up on the top side, so we're going to go up to Rowdy here. Max. Play Warriors of Chaos. Pick Chaos Ogre units. And Marauders. Okay. So let's go find the other lobby. Is it going to be this one on the top side? Do we have the matchup yet? Let's see what is cooking. Yeah, that evil did solo, I think. It did. Okay, so we have Scimitar versus Rowdy on the top side. So let me get Rowdy, lobby code. Okay, so he's going to send me that. And we're going to get into the next game. All right. Let me check there. Looking good, looking good. All right, perfect. Captain Muffin says that was brutal. Yeah. I'm like on the brink of like banning that mount for that character. They can bring the character, but that mount is a little bit too strong, I think. It's I had the same thing happen last night when I played it against somebody. It just kind of steamrolled everything. Yeah, I was like, okay, maybe it's just one game, but now that I'm seeing it again, I'm like, ooh, maybe that needs to be dealt with. All right, so let's go here. Let's go find the lobby. It's going to be, I don't know where the lobby is. Maybe it's this one. Okay. And I think this is going to be a hung game. Oh, no, dwarves versus regular dwarves? Oh, dude, we have a Chad playing regular factions. Yeah. Oh, something's wrong with the thumbnail? Is it like not the right size or something? Oh, okay, let me know if there's a problem with it. Dude. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. Okay. Other players playing that faction. Okay, so I'm talking to Max right now. We are negotiating. He's saying that he might be down or interested in switching factions just to give better games if that Jade-blooded faction is a little bit too strong. We could also try the Jade-blooded faction with without that mount and see if that matters. You know? We'll see. We'll see. We're going to play it by ear, though. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, so regular dwarves, by the way, finding their way into the tournament. Yeah. And here we go. All right, so let's break down the builds. It's Famir versus dwarves. The Hung were defeated, I guess. Playing. What's its name? Okay, guys. Pone said I would be so pissed if I joined the tourney and ran into a Tawi player. Yeah, that's so funny that he actually just wanted to play regular dwarves. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just going to ban them out. Yeah, it's going to be the game plan. Cool. Go ahead and make announce for me in tourney announce. Thank you. All right, so we're just going to ban that mounts. Maximillionaire is going to do it, and we're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and break it down here. We are going to be looking at the Famir. So they have the Sherrills with Spears. We have the Killing Eye Death Quest. Oh, and look at this. We have the Skatak here, the big Famir Overlord character, which has two different buffs. They have the Broodmother Protect the Throne, which makes them more durable, and then they have Crush Your Foe, so you can switch between those. Can summon Swamp Demons and does have some nice spells, including Bladestorm as well. Very, very fun stuff. So I don't know why he brought so many spears against the dwarves, but Bogglar's, and the Killing Eye Death Quest are anti-infantry. Oh my god, we have the Fog Shrine of Baylor. Oh, this thing is sick. So basically, this thing is a Luminarch, guys. It just drops a fat, erect Luminarch shot from downtown. It is so freaking cool. You guys are going to freaking love it, man. Aside from that, we have a Vanguard of Flaithmores, and over here on the other side, and we do have the dwarves. So dwarves are going to be coming out with Ironbreakers. We have Demon Slayer, a couple of Runesmiths, Runes of Wrath and Ruin, Giant Slayers, and then some Ironbreakers are going to be cruising up as well. All right, the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Just double checking. Looks like everything is good. Yeah, you like the tower? It's very cool. It's very, very cool. Why are we seeing anti-large units being brought against dwarves? I mean, this is not an early round of the tournament. I have no idea how that happened, but, you know, find out today, guys. Find out today. The dwarves pushing up with the Demon Slayers, and it would be really funny if the dwarves just annihilated this Famir army. Granted, they might be able to because the Famir brought a bunch of spears as well as sniping tools, which are not very good against dwarves. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Dwarves in the back call in some guns. It looks like Slayer Pirates are going to be on their way out, so there they go. No, the fish don't have the bottom jaws. Please explain the dwarf units. Yeah, no, I'm good. You've seen them a million times. Who is this Chad that rises from the depths with the non-modded faction? He's done really well. I mean, look, before we really dive into the meat of the game, he has... Which player is he? Rowdy or Scimitar? I don't know which one he is, but he's beaten some really, really good players, by the way. So he's beaten some very good players. All right, so out of the gates, we do see the Fog Shrine get a nice shot into the Norgrimling's Ironbreakers. They lose 19 models, and another Fog... It's basically just a Luminarch. A Luminarch would do the exact same thing damage-wise. So here, the Norgrimling's Ironbreaker is going to be getting hammered, while the Dwarves going to be securing the back point, and the Dowie Legion advances up to meet the Famir. Chaos Fury's called out, but look at that. They get the Hellmother's bidding when they're nearby, but when they fly away, they will, of course, lose that. And the Norgrimling's Ironbreakers lining up in a bit of a bowling pin formation, which is certainly not going to be good for them. And they are going to be getting... Yeah, you're allowed to play any faction, including the OG factions. We had a couple people sign up with OG factions. There was a couple, and one of them made it this far in the tournament. This is like a quarterfinal match, basically. Yeah, but we still have a ton of games today, guys. Like a ton. We have the whole bottom side of the bracket. All right, Norgamling's going to be bombarding some of the Sherrills with spears, so these guys are going to get it pretty good, these little Famir gremlins. And there they go, getting sent back to the swamps from whence they came. Runesmiths do have Runes of Wrath and Rune and or Rune of Negation, it looks like. Actually, Rune of Negation for the ward save, very interesting, okay. Blasting charges at the ready, and here comes the Famir. I'm going to be swarming down. Meanwhile, in the back, the big, scary body horror cavalry have been called out. So these guys are pretty nutty. They do have a really, really good armor piercing and magic damage, but they're kind of squishy. You know, a little bit on the squishy side with low armor. But yeah, look how freaking cool these models look. These are one of the Famir cav units. They were used against me earlier. Very effective. All right, so back here in the pits, we do see the Giant Slayers surging forth to engage against spears. Neither of them really designed to fight the other, but this Famir Lord is going to really buff everything. The Hellmother's bidding is insane. It gives them more splash attack power. It gives them melee attack. It makes our units very strong. But the Dwarves, of course, do have tools for killing it. The Demon Slayer can go after it. Slayer Pirate's going to be getting attacked by Furies, as we do see some... Oh, the Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to be on its way in. All right, let's freaking go. Middle objective being fought over pretty hard. Dwarves and Famir are going to be clashing. The Dwarves have taken some hammering early on, and they do have the big Matriarch here, which is doing some nice work. But now it's going to be retreating away. Bladestorm activated, not bad, but you know, not super effective against Giant Slayers either. But here comes the Brotherhood of Chadnir. These guys are going to be excellent against these Famir units and will be incredibly tough to kill as they do start chopping through these flying gremlins right here. Those guys are going to be getting chewed up nice and good like. All right, so middle objective is owned by the Famir, but the Dwarves are in the process of flipping it. Dwarves calling out some more Giant Slayers. And the Dwarven character core definitely needs to hunt down that Matriarch if they can. Looks like there's going to be some more Harry Potter activated. That is the bound ability on the Matriarch. It's like a Pit of Shades, basically, but a Famir version, which is quite cool. And it does some okay damage, but the Brotherhood of Grimnir do have pretty insane magic resist, so they are going to be able to hold that one down. Frontline fighting, Norgamlings, Ironbreakers, Runesmiths, and Demon Slayers are all bumping and grinding and doing good work. And it does look like the Dwarves are enduring the Famir and maybe going to begin pushing through. We're going to have to see. Now, in the split, where do the Knuckle Leaves go? The Knuckle Leaves are the big cav. I don't know where he threw those things in. And we do see the Followers of Fim. These are Famir throwing axe units, which will be very good against Dwarves if they can get up close. And yeah, they'll be here soon. We can go take a look at them as they do approach. Yeah, so these are basically Marauder throwing like axe units, but on the foot, and they do have shield breakers, so against Dwarves, pretty good. And they have anti-infantry and melee too, so a nice dual-purpose unit against the Dowie. But the Dowie just really in there. We do see the Brotherhood of Grimnir doing spin to win, which is going to be cutting through a whole bunch of Famir units. You can see some of them getting launched into another dimension right there. As the Ironbreakers and the Slayer Pirates continue their grind, Carrick Kadrin has taken the middle objective from the Famir, and the Fogshrine of Baylor, he needs to reposition that. So Marinos needs to get the Famir and park them down the side right here and, yeah, start shooting down the pipe. If he's shooting like this, he's just going to be line of sighted the entire time, and the Dwarves are going to be just loving it. Because the Dwarves are going to win this grind, probably. I mean, these Famir units are not terribly strong. Bogglars, I mean, they do get the buff from the Matriarch, which is good. But, yeah, we'll see if it ends up mattering. Oh, so the Knuckle Leaves and a couple of Hounds. Moorhounds and the Hellhounds of Baskerville are here. Look, Basker Moor. That's such a funny call-out to the Baskerville Hounds. But, yeah, these are pretty good Hounds. They're like slightly better Warhounds, 45 weapon strength, very similar to like the Frost Hounds that Norska does have. But back up in the battle line, the Fogshrine of Baylor is now going to be ripping some shots down into the Slayers there, which is a good call. It looks really, really cool when it shoots, so check this out. Is it going to fire here? I think it just did. Yeah, we just shot. We missed it, but Bladestorm activated, chewing through those bad boys, and now the Chad Demon Slayer are going to be going after Skatak here. And the Matriarch character is an okay fighter, but the Demon Slayer is going to be able to defeat this thing in combat. He's an anti-large fighter. That's his whole purpose. He's going to be very, very happy with that. But the throwing axes have gotten in, the Followers of Baylor, the Fim Warriors, and they are wrecking those Ironbreakers. Really, really nice throwing axe volleys here by the Famir. In what appears to be a very close game. It's pretty cool how well balanced some of the mods are. Some of them are a little bit hog wild, but some of them are pretty well balanced, and makes for some really, really cool experiences here. All right, guys, so what's going to be cracking here? Demon Slayer trying to chase down the Matriarch character, but not going super well. But the Dwarves have lost the objective for now. I'm sure they'll have some means to get that back soon. The Famir on the backside going to be calling in the Balefiend Apprentices. So Balefiend Apprentices are basically Ushapti Great Bows that have 2 bound spells. Less range than Great Bows, but they do have the Curse of On-Rare and Spirit Leech. Really, really cool units. I'm a big enjoyer of those. As a couple of Slayers are coming over here. Slayers versus Flaithmores. I think Slayers will win. They have better stats, they're unbreakable, and yeah, the Flaithmores, though, you know, have more numbers and a little bit more HP, but I don't think that's going to matter too much. Swamp Demons being summoned, and the Demon Slayer guy trying to hunt down the Big Mama, but not working out. The Killing Eye. These guys are quite good, really good stats, and they do also have the Hellmother's bidding here, anti-infantry cutting through the Ironbreakers, but it's a slow process. The dwarves hanging in over here, but they're being kept honest by these 2 hound units. Right here, the 2 hound units thinking about trying to ninja that objective, but it looks like they have not gotten there quite yet. Balefiend apprentices waiting in the wings as Furies are preparing to descend on the Dragonback Slayers, which is going to be a brilliant choice. Really, really nice play by Marinos right there. And what do we have coming in? It's going to be the Long Drongs Slayer Pirates. A good unit, very disruptive. They can definitely take on the Furies, but we'll take some casualties in the process. And here it comes. All right, so what are they going to be shooting? The Balefiend apprentices look like they're trying to zero in on the Slayers that are coming on the backside right there. Back in the front, we do see objective number 2 is still being held by the Fimir. Objective 1 by the Dwarves. The Dwarves are grinding pretty hard on the point, but they're kind of lacking capture weight. They certainly need to get some like basic infantry in here. I think if the Dwarves had just spammed like Dwarf Warriors, they would be winning on this middle objective, but they've indexed very heavily into those Slayers, which is fun. So right there, Chaos Furies diving on the Slayer Pirates. Slayer Pirates are fending them off, but at a great cost. The Dragonback Slayers going to win that fight eventually and have an opportunity to flip that. We see Bogglars coming in. Bogglars are just, Noblars basically. And Cheryl's as well. Middle objective, capture weight is in flux though. The Giant Slayers arriving. That's going to be quite some damage. And yeah, the Dwarves, they do not know how to stop. They just keep going. Lots of unbreakable Dowie. And maybe they will get it done. All right, so how are the Fimir looking? Hanging in there. We do see Marinos up in value. So the Fimir apparently are up in value. But against Dwarves, you never know, man. Dwarves are a weird faction. You're up in value against them, and then suddenly you're just like being triple capped. You're like, what the hell is this? How are they doing this? You don't ask such questions. The Fog Shrine of Baylor sitting at 1,700 value, which is quite good. And it looks like the Fimir Ushapti Great Bows are on their way in. More Slayer Pirates and more Slayers are going to be cruising. Certainly not the best map for the Dwarves. A map where they could have triple capped would have been very, very strong. But, I mean, they're still contesting this, man. The Moorhounds have gotten in. It looks like some miners are now going to be heading over to provide some capture weight as well, while some Ironbreakers being left on guard duty over there. Dragonback Slayers getting chewed up to the last. They put up a good fight, but at the end of the day, not having a good time right there, and they are going to be getting dragged down. Looks like some Harry Potter action is going to be activated from either the Fimir or the Dwarves right there. Not sure what it's going to be. As we do see the Blue Fire, I believe it's just basic Blue Fire of Tzeentch. Yeah, nice shot there into the Slayers. That's a lot of capture weight, man. And I'm telling you, you can be up on Dwarves and they will still be pushing you, man. They'll still be pushing. They'll still be giving you a lot of trouble. And you're not going to have a good time. Balefiend Apprentices going to be getting chased by a bunch of short, hairy, half-naked dudes with mohawks. And the Balefiend Apprentices will get annihilated by these Slayers. One of them does get tail whipped, which is pretty funny with the prehensile tail there. But the Slayers are going to chase them down and force them off the objective. But the point does flip. Chaos Fury's coming in. I think Marinos has made a big mistake by indexing so hard into spear units, although they do have higher melee defense, so maybe from a cost-effectiveness standpoint, maybe they're better than the other variant. And on this side, too, the Slayer Pirates might be able to beat these Bogglars. I'm pretty sure they will. The Bogglars are pretty trash house. They have 13 melee attack, but 29 melee defense is pretty good for the price point. But the Bogglars move in, supporting their Fimir homies, and we will see how it goes. Dwarves still bumping and grinding, and they're starting to take over this game a little bit. The Fog Shrine is in trouble, and it does look like the Fimir are going to be losing their Balefiend Apprentices right here to the Slayers. And elsewhere on the other side, oh, the Swamp Puppies are out, so these are going to be the Fen Beasts, the Feral Bog Beasts. Really cool. I mean, they're kind of a weird generalist unit, but yeah, okay enough against like these kind of light infantry, but Slayers, of course, will trade well in them. They were a summon. It's one of the army abilities. Fimir have army abilities right there, so they do. No, this is just regular dwarves. I mean, I told people they could sign up with regular factions if they want to, and a couple people did, so. The Chad Slayer battling against the Matriarch. The Matriarch going to get chopped up there. 4,000 HP as the Slayer sitting at about 1,700. Matriarch is a really good fighter, too, with Armor Sundering also. The objective does go back to the Fimir as the Slayer numbers do get whittled down. The Balefiend's going to be on the run right there, guys. And here, the long-drawn Slayer Pirates on the brink of actually capturing this. But I think the Moorhounds and the Furies will probably be able to handle that. All right, Balefiend Apprentice is escaping. Dwarves calling in Giant Slayer spam, which is hilarious. Fimir is starting to get the edge of the game, considering that Marinos does have a big points lead here. Dwarves really just needed some basic units, man. I think just something a little bit basic. We'll see. But looking at the points, we do see Commissar. It's going to be... Yeah, the Fimir are at 1043. Dwarves are at 677. So a little bit lower there. And the Balefiend Apprentices are now getting a good side angle. And they are going to be using those shots right there. So... right down the side of the Slayers. I don't know what they're going to be targeting right now. The Matriarch buffs are really good, too. Like, the Hellmother's Bidding seems incredibly strong. 14 melee attack. It's kind of like Thorgrim. You know, Thorgrim with the Great Book of Grudges and the High King buff does something very, very similar to this. But it honestly makes these Fimir units trade up super, super hard in the Dwarves. I think Commissar needs to move his Ironbreakers to the middle, by the way. I think he needs to go for that. Blue Fire activated on the Giant Slayers or on the Slayer Pirates in the back, and it does do some okay damage, nothing to write home about. Meanwhile, on this side, Slayer Pirates and Doomseekers. Doomseekers are something that the dwarves have needed for a long time. They're going to be really good at cutting through all these Familiar units. Whereas on the backside, Marinos is going to be calling in the Knuckle Leaves, and the Knuckle Leaves are ready to go. And here they are. All right. So they're charging out. They got their great weapons ready to party. Will be very helpful against dwarves. And it looks like the Slayer Lord eventually is going to go down. He's only got 140 HP. Might as well use him to chase some of the Balefiend apprentices. Dwarves desperately trying to get this point. Oh, dude, the Fog Shrine of Baylor just sniped that dwarf. Damn, son, he just got baptized. That was a nice shot right there. Okay. So the Fog Shrine of Baylor just basically turning this dwarf into ash right here as he faceplants in the desert. Slayer Pirates and Giant Slayers going to be clashing with the Familiar units, while the Knuckle Leaves and the Moorhounds going to be gathering around the sides. On the side objective, Doomseekers are going to be a problem. I mean, they're going to probably have an opportunity to rip that objective. So the Dwarves going to have to get a couple points here, which is not going to be easy. These Knuckle Leaves, when buffed by the Hellmother's bidding, is going to be insanely good. They're going to have big melee attack, huge weapon strength. Charge bonus is nice, insanely good leadership too. That is going to be a problem. But the Giant Slayers are good against them, for what's left of them. That is for sure. Here on this side, the Doomseekers annihilating Bogglars. No surprises right there. So those guys are going to get taken down, chase off the objective, and the Dwarves are going to be stealing objective number 1. Meanwhile, on the backside, the Giant Slayers from Commissar are going to be cruising in. And Karakadrin is running out of steam. I mean, he's basically playing a lore, a Slayer faction with a couple Ironbreaker units. He's basically playing pure Slayers. It's going to be hard, though. The Familiar can win on just 1 point. That's the problem. They could just sit on the middle with the Matriarch and hold it down. I don't know if the Dwarves are going to be able to wrestle that one. It's going to be incredibly difficult. But the Dwarves need to make sure to flip this point to stop the bleeding a little bit. Doomseekers chasing off some of the Furies right there. This objective is on the brink of flipping right there. And now the Dwarves just have to find a way to get through this middle point. Not going to be easy because the Familiar faction has infantry-sized units. They have like baby Familiar, basically. These little ones, the Cheryls. And so they obviously aren't going to be as weak against Slayers. But the Doomseekers will be good against them. I think Commissar needs to send over the Ironbreakers right now and go for that point. We see more Knuckle Leaves being called out while the Doomseekers here continue cleaving through the Chaos Furies. So that's quite nice. Back here, what do we see? See the Matriarch just kind of scooting around on its chair, sitting at 2,500 value, which it is a wizard. So the Blade Storms and the Blue Fires of Tzeentch, of course, have been very effective here. Giant Slayers trying their best, but cutting through chaff is certainly not what they're good at. Right here, the Doomseekers need to push the Bogglars off if they can, and it does look like the Knuckle Leaves going to be coming around the outside. That'd be a very strong play to get the Knuckle Leaves around the back, and it looks like they're going to. So here they come. That's going to be a nice little charge. And the Doomseekers, though they do magic damage. Oh, spin to win! Dude, he timed it! Commissar with the spin to win, annihilating the demons here. The Knuckle Leaves losing half their HP. That was a really good spin to win. Holy shit, man. That was a thing of beauty. All right, so 1,400 points here, though. Only going to be another, maybe a minute and a half before the Familiar are able to win on just 1 point. The Matriarch there is chilling, and we do see some more Giant Slayers coming in, while the Killing Eye Death Quest and the Bogglars are on their way in. A really fun close game. Considering the Dwarves memed so hard, I think, regular Dwarves, imagine how good Gyrocopters would have been here. Having a couple of the Steam Gyrocopters, just you kill the Balefiend apprentices, and then the Familiar can't do anything against you. Right? You just give them the business. So I think regular Dwarves honestly could really bully the Familiar if they bring the right builds. But again, he brought a very cool thematic Karakadrin build. So shout out to our homie for that. Okay. So let's do this. All right. Okay. Okay, guys, great. Dread Legion versus Grudgebringers. Yes, we will do that. Lobby code, please. Okay, we got another game coming up, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. Yeah, great game. Super fun, man. Familiar got to bring the Fog Shrine to Baylor. I mean, lots of fun stuff, so that was pretty great. Okay, so what we're going to do next is we're going to go look over here, and we are going to do a game on the bottom side of the bracket. Let's refresh that. We have Wildfire, so we're going to be doing the Dread Legion versus the Grudgebringers. Grudgebringers are, of course, from the old PlayStation game. And let me see what we can do. All right. So I'm going to go find some matches. Alexander Nuts Lobby code, please. Let's see what Big Nuts is. I think he's playing dwarves on the bottom side or something weird like that. Okay. Oh, Daniken got taken down. Oh no, Daniken was defeated. Or driver. Okay, I'm gonna see who sends me a lobby code first. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna get into another game, guys. I don't know why we haven't seen the hung. Yeah, we haven't seen the hung. Is this driver's lobby? I can't remember whose lobby this is. The Grudgebringers, yeah, they're fun. They have a lot of really cool units. Okay, that's our Premier Chad. Those were just regular dwarves. Yeah, they were. All right. Here we go, guys. Oh, fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. This is going to be fun. Okay, so where is that lobby code? He's playing Vampire Coast. Oh, that's funny. Alexander's playing Vampire Coast today. He's so funny if he just wins the tournament with Vampire Coast, you know. That would be cool. That'd be encouraging, actually. Let's refresh and find the games. Need a spec slot. I don't see game. So we're gonna try and do this. Refresh. And yeah, I think it might be this one. Try joining with the code. He's adding it right now. Okay, great. The game is full. We'll see if it works out. The hung, yeah, the hung. I've tried playing them. They seem hard to play. The hung faction. They're really cool though. Like if you look at all their roster, they got a ton of cool shit. Yeah, they've got like Mongolian heavy horse archer type units. They have step centaurs with great bows. So they have like 86 movement speed Ushabti great bows. They have some really strong stuff. I don't know why they didn't do better, but yeah. I don't know. It also depends on who is playing them, right? Also depends on who is playing them. All right. Okay, just waiting on lobby codes from all the homies. Okay, guys. Sorry, just coordinating with like 4 players to try and get a game. We have 2 spec slots here. Okay. Let's go see what's in this one. Matchup. Here we go. Okay, so we're in it. Okay, perfect. That's going to be the Grudgebringers. Tarek. As they are different ones. Okay, Grudgebringers versus Dread King's Legion. Here we go. Okay. Outstanding. All right, we got our match, guys. They have Dreadquake Cab too, which are really OP. Yeah, but they're banned today. They're banned. You tried calling your opponent, but he hung up on you. Yeah. And after the, if we want, guys, if you guys want to hang out a little bit longer after the tournament, we could do like a second mini tournament. We'll see how much time we have, but yeah. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, the Dreadquake Cab are pretty nuts. I mean, they're not meant to be Dreadquake, obviously, but you know they have really big explosive damage. I will play a hung game at the end. Yeah, we can play a couple of those matches. Okay, so just waiting for the players to load in. And here we go. So it's going to be Grudgebringers versus the, I believe, the Dread King's Legion, which is Nagash's army. And let's go ahead and break down the Nagash army. So for Nagash's forces, we do have Skeleton Spearmen, backed up by Skeleton Javelin Men. So this faction does have Skeleton Javelins, which are very, very cool. We have a Deathcaster with the classics, more Skeleton Javelins in the back, and the mainline army is just going to be, yeah, basically mass Skeleton Javelins with Skeleton Warriors. And then the Lord is going to be a Dread King flying on a Zombie Dragon. Super cool. He does have Raised Dead, Invo. He can summon a unit of Skeletal Minotaurs, and it's just a menace. Yeah, and he does have the Dread King aura, which is insanely good. So when he's in melee, he lowers leadership by -12. Pretty badass. So for the Grudgebringers, we have Morgan Bernhardt, who's the commander of the Grudgebringers, and he's going to be teamed up with Luther Flamestrike. Oh, sick. He's got like all these named characters. Oh, it's so fun. And yeah, so this bad boy is going to be using Walk of Fire. So he's got a Wind Spell, Burning Head, and Piercing Bolts. And he looks so incredibly cool, by the way. The rest of the army is going to be Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, so we have a couple of those, backed up by the Eusebio's Flagellant. So these are an Arwar Flagellant unit that do have Shield of Faith, and they have Berserk and Strength of the Penitent. Going to be very good against undead units. We have Galad's Elf Archers. So these are Vanguard Elven Archer units for the Grudgebringers that can put some hurt from downtown and do appear to have snipe. And then Gold Tongue's Guard on the other side. All right, so the Gold Tongue's Guard are just super durable dwarf infantry that have formation attack. All right. So the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. The two armies are advancing. Oh, and we have man-eaters, by the way. So the man-eaters are in the mix as well. All right, so man-eaters stand to the ready with their anti-large beat 6 to help out. The Dread King's Legion going to be advancing up to meet them, but the Galad's Archers going to be trying to snipe the corrupted priest here of Nagash, but it looks like the priest is able to avoid those shots like a champ. While the Dread King is going to be flying over, looking to see what he can get done. Dwarf Warriors are surging forth. And this is the Grudgebringers. It's like it's a faction made from an old PlayStation game essentially, where I never played the game myself. I don't know as much, but some of the folks can let you know in chat. Middle objective is going to be fought over, and on the backside we see regular Slayers being brought out, while the Galad's Elf Archers are being attacked by the Dread King, which puts them at -12 leadership. Dwarf Warriors going to be surging forth, and I would imagine the Man-Eaters need to get over there. These are Man-Eaters, just regular ones, but even still, they could put some good hurt down. Tarek is going to be running away with the Elven Archers. Meanwhile, the Grudgebringers army is going to be standing at the ready. Yeah, it's basically a band of mercenaries, correct. Correctamundo. So Luther is running away, and the Man-Eaters do get on top of the Dread King, and suddenly are doing some very, very nice damage, but he does summon a unit of skeletal Minotaurs. So those skeletal Minotaurs are going to tear up these Man-Eaters very, very hard. Commander Bernhardt needs to get back there. He's a pretty good fighter himself. He does have Blood Roar, even when he's on his foot mount here. And here comes the Dwarf lines, going to be clashing with the Undead lines. And yeah, Man-Eaters, though, eating it pretty bad. Regular Slayers going to be called in, and the Elven Archers should be turning about face to go after the Dread King here. Meanwhile, Luther Flame Strike, we're going to see what he's going to do. Big Burning Heads could be huge against these Skeleton Javelin Men, which, of course, aren't going to be that effective against the Dwarf Warrior lines, to be completely honest with you. But moving on up are the Slayers. So the Man-Eaters are on the brink of breaking. Commander Bernhardt needs to be activated. Tarek struggling a little bit with the micro there. Could probably get those guys in the mix and help out. But in the back, he does call in Ragnar's Wolves. So these are Knights of the White Wolf. Super, super cool. One of the mercenaries available to this faction. They have Buyer Blood. They have the Rage Mechanic, Berserk, and Frenzy too. So very neat piece. All right, so we are going to be seeing a Burning Head coming in from Luther Flame Strike right there. It does manage to cook some Skeleton Warriors and is going to be saturating into the secondary line. While Ragnar's Wolves, not the best usage to send them into Skeleton Warriors. They will annihilate them, but they're just going to eat javelins to the face and get folded. They only have 55 armor, so that's actually a bit of a blunder right there. But, understandably, Homie got a little bit excited. Wall of Flame used by the big dog, by Luther Flame Strike, and that is going to be cooking through those bad boys, getting some nice damage in there. On this side, though, the very expensive cavalry are going to be going into the pits, eating several javelin pieces. Wildfire is getting very, very good javelin fire right there. And up at the top side, the Dread King flying around, running from the Gold Tongue's Guard. Meanwhile, Dwarves sending some Dwarf Warriors here, and Skeleton Horsemen being called out by the Nagash army. Now, the Dread King's Legion is also going to be calling out some catapults. We see Screaming Skull Ballistas, two of them here. So these are, basically Screaming Skull catapults, but they do have the leadership discouraging effect. Going to be very good against the Grudgebringer units. Commander Bernhardt attacking and going for a kill on the enemy wizard. So Morgan Bernhardt trying to get it done, going after the corrupted priest. And he's a great fighter. I mean, good combat stats, leadership discouraging, just a general combat character. He's actually the only lord choice you have on this faction, which is pretty funny. But Man-Eater's back here, stabilizing the backfield a little bit, and we do see some more unique units being called in, if I'm not mistaken. Just Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons there, actually. And another Minotaur Summon is activated. I don't know how many charges of that he has. It looks like he has no more left. I think they have an army ability too, like the Tomb Kings. But Commander Bernhardt gets absolutely wrecked by those Minotaurs and by the Dread King, so he's going to be forced back, and that could be the end of the road, looking like the Dread King's Legion may be taking over this game. And I think what we're seeing is a bit of an experience difference between the two players. I have played some testing games with the Grudgebringers. They're actually a very strong faction. But I just think little mistakes like sending expensive elite cav in here is incredibly brutal. But he's playing well regardless. Wildfire is a tournament regular, so there's no shame in losing there. But yeah, Bernhardt does get sent packing there. Doom and Darkness sending him running. Galad's Archers are shooting into the Royal Peltists. Royal Peltists are one of the unique units on the Dread King Legion roster. They're really, really cool. They have 90 armor. They have shields, and they have anti-large and melee and at range. They're very cool. So kind of the Dread King's Legion is like a Greek, Roman-inspired undead faction, which is very, very cool. Very cool interpretation of them. Well, the damage was from being surrounded by anti-large minotaurs and being attacked by a zombie dragon all at once. Now we have some Carroburg Greatswords being called in. These are going to be Dieter Schaefer's Carroburg Greatswords. These guys have bathed in blood, so they have a little bit of an aura that buffs. They have Death Blow, and they have Formation Attack if they want to use that. So the Greatswords are going to be on the way up. The archers here do get pounded pretty badly. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that we are going to be seeing the end of the road here. Oh, I see the dreaded spam. Hold on, I'll take care of that. Give me 1 second. I'll get to the YouTube chat. 1 second. We got the, we went through dealing with like adult website bots for years, and now we get Jesus bots nowadays, I don't know what's going on with that, but it's, times are changing. Times are changing. All right, let's do that. There we go. Outstanding. All right. Yeah, so the pelt is pretty cool, but this game's looking pretty over. The Dread King is just too strong at this point. Bernhardt did get karate chopped, and we do see Dieter Schaefer's Carroburg Greatswords. Of course, not a terrible choice. Heavily armored, will be able to cut through a lot of these undead units, but it's going to be too little too late, I think. And that is going to be that. We see a triple cap coming in. The undead going to be grabbing the middle point. On the high ground, we do see... Oh, these guys are really cool, by the way. These are Royal Guard Cavalry. These are semi-elite cav for this faction. They have 80 armor, and they do also have anti-infantry. So very much like Black Knights, basically. They're like Black Knights on the Vampire Count roster. Yep, but that's going to be a triple cap, guys. And the Grudgebringers are basically cooked. The Mercenary Company is out of steam. You can actually look at the faction here. Is it the help pages? No, it's not the help pages. It's not there. The player list, no. I know there's a button, yeah, the unit. You can see all the mercenaries they have. There's a ton of different ones. Which makes it honestly one of the more diverse rosters in the game. It's pretty insane. The Red Brigade taking over the chat, yes. Colin in the back, just regular Slayers. The Grudgebringers do have some regular units, by the way. They do have like Slayers, Dwarf Warriors, like some Swordsmen, things like that. But Pone says, Turin, why did you time out my grandma? I'm sorry, dude. She was getting a little carried away there in chat. Carroburg Greatswords fighting well. Obviously going to be mulching through these skeletons and looking very... That's a great paint scheme, by the way. Black and red is always my favorite to paint, so... I would be super down to paint some Greatswords up in like a dark red color scheme, which honestly isn't too hard to do. Dread King's Legion is going to be victorious here in this game, and I don't know where the tracker went. There you go. Well, you got to get that back right now. And ladies and gentlemen, looks like it's over. Skeletal Minotaur is being called in. The Dread King's Legion with their Peltis and other units have performed well. But what's cool about this is we get to see some other pieces. These are going to be the Herb Labs Rotgut Mercenary Ogres. So these guys have Arspelcher here, so they have a corroded armor effect. They have Blood Greed, Adaptive Tactics, Immune to Psychology as well. So they're like a big fancy man-eater. Oh, dude, look! Look, he's carrying a banner! Oh, that's so sick! Look at the homeboy. He stands in the back and just holds a banner? Okay, guys, I don't know. We need some more banners in our life, because that is really, really awesome, dude. I love it. All right, archers are still in line here, and it looks like the flagellants are being summoned out. Commander Bernhardt going to be hiding in the trees right there, just kind of living his best life. We'll see how it goes for them. And what do we got here? The Rock Up Mercenary Ogre is going to be taken down. And yeah, at this point, Tarek should probably just tap out. It's just kind of, slowing down the tournament here. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. But yeah, the Banner Ogre is really cool. Hey, Blue Inferno, thank you. Love the streams, man. Really praying Doubtfort takes off. Me too, man. Me too. I'm very, very excited for that. All right. Same banner as the original game, is it? Man, I got to go look at that game, actually. Yeah, it seems fun. So Flagellants are here. They're going to try their best, but almost all the Grudgebringer RWARs have Bannermen. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the catapults are great. I mean, they're basically the same thing as Screaming Skull catapults. There's a version for the Dread King's Legion. Eusebio's Flagellant's going to be getting attacked by the Dread King. They are unbreakable, so they don't care about the leadership debuff. But yeah, I really like that Bright Wizard, by the way. The Bright Wizard for the Grudgebringers, the Luther Flamestrike, he's awesome. He has the Bound Wall of Fire ability, which isn't bad. Got some Lure of Fire, and it looks really, really cool as well. Super fun, man. The Marienburg Grandma Fish summon, yeah, it's super, super badass, dude. I love it. All right, advancing up are the Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapons, and they're going to get mulched. That's basically going to be that. On the top side, Royal Guard Cav cleaning these guys up. If Homie doesn't tap out in like the next minute, we'll just jump out of the game and cast a different one. Because this is a foregone conclusion. It's basically, there's nothing exciting to watch here. It's basically over. Yeah, he's triple capped. He's value farmed. There's no real play to be had. Commander Bernhardt running in the trees. Looks like he does get away from the Dread King. The Dread King has done it. The Dread King is basically like the legendary lord for that faction. He's very good. The Bound Minotaur summon is insanely strong. And he's got some other good abilities as well. So the Royal Guard Cav do get attacked by the Ragnar's Wolves up here. They look so cool. Look at the helmets. Yeah, the Knights of the White Wolf, kind of aesthetic. Yeah. If they gave them wolf heads, that'd be pretty neat. Although I feel like that's probably what they looked like in the original game there. All right, so charges in. Dread King is going to be moving and grooving. We do see the points ticking up here as the Grudgebringers try and rat back something. But with Commander Bernhardt falling, I think the Mercenary Company is not going to want to fight too much longer. Although, we do see the Ragnar's Wolves getting us around here. Going to be getting charged by some horsemen. But the Ragnar's Wolves, good armor-piercing generalists, you know, surrounding the Dread King, maybe do some work. But it looks like that attack animation is going to free him. And we do see homie Commander Bernhardt is going to be getting blasted right there. You know, I think this game came down to a big experience difference. I could just see the micro and the decision-making of Wildfire was a little bit more experienced than his opponent. And I think that was what really decided the game. But still, very fun. And that's just GG. And if Homeboy's, I don't think he's going to leave. So we'll probably jump out. I'm like a 99. Unless there's a disconnect, this game's over, right? Unless there's a disconnect. Yeah, he's just in the pits, dude. Oh my god, he's just in the pits of hell. All right, 10 more seconds. We'll give him 10 seconds to tap out here, and if he doesn't, then we'll jump out. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, guys, victory for the Dread King's Legion. Obviously, we don't need to go too much into analytics there, but the Dread King and the Javelins did well. I love the formation. GG, well played. And let's go find a battle to cast. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get into this lobby right now. I think this is Norse Dwarves. Yeah, I think this is Norse Dwarves. Okay, he's waiting for a game. Yeah, so the winner, it's going to be the Dread King's Legion versus Norse Dwarves for our next match, I think. Yeah, and then Lydon and Sabris Regnum are playing over there. The Maximilianer is playing another Premier player to see who's going to get into the top 4, which is good. Okay. Rowdy is here. So he needs to leave, no problem. Okay. Great. All set. So the fight continues to rage on, ladies and gentlemen. And let us see what is going to be cooking. Driver is playing what? Let me see what Driver is playing. So Driver is playing, scrolling here. Driver. Norse Dwarves. Okay, so it's going to either be Norse Dwarves versus the Dread King's Legion. You're going to get to see some Viking Dwarves, which is going to be fun. Yeah, good times, man. What makes Jade Vampires OP? They just have like tons of really cost-effective units, tons of ethereal units. Their summons are really strong. But again, I don't know if it's a matter of the Jade Vampires being OP across the board, or if they have like a couple OP units that just carry them, right? It's too early to tell. It's our first tournament running with these guys, so really we have no freaking idea, dude. We have no idea. Okay. Yeah, looking good. Looking good indeed. Marienburg was really fun, though. They were very fun. Yeah, but we banned that mount. Driver is here with his Norse Dwarves. They have the Spike Gunners. They have the Rune Draken, which is like the Viking longship. Really, really good infantry. Norse Dwarves definitely have better infantry than regular Dwarves, but they lack the cannons and gyrocopters. So that's kind of the trade-off for the faction. Yeah, that's the trade-off for the faction that we've kind of witnessed so far. All right. Cool beans. Yeah, looking good here. Musion, yeah, we had a good game versus Musion, and Musion Araby was a fun matchup. That actually felt like kind of even too. Like nothing felt like too OP. Yeah, nothing felt too OP. The Lord is insane, but we're going to see how insane that Lord is when it doesn't get its big mounts. Like, is it going to be as oppressive if it's on the ground? We'll find out. We will find out. But regardless, the top side is ready. Yes. Scimitar and Maximilian are playing to see who's going to go to the grand finals. And if we take a look at the brackets right now, we have a lot to still play, actually. So you can see here we have Lydon versus Sabris, and then we have a couple games to go here. Yeah, losers of the top side brackets will end up down here as well. Loser of 7. Is there somebody still in the top side who is not? Yeah, Maximilian and Adlering. So did Adler just drop from the tournament or something? Looks like he did. Yeah, looks like some people dropped. Yeah, there they go. But yeah, we're waiting for Wildfire. I think they just finished that, right? Yeah, we just watched that game, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, so Wildfire is here. Join our lobby. Okay, so let's go get homie the lobby code. on brackets and message driver. Okay, here we are. The big mount is banned, not the small one. The small mount I don't think is as oppressive. It's the huge monster that just seems like unkillable and just does an insane amount of damage. Okay, so Wildfire's here. And it's going to be the Dread King's Legion versus the Norse Dwarves. And they're going to work out the maps and everything. All right, perfect. No, Bill, I just like to mix it up. Yeah, like I just discovered all these mods and I've been having so much fun with them. Definitely thinking about doing a campaign as well with one of these. What campaign do you guys think would be the most fun for all of you homies who've kind of delved in these mods and explored them? What do you think is would be the most fun of all the goodies? Yeah, multiplayer is a little slow right now. It is. Yeah, it's a downtime, you know, between getting new stuff. CA's not done a whole lot lately. Should get in contact with the mod authors and make them more OP. I want to see Noblar soloing chosen. The Noblar Horde is not a terrible faction. They have a couple of really good units. All right, so it's going to be Imperial Ambush, and we can start taking a look at the armies. So the Dread King's Legion is here, and then we have Driver on Norse Dwarf. So he's got a Warlord. Orgy Three Fingers looks like was in the mix, but he's got Braves, which are their Berserker units, really, really strong. Ogre's Blade, so these are Berserk Frenzy units that have some sort of a Master Rune ability. Let's see what that is. Oh, wow, they heal. Holy shit. So they're weak to fire, but they heal. Oh, that is really interesting. It gives them regeneration. Vanguard deployment, too, is very good. And then we have Spike Gunners, which are like short-range Thunders that crack armor. Yeah, it looks like he's redoing his build. But the Norse Dwarves also have access to quite a bit. They have Cav, too. They have like some Norscan allies that they can utilize as well. Yeah. Yeah, Araby or I think Araby would be really fun. Like Golden Magus, yeah, that could be great fun. Musion would be a good campaign as well. Southern Realms, yeah. Okay, so Skeleton Warriors, Screaming Skull Ballistas. Dread King is going to be on some sort of amount. How many Minotaur summons does he have? He's got one. I think the army ability was the other one. And we do see Royal Guard Cav as well. So homie indexing really heavy into artillery, whereas the Norse Dwarves don't really have good artillery. Dwarf Warriors, we have Ward Bearers. So Ward Bearers are 75% magic resist tanks. They have 52 melee defense. So they're kind of like budget Ironbreakers with a good spell res. We have a couple Path Grinders. Path Grinders are grenade units that blind you. And then we have a Frost Drake, which is an Iron Drake that shoots a Frost Flamethrower. Yeah. Pretty damn cool, man. Pretty damn cool. Grudgebringer campaign could be fun, too. Yeah, there's a lot to explore there, man. There's a lot to explore. We'll have to see what we delve into. Southern Realms is good in this. I think Southern Realms is strong. I would say probably the worst factions of all the mods. Ooh, I've only played like 2 games with each of them, but... Well, Araby I played a few more. Probably Marienburg is the worst of all of them. And then who else would I consider to be kind of weak? I'd have to really look. Dread King's Legion is all right. Yeah, they're all right. They've got some weird shit. A lot to explore still. The undead factions are rarely bad in domination mode. Yeah, Alexander, no, I don't disagree with you. We might just have to ban the Jade Vampires for future tournaments. I wanted to experiment with them today, but they do seem a little bit oppressive. But we'll see. We'll see. That Sauron glowing thing, that is just a Hellwraith. It's like their version of a Banshee. Yeah, he's got like a banner that lowers leadership. He's literally just like a Sauron Nazgul-looking Banshee. And then they have a Hetaros, which is like an anti-infantry character, Corrupted Priest, and then they have a named character, Gunther Larenschild. Yeah, which is really fun. All right, yeah, players building their armies right now. It looks like it's going to be Thorgard Kromson, so he's just like a named character here. He's very tanky. We have Ogre's Blades, which are the Vanguard healing dwarves. Spike Gunners are the short-range Thunders with Vanguard deployment. Kind of like a Blunderbuss, and they have a armor crack ability, so when they shoot your shields, it actually breaks through your shields. Really, really fun. Frost Drakes here too. Frost Drakes are frost damage Iron Drakes, as you would expect. And the rest of the army, you can see the Rune Draken is here. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff indeed. Yeah, Frost Drakes are really, really cool, man. They're incredibly badass. Okay. And looking fine. We got Wildfire versus Driver here, and the top side is still going. Maximillionaire winning on the top side. Yeah. Check here. I don't know if there's any other Jade Vampire chads. I mean, we had a couple of Jade Vampire players. Please make a Slanesh player play against the Jade Vampires. Yeah, that'd be interesting, actually. We could try. We'll play some games at the end, by the way. We're going to get in and play some games for fun. I'm going to show you all the factions. So anything you didn't see here today, I will play games after the tournament's over with them. So we will get the full docket. We will indeed. All right, guys. So the Dread King is here with skeletons. Double Boner Hydra, by the way, which is super, super cool. We'll break all this down as soon as we load into the battle. And, all right. There we are. So it begins. I'll eventually go back to Age of Mythology and try it out. Yeah. I think that game's very fun. It's great. All right, players loading in. Imperial Ambush is the map. Both players going to have a home objective with which they can hunker down on if they want to. No, the Jade player won. He's also one of the best Vampire Count players in the world, too. It could be that, you know, but we're going to see what the finals look like. We're going to see. All right, so for the Dread King's Legion, he's going to be coming in with double Bone Hydras. So the Bone Hydras do have another takes his place, and they do have the Pestilent Breath, so they can do like a Noxious Breath attack. The rest of the army is going to be Skeleton Warriors, a Corrupted Priest with Purple Sun, a Dread King on a Dragon, which against Spike Gunners is going to be a little bit scary, but we do have some of the Screaming Skull Ballistas for the Nagash army as well. All right, guys, and that is going to be it. And for the Norse Dwarves, a vanguard of miners, some with blasting charges. Spike Gunners are really good. These are the armor-cracking shotgun boys. So when they hit you, they lower your missile block chance, and they also lower your armor. So very, very cool. Ogre's Blades, these things are awesome. These guys are Vanguard and Berserker Dwarves. They appear to have a bit of a loose formation. We'll have to see what they're going to be doing with those, but Thorgard Cromson, just a basic Dwarf Lord. Ogre's Blades, these guys are Berserkers. They have Berserk. They also have the Master Rune of Ogre Three Fingers, so they have big healing, and they have Frenzy as well. On the backside, Troll Seers are an incredibly cool unit. These guys have anti-large range attacks, but also happen to be really good in melee against big stuff. So very much like a Lothern Seaguard that has like an Iron Drake on them, but also armor piercing and relatively durable themselves. Troll Seers, and on the backside we have the Frost Drakes. So Frost Drakes, haven't seen these guys in action, but when they hit you, they do Runic Frost. It lowers your speed by 50%, and yeah, I mean, honestly, that's pretty good against big stuff. If you can get that Lord up in the sky hit with those, he is not going to have a good time at frickin' all. All right, so advancing up are the Dwarves. So the Miners are on their way. The Spike Gunners are going to be advancing up towards Objective 2 as well. Thorgard Cromson stands at the ready, and him and the Dwarf Legions are preparing their onslaught. As the Dread King Legion going to be really leaning into their artillery, hoping that that can shut down the Spike Gunners and allow the Hydras to do their thing. You can see the Realm of Souls, Skeletal Minotaurs, is the Ushapti replacement. It's much better. Getting an anti-large Minotaur is pretty backbreaking. It can be very, very strong. And here comes the Dread King. So is he going to be looking for breath attacks? We do see basic bolt throwers being called out by the Norse Dwarves, which is basically the extent of their artillery. They don't have cannons. This is pretty much the limitation that the faction has. They do have they don't have gyrocopters or cannons, but they do get better infantry and yeah, some other tools as well. All right, so here comes the Dread King, going to be attacking into the Dwarf Warriors here, and or going after the Bolt Thrower, but he is getting hunted by Ogre's Blades and also some Troll Seers over there. Objective 3 is going to be going to the Norse Dwarves, while the rest of the Norse Dwarf army is going to be heading towards the Dread King Legion's main lines. What is the Dread King Legion going to be calling out next? Not sure yet, but the catapults are now shooting, and the Hydras are on their way over. Ooh, look at that. Norscan Horsemaster is activated, and it looks like there is going to be an Entrap activated. That's right. So these Norscan Horsemasters have an Entrap ability. They can use this net, and it locks you down for a period of 15 seconds. It's very much like the Action Ambushers. But alas, the Dread King is going to be fine. He basically takes no damage because of the Minotaur summon, which are now going to be going after the Bolt Thrower. Not a terrible usage, honestly. So Hydras move up. We do see the Dwarf Warriors here getting hammered by the artillery, and the rest of the Crackerjack Dwarves will prepare to engage against the Dread King's Legion here. All right, Skeleton Minotaurs do get into the backfield. They get on top of the Bolt Thrower crew. The Troll Seers are going to be trying to help them out. These guys, like I said, anti-large. Also poison as well, but I think they're just going to leave them be, considering those are summons, and they will be disappearing on their own eventually. Yeah, the Hydras might be breadwinners. It depends on how effective the shooting is of the Norse Dwarves. The Spike Gunners, as well as the Frost Iron Drakes, could do some big work. Huge damage from the catapult, by the way. So we do see 3 of those catapults coming out, those Screaming Skull Ballistas. While some Royal Guard cavalry are called out for the Dread King's Legion on the other side, they are going to be screaming across and looking to jump on top of the Spike Gunners, which isn't a bad idea at all. Value trading on both sides. Nice pick here by Wildfire out of the gates, using his Skeletal Minotaur summon to get that bolt thrower offline. It's a bit of a win. It's certainly worth it, I think. And the rest of the Dwarf army is getting hammered, but the Fury of Krakadrak has not been unleashed yet. The Norse Dwarves will be arriving soon with their good quality units, while the Royal Guard are going to be descending on the Spike Gunners, who are going to be trying to reform the ranks and get a shot off. We'll see if they can, and they do reform ranks very, very quickly. Good discipline here. And the Royal Guard Cav are going to retreat back, not wanting any of that smoke. So now we see Royal Guard with great weapons. So these are actually a unit I haven't seen yet. These appear to be like Zarguard. Okay, they're like Grave Guard with kind of a Greek-Roman aesthetic. That looks really cool. But yep, they're going to be on their way out, and we will see what they can get done. Dread King does get entrapped again. That's both charges of that. And these are just only Javelin throwers. They're not going to be too devastating. Breath attack coming in from the big dragon, and it does melt a couple models there on the Carrion. While the Boner Hydras move in, and we will see what they can get done. I mean, with the skeletons underneath them, that is a fair amount of armor piercing, and the Bone Hydras will do their best. Although they are getting hammered pretty hard by the Troll Seers. Troll Seers do have anti-large. It's not like, you know, an insane amount of damage, but it can certainly add up. Artillery for Wildfire is doing great work. Driver's Army is getting hammered pretty hard by that, while the Royal Guard trying to find ways in, but the Spike Gunners might be able to get them. They are going to rip some kind of incidental shots here. They're not really targeting them, but the Royal Guard are, you know, Black Knights on the Vampire Guns, basically. But here comes the Volley Fire. Their shield's going to help a little bit, of course, when they're not quite tied up there, but we'll see if it matters. So Purple Sun, won't you come and wash away the Troll Seers? And here comes the Frost Drakes. Oh, sick. Look at the Frost Drakes. Shooting the Frost Fire. I love it. Let me get some water, jeez. Got a little bit excited there. All right, so here we see the Frost Drakes. They're going to be blasted away into the Boner Hydras, so those guys are getting melted, while the Dread King is going to be engaging against Thorgard Cromson. A little bit risky, because there are Troll Seers down here. Now, Troll Seers are anti-large halberds in melee as well, so the Dread King may have dealt too greedily and too deeply, and it looks like he is going to be trying to escape right now. He does not want any of that smoke. Catapult's still raining in, doing huge damage, and some of the Kjorling horsemen beaten up by the Hydras, which do get a big fat invocation right there, which is very, very nice. On the other side, the Royal Guard Cav are, you know, causing problems. And here, the Royal Guard with great weapons are going to be quite excellent against the Norse Dwarf units here. What are these? Are these the Ogre's Blades? Okay, these guys might be able to trade okay into the great weapons with their healing. We'll see if it ends up mattering, and we'll check back into the battle in a second. But some Skeleton Horsemen coming across to help out as well. So the Dread King getting back up in the sky. But look, he's afflicted by Frostbite and Runic Frost. Dude, he's got 19 speed right now from the Frost Trap here of the Norse Dwarves. Holy shit, okay, that ability doesn't last super long, so he is able to get away, but who would have thought that the Bone Hydras would be the ones doing so well in this fight? I mean, those Bone Hydras are really feasting well, and they're grinding it up here and living their best freaking lives. Right, Catapult shooting away. Meanwhile, more Royal Guard Cav going to be getting called in from the high grounds here. The Corrupted Priest being bullied by Gigachad Thorgard Cromson, who's got really good stats, kind of lacks armor piercing, but as far as taking down like a Haggard Priest, I mean, sure, he's going to be more than capable of beating some wizard there, you know? Dread King getting away, using Invo, but being shot by the Spike Gunners as he does try and escape here, and it looks like the Dread King's Legion is going to be opting to rotate this direction. Royal Guard Cav going to be attacking into Ogre's Blades, and they do get broken, while the Royal Guard Grey Opens do actually win their fight. So there's an opportunity to get that point. I think this is the correct play for Wildfire. Rotating over here, you know, pressuring this point, and just letting the artillery saturate into their position here, I think is very, very brilliant. Now the Minotaur Summon activated. I don't know what it's really going to attack here, but the Bone Hydras get wrecked. Wow, I look away for 1 second. Holy shit. That's a freaking disaster. That could cost them the game. Driver might run away with it now. So the Boner Hydras got obliterated by the Spike Gunners, by the Frost Drakes in the back, which of course have armor piercing and hit pretty hard. So losing those Boner Hydras is not fun. So the Dread King's Legion kind of resorting to more desperation tactics, as they do fall very, very far behind in value right now. On the backside, it is going to be some Giant Slayers being called out. So Norse Dwarves do have access to a couple unique units, of course. The Royal Guard Cavalry chewing up those Slayers with the Dread King. Their anti-infantry bonus apparently really shining through here very, very hard with the Dragon support. Spike Gunners going to be reforming the ranks, while the Dread King's Legion is going to be calling out what next. What do we see? Callouts for them. They're sitting on 1,000 resources, and most likely are going to be calling in Cav or maybe another great weapon unit. But losing both Boner Hydras, incredibly rough. Incredibly rough. Minotaurs here getting chewed down, while we do see the Ogre's Blades moving. These guys do have the healing. Nice usage of the Troll Seers there to push those guys back. Meanwhile, The Dread King is going to be putting in work, maybe helping wrestle that objective. All right, Colin is going to be Royal Guard with great weapons as we expected. Mass Marauder Horsemen coming out for the Norse Dwarfs. The Kjorling allies stand at the ready. This objective in the brink of flipping, though, but they're going to have an impossible time holding their home objective. So even though they are getting a cheeky flip on the other side, Driver and the Norse Dwarves are going to be gathering up right here and most likely having an opportunity to steal this objective. So there they go. Bombards are activated right there. And good night, sweet prince. You will most likely be missed. As the Boner Hydra is healing capped, so it's not going to be able to heal anymore. And I would imagine the Slayers will be able to dispatch of it pretty easily. And here, it does look like the Dread King's forces have kind of faltered a little bit. I mean, obviously a couple plays. Losing the Boner Hydras was very devastating, and the Dread King himself taking that much damage is very, very tough as well. Royal Guard in the mix against Giant Slayers, but the Royal Guard Cav don't want to be fighting Giant Slayers. A lot of throwing axes coming in. Looks like the Dread Legion is going to be getting cooked right here. The Dread King of the Dread Legion. A lot of dreaded. It's very fun to be able to kind of finally spam that. And what are these guys? Ogre's Blades, yeah, very strong, although do they only heal under certain conditions? Let me see what their healing is. So they have the Vigor. Heal per second? Like, why are they not healing? Do they need to be in combat? It says that they heal, and then they're weak to fire. I saw them healing earlier. I don't know what the conditions are on that. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but regardless, the Dwarves getting that good push, man. Thorgard Cromson doing what he can. Royal Guard with great weapons are going to be hustling in to try and secure that. But the Dread King himself is going to be going in the trash can. A strong fighter, though, man. Absolute raid boss. Only 900 value this game, but he did really good in the previous games. Going to be getting taken down by the Spike Hunters here, so the short-range blunderbusses of the Norse Dwarves. Going to be ending the career here of the Dread King. So there he goes, 700 HP on that bad boy. I don't know why they let him get away. Could have easily sniped him right there. Oh, no models are damaged. Oh, the models have to be damaged. All the models are healed. Understood. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't think of that. All right. I didn't think of that one. Okay. So here, the Norse Dwarves on the brink of getting this point. A couple great open boys wrestling it out. Currently, as it stands, Norse Dwarves do have a triple cap. Yeah, the Dread King's Legion is basically done for. The Dread King is running away. Wildfire probably should just tap out at this point. You know, I think he's done for. Ogre's Blades are going to get in combat here and tear apart these ballistas, which is really going to be the nail in the coffin. As the Dread King is going to be going down. He's like, I'm too weak, Anakin, help me. And he falls. So there goes the Dread King, and GG, well played. All right, victory for the Norse Dwarves. So, in the grand finals, we have the Jade Vampires waiting. On the bottom side, we have a handful of games still to be decided on the lower side of the bracket. So we'll see what's cooking there. And yeah, Boner Hydras, man, they didn't do so well. They just got annihilated by that Dwarven shooting. Overall, the build, the artillery was really good, but I think the monsters for the Dread King were not the right play. So, yeah, GG, guys. Well played. So, let's go ahead and refresh this and see where we are in the tournament brackets. Hlidden and Khanate, have they played yet? Okay. So, Hlidden, did you two start yet? If we still have a little bit of time to wait, then that's okay. Yes. We might have a little bit of time because Hlidden could be in game right now. No, he's actually not. So he's playing against who? Hlidden versus Khanate. Okay. So I think Hlidden is legit playing dwarves, like regular dwarves. Yo, lobby code. Okay. So Khanate will hopefully send that. All right. So they're going to send that over. All right, we got another game to cast, guys. It's going down. It's going down. Yeah, the Blisters seem good. They don't seem like the most suppressive thing that we've seen in the tournament, that's for sure. But yeah, obviously they are cool. So, question while we have you guys here. A lot of you guys obviously know the mod situation quite well. What other modded factions are there that would be cool to add? You know, what would you guys enjoy seeing is my question. Because I feel like there's a lot more to explore that we could do. But yeah, I'd be curious if you guys have any suggestions. I think we've gotten most of them. I think like the halflings aren't updated for Warhammer 3, and I think the Rotblood tribe is not updated either. Mamdare, thank you for resubscribing, man. Lynn's going to send the code. There we go. Outstanding. All right, so Clinton is I think he literally went double dwarf. He went crack a drac and then regular dwarves. Or did he play something else? I can't remember. Oh, Grudgebringers, yes. Grudgebringers versus Jade-Blooded Vampires. Oh, damn, dude. This is going to get crunk. All right, now we get to see if the Jade-Blooded Vampires can be defeated. Yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. Oh, boy. Hey, ma'am, Derry. Thank you, man. I have a question. Okay, that's for someone else. My buddy in England made a legit AOS Hobbit army with STO models on a whole book. That's so cool. That's amazing. I'm currently printing a big STL right now. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. Yeah. So for here we go. Let me show you guys. For Trench Crusade, I found this really nice STL kit. Check it out. So basically, it's like a bunch of ruined kind of church buildings. So this is the one I'm printing right now, this guy. Yeah, it's awesome. It's like a ruined church. We're going to add like a bunch of really, really cool, scary stuff on it. And it's going to look freaking awesome. So yeah, it'll be like this one of the center of the battlefield. You're fighting over like a desecrated church or something. But yeah, this STL kit's really, really nice. It's very nice. Yeah, I got some little graveyard over there that you can print out as well. It's very fun. All right, let's get back to it and see what's going on here. So we have Commander Bernhardt, Luther Flamestrike, Halberdiers, Galad's Archers, Glidden, and let me make sure he knows he can bring more. Yeah, okay. I'm gluing my Renegade Crown as we speak. Nice. Nice. Kane is ready. And here we go. Grudgebringers versus Jade-Blooded Vampires. Yeah, boy, let's go. We're going to look at everything right now. The Jade-Blooded Factions aesthetic, though, is amazing. It's really good. That Lord was just... I played the Jade-Blooded Vampires last night versus Boone, one of the homies in Discord, and that Lord on the big mount was so disgustingly OP. It just, like, steamrolled his whole army. It was the same thing that Max did. That terrain looks sick. Yeah, it's good. We have the Bamboo Lab P1S. Next faction... Oh, they're going to add Amazons. Nice. That's cool. Oh, look, they chose the Chaos Corruption one. That's fun flavor. Yeah. Amazons. Okay, we could add Amazons. We had those in Warhammer 2. They're very cool. Very, very cool. The Black Orc mod looks sick, and so are Chaos Ogres. Chaos Ogres are, like, mixed in with Warriors of Chaos. People are allowed to play them, but we have restrictions. All right, so let's go ahead and break down the armies, yeah? So take a look here, guys, at the Grudgebringers. We have Pistoliers. Galad's Elf Archers. So this is a mercenary warband faction. And yeah, they're just sneaky, and they also have snipe, which is really good. And then we have Stephen Weiss's Outlaw Pistoliers. So they have perfect vigor, and they also have black powder aplenty. So when they have more ammunition, they do more damage, which is cool. Baseline Halberdiers going to be mixed in with Commander Bernhardt, who does have his Grudgebringer's sword. And then they're going to be teamed up with what appears to be some more unique units. Oh, did the game crash on us here? Sometimes it does. Yeah. It might have crashed. If it does, we just reboot. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is not responding. Let me see if they crash too. Okay, checking. And did you two crash? I'm surprised we haven't had more crashes with this many freaking mods. I assume it's some sort of a mod synergy. All right. Yes, I think do we wait for the program to respond and see if it does? I don't think it's going to. Okay. Go back to lobby. Go back to lobby. Okay, so we're going to tell them to go back to the lobby right now, and we're going to reboot it. There we go. We're going to reboot the game. Give me 1 second, guys, and let's get this party started. So there we have it. Okay. Warhammer 3, let's launch it up. Do it to it. Yeah, you have the Slanesh Ogres, which have 68 movement speed. They're pretty crazy, yeah, but they're squishy, though. I have a replay last night I got. One of the hung lords used to crash the game if a missile hit him. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, we'll play some hung games. We will. We will indeed. All right, so let's go to multiplayer. We're going to go back, and Glidden should have the lobby up. Okay. Very eager to see this matchup, by the way. Very, very eager. Probably mod mismatch. My friend crashed a lot. Oh, but they've played all day with no problems. So yeah, hopefully the lobby will be there. I don't know if they're still in their game. If they're still in their game playing, it's fine. Is it join me and beat me? I don't know if it's this one. Let's go check. Sent you. Thank you, Inorias. Yeah. Kane's going to make a new lobby. Great. All right, so here we are. If it crashes, what I can do is I can jump out and they can just send me a replay. And then we can do it that way too. Army should be the same more or less. Just do the best you can. Yeah, so we have Commander Bernhardt, Luther Flamestrike, Halberdiers, the Galad's Elf Archers, Stephen Weiss's Outlaw Pistoliers, Uter Blomquist's Imperial Mortar, Slayers, Jurgen Muntz's Outlaw Infantry with Rowdy, the Great Swords. I feel like people are sleeping on the cannon. I know that the Grudgebringers have like a cannon which is really freaking strong because I think it has like, I can't remember what it is. Yeah. Amazons do sound really cool, yeah. All right, and the Jade Vampires are ready. So they're going for the Chanters, the Grudges of the Dead. I think it just buffs the dead units. We have the Jiangxi, which Soul Vampirism. I have no idea what those guys do. And then the Pale Lady as well. Yeah. We're going to see what's cooking here. Gore Hags appear to be like a Crypt Ghoul type unit. Yeah. Mogwais as well. We saw those previously. We'll see what the dreaded Mogwais are going to be up to. Yeah. Kane should be about ready. Just get it as close as you can. If the build's not perfect, it's all good. This is a casual for funsies tournament, so no need to sweat about it. So I'm curious, I was the Dread Kings player, and this is my 7th tourney. Any tips for improvement? In that battle, you just brought like a weak army. It wasn't really a play problem. You just brought 2 huge Hydras against an army that has incredibly good shooting and anti-large up close. If you had gone artillery with like more of those great open units, you would have had a great chance of winning that game. You played very well. Your micro was good. It just came down to the execution of your army comp, which honestly is a big thing, especially since nobody knows what they're doing. Army comps can be even more punishing. Yeah. That is for sure. All right, guys. Yeah, switching maps can help with crashes too. Sometimes like there's like weird interactions with map graphics and things like that. All right. Well, we'll see, Max. We will see. All right, guys. So taking a look at the army of the Jade Vampires, we have the Jiangxi. Dude, oh my god, they're so cool. So the Jiangxi are like these like Cathay noble vampires. Looks like soul vampirism, so it's a direct usage. It heals them and damages the enemy. And they also do have the Cursed Touch, so they drain vigor and leadership when they hit you. Pretty cool. Aside from that, Unearthed Laborers are basically zombie pirate bomber mobs. And we have Chanters with occult lanterns in the front. So these guys have the ability to summon a unit of wild ghosts. Very, very cool looking are those Jade Vampire units. The Lord is going to be the Ancestor Witch. Oh my god, it's so cool. The Jade Vampire stuff looks... It's really like scary. Like this is one of the few factions I've seen that like is actually like very frightening looking. So Cult of the Forbidden Ancestors, they can summon Ancient Faithfuls. They can summon the Men of Jiang. And it looks like they have a Chain Hex ability which does damage. They have some banishment effects, it looks like, and what other spells do they have? It looks like, yeah, Worship of the Dark Elders as a heal per second AoE. Lots of scary stuff. Channeler is going to be the mage, and it looks like they're just going to be trying to spam ghosts, which is what we saw Maximilian are doing as well. All right. These guys are so sick, though. The Jiangxi. These might be one of my favorite things. They look how freaking good they look. And yeah, they have the hunger, and they drain you down as they fight. So for the Grudgebringers, we see them getting afflicted by the Haunting Curse, which... so you curse a unit, it lasts several minutes. Oh, that's the Pale Lady. Oh! So the Pale Lady is like a creep. Dude, that's so sick. That's like out of the ring, man. So she has the Haunting Curse. So for 180 seconds, it lowers your leadership and melee defense. Then the second phase, it does damage. And then the third phase, it snares you in place. Okay. That's really cool. The Grudgebringers do bring a cannon, so they have the Imperial Mortar. And then on the backside, we have a Paymaster Wagon as well. I feel like this is going to be a wild one, man. The Outlaw Pistoliers and regular Pistoliers grabbing the objectives. Definitely need to get those Burning Heads ready to go. The Burning Head's going to be your best friend. The Ancestor Witch is very squishy, although her combat stats are pretty freakishly high, 49 and 47. So she's going to be fairly durable. Hey, Garland, how you doing, man? Hey, Garland gave out 5 community subs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Garland, the hero of the people. All right. So what I would say here is you don't engage the Jade-Blooded Vampires head on. You just play the other 2 objectives and use your mobility to punish them. So the Jiangxi are coming. They only have 23 movement speed, by the way. And the Mogwai are on their way up as well. So the Mogwai are basically big fire damage, beat stick trolls. So many different mechanics on this faction, by the way. I think this is when they're dying. Yeah, so okay. So this just shows what happens to them when they get their debuff. So the mortars are in effect, and they are going to be shooting and probably not hitting super hard. I like how Hlydden is playing. Hlydden's playing a very cautious game, trying to make the Jade-blooded vampires move out. On the backside, we do see Dieter Schaefer's Greatsword. So these are the big Greatsword units, which should be okay. Probably going to struggle against like the Pale Lady and some of these other scary assets that the Jade-blooded vampires do have in the front, as more Mogwai are going to be called out. Now, the big weak point of Mogwai is that they only have 45 leadership, 40 base actually. So they can break to a stiff breeze under the right circumstances. We do see a curse going down here, so the Haunting Curse is activated on those guys. So it looks like you can switch it to different targets, so the Pale Lady can switch her curse. But it takes a long time to actually do anything, before it gets going. Burning Head activated from Hlydden, going to be cooking some of the Unearthed Laborers as well as the Chanters. And in the front, we do get the Paymasters wagons coming in, and they are going to be running into the Chanters. And wow, what the hell? These Paymaster wagons! Or maybe those guys are just really squishy? That did a shit ton of damage against those Chanters. I guess they only have 15 armor, so they got to be pretty glass cannon, right? Halberdiers stand to the ready versus the Chanters here, so they're going to be grinding versus these bad boys, so there they go. And yeah, on the other side, the Pistoliers moving in, as well as Stephen Weiss's Outlaw Riders. They're going to be shooting at the Jiangxi as the Pale Lady's Curse continues afflicting them there. I really like how the Grudgebringers are playing. Hlydden is a seasoned tournament player. He's not going to be just like Unga Bunga engaging against like a superior vampire army. He's going to play it cautious. Madness activated on the Halberdiers. It looks like it did get triggered from the Chanters. And it does rampage the wagon, as well as Commander Bernhardt is in a little bit of trouble as well. But the Mogwai get in, laying a bit of a whoop in there. The Galad's Elf Archers definitely need to help out. Commander Bernhardt's going to be trying to escape this, but on the bright side, these are Halberdiers. So at least they will have anti-large attacks into the 27 melee defense of the Mogwai. Pistolier sitting in the wings, and it looks like there's going to be a Flaming Sword of Ruin activated as the Countess's Guard moving in. Awesome. So Countess's Guard are semi-elite halberd units. They got their banners, and they do get trampled, but yeah, with the fire damage and 56 melee defense and anti-large, you can see the Mogwai unit is getting pounded pretty good. Elsewhere on the other side of the field, you can see the Wild Ghosts are being summoned by the Chanters, but they're, Wild Ghosts are pretty weak, but in numbers they're pretty devastating, but otherwise you can hang. Ragnar's White Wolves are called out. Huge Burning Head or Burning Wall is going to be coming in, it looks like, from the Fire Mage, as the Dieter Schaefer's Greatswords are now out, and there's the Burning Wall cooking through the Jade Vampires. Hlydden with a 6,000 value against 1.8. Holy shit. He's putting in work right there. All right, guys, the Pale Lady is still going, but overall, we see a lot of summons. The Jade Vampires are summoning Wild Ghosts, so their Chanter units have the ability to summon a 400 gold summon of Wild Ghosts, which do last for a long time, by the way. So that's where I think this faction gets really, really strong. I feel like that value lead is not accurate. I feel like there's a lot of things that aren't being tracked, but again, we're going to see. The Men of Jiang have been summoned, so this is a summon from the Ancestor Witch. As a couple of the Jiangxi, these guys are really having a hard time doing anything. They've basically just been waddling around with their slow movement speed and doing it. So we will see if the Grudgebringers can get it done, guys. The Elven Archers shooting well. We see the Mortar wearing into some of the Unearthed Laborers. Meanwhile, on the backside, Pistoliers are waiting. It looks like the Dark Waters of Nanchang are activated, or Nongchang. Vanquishers of Villainy. So these are Yushi Revenants. These are Glaive. So these are anti-large cav. Let's see how cool they look. Dude, they look sick. They're kind of, they're a little bit buggy. They're riding on the wrong part of the horse. That's really funny, but as long as they work, who cares? But yeah, those are anti-large glaives, and they do have righteous blows. So apparently they're like a not evil unit, not evil version of the Jade Vampires. Yeah, I can't help but feel the Jade Vampires are in an okay position despite the value differential. Here we got Pistoliers rotating over, while the Ragnar's Wolves, oh dude, giving Ragnar's Wolves the Flaming Sword of Ruin, and they just like tear through these Jiangxi. Damn, son, they are getting baptized right there. They're getting absolutely hammered down. Pistoliers going to be shooting into the Jiangxi there. As on the backside, Jurgen Muntz's Outlaw Infantry are being called in, and the Grudgebringers are enduring. A lot of the Mogwai are being beaten up, and there is going to be a moment when all of these summon units do disappear, where there's going to be like, oh wait, where did their whole army go? Could absolutely be the case. Slayer's being called out. Luther is here with his Burning Magic and those Revenant Cav, those Elite Lancers, causing a lot of havoc on the periphery, as it looks like there are going to be two of those anti-large Revenant Cav, which are going to be quite difficult to deal with. Commander Bernhardt trapped in, but fighting with his Halberdiers. And it does look like the Jade Vampires are getting outmaneuvered pretty heavily in the open field by the Pistoliers and by some of the mobility pieces. Ragnar's Wolves going to come and deal with those Chanters right there as well. All right, so what do we got? Alexander says, when I played Jade Vampire's counter set, I had 7k value lead, but you were tabled off the map. Yeah, I suspect that that's going to be the case, although we'll see if it's going to be enough. Yeah, it feels like something's off with the damage tracker here. I think a lot of it is because of the ghost units taking damage too, so it's definitely not right. This is not right, yeah. Commander Bernhardt, though, fighting tooth and nail with the boys. He's got his halberds coming in to help him out, but he is surrounded by anti-large cav. These Jiangshi trying to do what they can over here. Pistoliers are harrying them, and now Gorhags being called in, so I don't even know what Gorhags are. Gorhags appear to be like a Crypt School unit. Very, very scary, so they do get in the mix, and yeah, they are coming. Backside is going to be Stephen Weiss's Outlaw Pistoliers, and we have Jurgen Munz's Outlaw Infantry coming in with Pistoliers going to be enveloping them, maintaining capture weight. The Jade Vampires on the brink of losing this objective here. The mobility, the Ragnar's Wolves, and the Pistoliers with Luther Flamestrike holding that point well. Halberdiers do have a bit of a surround on the Ancestor Witch. Commander Bernhardt needs a little bit of milk. He is surrounded by anti-large AP Cav, so he could be dragged down here. And losing the commander of this mercenary warband, yeah, something's off with the damage tracker with this faction for sure. This game is reasonably close, but yeah, not quite gonna be the way. All right, Halberdiers are attacking. They need to stay with their boy and try and peel off for them if they can. Ragnar's Wolves do get that Channeler down, so it looks like one of the mages of the Jade Vampires is going to be dying here. As Gorhags are being called in on all fronts, and it looks like, I think I crashed again. So I think it might be one of these. What did we crash with earlier? Was it Grudgebringers? Yeah, something or other. I'm just gonna close out and let them finish the game, and we're gonna see how that game unfolds. Because I think if I drop out, they will continue playing. All right. I do get the vibe that the Jade Vampires might be a little bit too OP. So we can even call some mulligans later in the tournament and just have the players switch factions on if they're on Jade Vampires to make the finals more interesting too. But we'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, so they can keep going, and it's fine. I'll just drop out, and there we go. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do this. And where are we right now? Okay, so those guys are going to keep playing. Unfortunately, we won't get to see the end of that game. Out of sync like it's 2008, I know it is. Flynn and Candid are playing, and then the winner is going to be playing Captain Muffin. Captain Muffin is playing What's in reserve. All right, let's see here. Captain Muffin is playing... Muffin. He's playing Southern Realms on the bottom. Okay, so we could see Southern Realms versus the winner of that match, versus Grudgebringers or those guys. Yeah, the Gorhag seemed good. Was Daniken beat by the Jade Vampires? I suspect he was. Daniken lost against... let me look. I'm trying to see where Daniken went on the lower brackets. Was he even there? Don't know. I don't know what got Daniken. He might have dropped out of the tourney, so I have no idea. I played earlier, but I lost, so I'm eliminated, so we're just casting. I do get the feeling Jade Bloods are a little bit too strong. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. And when did we crash earlier? We crashed during a game. It was Marienburg versus something. I can't remember what it was. Mirror match. I know. Make them play a mirror match against each other. Yeah. We could play a game for fun while we're waiting. Sure. Let's just play versus Driver. Driver, are you down to play? Let's get some games in there. Let's play. Let's play while we wait. Because we have time to kill, man. And we could just have some fun games. Yeah, so we're going to play Driver. So you guys got to see Marienburg. We can play the Hung. I will play the Hung now. Pick a map. Go for it. So he's going to play the Hung. All right. And then I will play... all right. Who have we not seen today? Southern Realms would be fun. Let's try a Southern Realms game. Yeah, we're going to do Southern Realms versus the Hung. All right, guys. So we can just have a duel of fates. Marienburg versus Araby crashed at the start. Yeah, it might have been that one. Okay. So he's going to go for the Hung. And I will play Southern Realms. And you guys know I love my Galloper cannons. They are just the coolest unit on the roster. So we're going to get those. All right, so 2 of those. You want me to play Chaos Ogres? I could play Chaos Ogres. I think they're one of the worst factions too. So what do you guys prefer to see? Southern Realms, Chaos Ogres. I could do Chaos Ogres. You want to see the haggardness? It's going to be so bad. Okay, because we basically made the rules that Chaos Ogres can only use Chaos Ogre units, and then they, yeah, they can use like Marauders and things like that. That was basically it. Okay. Chaos Ogres for me. So we're going to do the Chaos Ogres, guys. It's time. They're so bad, though. The Chaos Ogres are really, really bad. Yeah. So where are our Ogre units? Are they in the extended roster? I can't remember. Yeah, Chaos Ogre Brawlers. There they are. Okay. So they are extended roster, but we make an exception for them. Okay. So we said they're allowed to bring Marauders. We're going to bring Gurzal the Dreaded Maw. Of course, we got to get him on his big beastie. He has snacks, so he heals when he's in combat. Devourer of All is a heal. It's a passive ability. Okay. So he eats shit when he's up close. Greedy Fist and Thunder Mace. We can cut that. Okay. He's just 3,300, just casual. Okay, so for the Chaos Ogres, we need to get a Harry Potter. Probably we're going to do a... He heals passively, so we're going to get a Exalted Ogre of Slanesh. Maybe try some Pavane. Yeah. God, dude, look how elite this army is going to be. Holy shit. Oh, God. So the rules we gave for the tournament today is Chaos Ogres can bring Marauders, and then they... God, this guy's 3,000, dude. Oh, he's so expensive. Holy shit. Well, the Hung are like a mobility faction. Do I have any shooting? So we have Ogre Brawlers. We have Pit Fighters, Iron Fists. We have the Chaos Ogre Warmonger. So we're going to get that homie, I think. Chaos Waste Behemoth. Oh my god, what the hell does this thing do? Does it regenerate? Alright. As far as other reinforcing tools go, the Hung, of course, are going to have some Spearmen. So these guys don't count towards any marks, so I can use my marks to get some Marauder Spearmen. Great, and then let's just get one cheapo Chaos Ogre unit. We're going to get like a... Yeah, a Chaos Ogre Brawler. So for I have Javelin Ogres, do I? Where are they? So Chaos Ogre Javelin Thrower. So dual weapons, fighters, Iron Fists, Chaos Ogres of Khorne, Tzeentch. Oh, yeah. So these guys are Chaos Ogre fighters with spears, and they have javelins with 120 range. Okay, that might be better, actually. So we're going to get 2 of these guys. Great. And let's get one more of these Spear Boys as well. Probably need to get some dual weapon action. Why the heck not? Okay, we'll get another Chaos Ogre Brawler. And then for reinforcements, we're going to bring in the cool shit. So, Ogres of Slanesh. Let's do some Slaneshi Ogres. Pit Lord is basically a Chaos Behemoth. Okay, and then we're going to do the Warmonger. Great weapons. Do we really need great weapons? No, the Slanesh guys will handle that. So from here, we just go into Brawlers, which are like chaff units. Okay, so we're going to get a Iron Fist. Where is he? That's a dual weapon. Another... A Khorne one is anti-infantry. The Nurgle one is like a generalist. The Khorne one, they have strength from flesh, which does what? Healing. Okay. So the Khorne guys like eat flesh as they fight, and it heals them, which is pretty cool. And then we have 800 left. How can we get that? Did we just do another Warlord guy? This roster is like... We shoehorned them into the tournament. They're not truly designed as their own faction, but we made them such. We made them such. Chaos Ogres of Nurgle are 1,500. We can do 2 of these. Let's get a Chaos Ogre of Khorne. And then we have 1,400 left. So we'll get you guys, and then we can mix in some Marauders in reserve, I guess. Alright, this is going to be... I'm going to get absolutely stomped. Like, this is not even going to be close. Yes, and you can get these guys, and then I can maybe get Acquiescence too. This whole faction is a throw, might as well, I know, yeah. Let's just have fun with it. Alright, Flynn and Kaynade are still playing. And, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll probably, if people are on Jade Vampires in the finals, we'll switch them. Yeah, this is my whole army, dog. Let's get it going. Don't overthink it. Chaos Ogres are awful. Alright, here comes the dreaded Chaos Ogres, guys. Oh my god. This is going to be so bad. But they look cool as shit, by the way. The Chaos Ogres look incredibly cool. Like, the aesthetic of them is like, oh, chef's kiss, man. My Lord is basically like a Tamarcon type character. He's not going to have the... He'll probably have Centaurs with great bows, which are going to be a problem. Okay, so here's my army. I have Chaos Ogre fighters with spears. So these guys look really cool. I love the faces on them. They're very disturbing. So you got the Chaos Ogres. We have the Slanesh Exalted Ogre, so check him out. And then we have this guy. He's my lord. Gorzal the Dreaded Maw. And some Ogre Brawlers in the front with some Marauders as well. Is which one banned? I'd have to look. Okay. So let's get you guys here. We're going to do this. Marauders, and then on the high ground, the Hung are going to cause some mischief. We're going to get you guys going to the high ground. We have the big dog, our Slaneshi caster, and the 2 Ogre Javelins are going to move up with these guys. So you guys can fight here. 3 and 4, and then 5. Okay, good luck, have fun. Let's see how this shit goes. All right, you guys go here. You guys go over there. Looks like he's not even going to play this side, so we're just going to keep you here then. And let's get you and our spears moving up. So the Hung have gone captives, Hung nomads. We have a Hung shaman, and he's got freaking fleshy abundance. Zhao Kor, a lot of infantry actually, which actually gives me a fighting chance. The Devourer of All is super cool, and then he has a couple Hung horsemasters with heavy arrows. Oh shit! Anti-large armor-piercing arrows. Oh, I have nothing to stop that. Oh, my army sucks so bad. Maybe the tyrants with the pistols so the warmongers can chase them. I don't know. Let's get you guys up on the point. Let's get you up on the point here. And Big Dog is coming. This is going to be a slaughter, by the way. The restrictions we put on this faction, we probably should have just let them bring other chaos stuff, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to see. Okay. So we're going to get you guys back, do this, and you guys are going to run. Big Dog is lurking right here, and we're going to get you dudes to come over here and just kind of focus on this fight, I think. And obviously, we're going to call out some big scaries here in a second. That's going to be the game plan. So we have the Breath Attack, the Chaotic Breath. Those are captives, captives, and captives. The Slanesh character, I could do Pavane here. Looks like Zalcor is going to be coming for me. And the Javelins we can use to throw on these guys right here. And let's go ahead and get the Slaneshi Ogres and move you guys over here. So Slanesh Ogres are going to be coming. Let's get you guys in the front. Get you guys in the front right there. And oh, big fight, guys. Big fight's going down. All right. So Zalcor is going to be forced to run. We can get the Pestilent Breath on you guys. But look at my Haggard Ogre Javelins, guys. They're putting in the lifting. Yeah, I love that. All right, Pavane. Let's get you guys clashing in the front. Form ranks. And my character is getting bullied pretty badly by those freaking attacks right there. But he does turn. We got Slanesh Ogres coming as well. And the Javelins were able to get some nice work done. So my big dog, we're going to do Devourer of All. We're going to do this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how exactly that ability works, but we'll find out. And you guys are going to come in, attack these captives, and just let the main line keep grinding. Hopefully my big dog will win. I don't know. That Zalcor guy is putting in a lot of work. I guess I'm getting shot by some of those javelins, but yeah, we're going to throw some of those right now. Get these Slanesh Ogres coming under here. And we have the boss fight. My Ogre is not having a good time, though. He's really not. And the javelins are coming. Let's try and get you guys away. Let's get the Slanesh Ogres in there. So those guys are going to move in and fight. And, ooh, big javelin right there. All right, all right. Slaneshi Ogres are in the mix, so there's that. And we can go ahead and hit him with an Acquiescence if we want to, although I don't know if that's going to be relevant. So he's going to retreat back, get away there. And the Slanesh Ogres are going to be attacking the Centaurs with great weapons, so we can use the Acquiescence on these guys, make them a little bit weaker, and see what we can get cooking with. Javelin's still helping, still trying. We need to get some of you guys chasing down those Hung Horsemasters, get you guys back, and we're going to call it some Chaos Ogres of Khorne now. All right, how are the Slaneshi boys doing, though? Not badly with the Acquiescence. Not too bad. All right, Big Dog did survive. What the hell is this? Oh, he got snared by a Spearfisher's net or something? Okay. So he's going to break. My 2 Javelin units are going to retreat. Let's go ahead and attack right here. Attack right here. The Slanesh Ogre is still trying their best. I have 2,000 HP on Big Man. A couple of Khorne Ogres are going to be on their way over. And he is going to be running. Oh my god, this Lord sucks so bad. Holy shit. The Slanesh Ogres, though, are doing good. I mean, they're fast. They you know, put in some work. And here comes some Khorne Ogres. All right, so the Javelin boys, the Spears. Where can we go with them? I have no idea. My Lord getting trash can, though, is incredibly tough. We're going to try and get his Lord, see if we can maybe get back in the game that way. Let's get you guys back. Get the Khorne Ogres just to come fight over here against all these captives. And I do have a Pavane of Slanesh, but probably not going to work out super well. So we'll try resummoning the Lord in due time. Let's get you guys back on the point. Maybe we can rat something out here. I have no idea. Value tracking for these mods isn't amazing. So, you know, that is something to consider. So we got the Corn Ogres out. They should start butchering those infantry. Those heavy arrow great bow guys are really, really menacing. All right, so we're going to acquiescence you. We're going to attack you. Let's get our Javelin boys to move about face. So they're going to head over here. And maybe the Slanesh Ogre can do something. I don't know. Marauders move in. We do have the double cap on our opponents. That's cute. We're going to move our Javelins. And, yeah, let's attack in there. Let's get you out of here. See if you can escape. That's I think, one of the main lords for that faction, for the Hung. Yeah, one of the main factions there. Right. Javelins are at the ready, so they're going to throw some big Javelin fire into Homeboy and get... Oh, he's actually healing capped. Holy shit. I don't know how he did that, but he has somehow escaped and healing capped. So now we're going to try the Warmonger. Chaos Ogre Warmongers with pistols. That seems like a really cool tech, so we're going to try that out. Keep doing this. We're going to Pavane of Slanesh you guys. Or do we just Pavane of Slanesh the Lord? I don't know how we want to do that. All right, so the Corn Ogres, I don't know where they went. They're just chasing some shit into the Shadow Realm here. They should come back and help deal with these Hunter Nomads. We can do a Pavane on just the Nomads, I guess. We get another volley. Yeah, Corn Ogres need to come over there. The Spear Boys are in some danger. We have some Marauders holding the high ground. The Slanesh Ogres getting hunted heavily, but maybe the Corn Ogres can do something. I don't know. Warmongers are coming with pistols. They have suppression. So these are like heavy Chaos Ogre pistols. And we're going to see if we can maybe get his Lord. He's being a little bit aggressive here. I should have probably saved Pavane for him, but it is what it is. All right, let's get some basic Ogres, get them coming up. And the Corn Lord does get a little surround right there. Or the Chaos Ogres of Corn. They hit really, really freaking hard. So there is something to be had with that. We're going to shoot you with the pistols. And the Slanesh man is going to be chilling. What does he have guarding this side? Captives. Okay, we can actually just go take that objective, honestly. All right, so the boys are shooting. We got basic Ogres coming out. And he is running a little bit low on ammo, so maybe there's something I can do with that. Yeah, there's the Warmongers. We have Acquiescence at the ready. We're going to shoot that Lord. Oh, damn. Yeah, okay, those Warmonger pistols do really good. This isn't even the worst value gap we've had. It's not too bad. Let's see how the basic Ogres can fare there. All right, so the Corn Ogre is going to try and steamroll that side objective. I could resummon my Lord, but that's going to just be like... I honestly feel like the game could have been closer if I just had a normal Lord. If I didn't go like that big stupid Chungus who got his butt kicked by a horse character. You know, maybe, right? Would have been okay. All right, so you guys do this. Let's pull back a little bit. The Warmongers are going to retreat. And the Corn Ogres should be favored in that fight. They should be. How much wins magic do I have? 31? Okay. Turn about face and shoot into him. Let's get the Slanesh Ogre to go there. Hopefully they will actually shoot. Let's go in guard mode. Nice shot. We got Zalcor right in the face. Over here, we got some Javelin boys are going to come, and we're going to see if we can get them. Let's keep retreating back. Yeah. Okay, the Corn Ogres are feasting and doing well enough. The enemy Lord is in trouble. The Ogres, are we rallying a little bit, ladies and gentlemen? Are we rallying here? I don't know. Even with the Haggard throw in the beginning, maybe we have a chance. All right, so we're going to go ahead and Acquiescence you. Go in guard mode. Try and rip the shots with the pistol. So let's see if I can just force a pistol shot in his face. Yeah, just keep forcing the pistol shots. You guys go fight those Centaurs right there. Come on. Force the shots. Force the shots. Come on, Slanesh Ogre. Get it done. Get it done. He's wavering. Okay, we get the shot in the back. He's at 3 leadership. The Slanesh Ogre is trying his best, and he is broken. Okay, so that's good. So now we need to get the Warmongers back on some of the Slanesh Ogres. And we have a couple Marauders heading up on the point to grab this. Yeah, not bad, actually. That's pretty good, and we do win this fight over here. So let's go ahead and just get some Brawlers. We need to save up, actually. My Slanesh character might come back, too. Those Ogre Javelins putting in work. So we have Capture Weight coming here. The Corn Ogres seem pretty good. We're going to get the Pistol Boys right there, and his Lord is alive, but just barely, right? Just barely hanging in there. All right, so for the high ground point, check this shit out. Chaos Ogres of Slanesh. 70 movement speed, go, go, go. All right, and Pavanes will be nice. The Javelins, let's rotate this way. Looks like this is going to be the epicenter of fighting more so. So those are step herds with great weapons. With the Corn Ogres, we might be okay. Let's get these Marauders going right here. And the Warmongers can go set up on that objective right there. And I do have a Pavane. I have enough for a Pavane here. So we're going to do that on the Hung Horsemasters. Oh, dude, look, they have the circle formation. Oh, shit, look at that. They do the circle and shoot. That is so incredibly cool. I love the flavor on that. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so we get the Pavane on them. It's going to rampage them eventually. No idea how this blob fight's going, but the Ogres of Slanesh there are doing their thing. And they're going to get rampaged here. All right, so they're rampaged. Now we just get in and take them down. And the Slanesh character is doing it while this guy is going to be ninjaing that objective. Are we going to win this fight out here? Yeah, isn't that cool? The circle and shoot.
When supper.
These corn ogres are actually very good. They seem very, very strong. The healing in combat is very effective, I think. Let's come across here. We need to help win this fight. Those hung spawn eaters, those like anti-large guys, are definitely one of the biggest problems I've encountered. Let's get the javelins to fight here. And his army's looking raggedy, guys. The Slanesh ogres will steal the high ground objective, and we will get another Chaos Ogre of Khorne and call them out. Yeah. And I think we win this fight. It's a little bit hard to tell. With all the boys coming in. Javelins can throw here. We're going to get one javelin. Oh, dude, the game crashed again. Shit. Well, at least we got a cool game. This was actually winnable. Like, we were starting to take over. His lord is dead. I think we were going to win that game. The value tracking is not as good with all the mods. Now, I wonder if anybody else has been crashing. What could we do? Verify game files might help with that, so maybe I'll minimize and do that. But regardless, that was a good match. No, I think we were going to win that, like, unironically. We had the Slanesh ogres, and yeah, like, his lord was dead. We were going to win this blob fight over here. We have the high ground, then we collapse in the middle with, like, a corn ogre, and we're good. I know. Yeah, well, it's part of the mod thing. If others crash, it might be mods. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is go to Properties, and we're going to go to Verify Integrity of Game Files. We're going to do that real quick. Yeah. GG, crash. Yeah. It happens. Was a close game, actually. Let's see if we can get back. Creative Assembly just put out a patch, which probably caused some havoc with some of the mods. We can play one more if you want, once I verify game files. Okay, so we're verifying our game files. Give me a second, guys. I'm guessing the update may have... Yeah, I think the update messed with some of the mods. I think so. You didn't crash at all. Yeah, if others crash. It seems to be me. It seems to be me. Yeah, the Chaos Ogres have some good stuff. Like the Slanesh Ogres and Corn Ogres are very good. The Javelin guys are sick too. You get these like fast Ogre Javelin units. There's a lot of good stuff there. No, the Hung seem actually kind of weak in my experience. They have a couple really strong units, but when I played them, they felt a little bit on the weaker side. Okay, so we're just doing a game file verification. It's at 40% right now, and we will go from there. Thank you guys for your patience, and hopefully we'll get through most of the games without crashes. K8 and Captain Muffin. So what we're going to do is, okay, Goblins, after your, let me see if they played. Yo, did you to start? If you want to switch factions to anything else, feel free. Anyone is fine. Okay, so I'm telling Max, Maximillionaire, and anybody else who's still playing the Jade Vampires, we're gonna switch it up. They're too strong. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you Jade Vampire players. You can pick any other faction you want. The Hung are like Mongolian kind of steppe warrior inspired. Yeah, they're very cool. They're very cool. But yeah, we're gonna switch it up. So if you guys want to switch factions, go for it. Just no Jade Vampires. I think they're too strong. Everything I've seen in my personal testing last night, it just seems a little bit too strong. Yeah, the true authentic Warhammer 3 experience is having to sort through over 100 mods every time CA patches the game. I know, it's troll. All right. So there we have it. Perfect. 84% verified. And come on, baby. Let's get it. After I lost versus them, it's okay, Halidin. You know, it is what it is. We're learning today. Nobody knows. This is uncharted territory, but we will just ban them in future events, probably, for modded tournaments. Just ban them, because they seem too strong. Unless the mod maker wants to balance them, but I don't think that's going to happen, so. Yeah, it's a cool mod. Aesthetically, it's really rad, but they just have too much strong shit, like summons on everything and just tons of healing and really powerful curses and, you know. The rest is history. All right, are we verified? Yeah, we are. Okay. So validating game files now. There's a unique faction mod that gives Bertoni their own version of a land ship with a siege tower and trebuchet on top. That's pretty cool. That is very, very cool. I'm sorry, Halidin, but, you know, somebody had to be the guinea pig to see. It looked like you were winning that game, but then, yeah, all those summons probably just saturated in and their staying power. But the Grudgebringers looked good. You looked really good with the Grudgebringers in that game, man. That was solid. Okay, so let's get back here. Do a little bit of this. And hopefully the mods work. Hopefully there's no crashes. On my way. Okay, Canadian Muffin Driver, and then Scimitar. So Maximilianer would probably switch to Mucione, I would guess. Mucione is not OP. They have some strong stuff, but nothing is like too bad on them. Yeah, nothing is too strong in my experience. Okay. Great, so he's going to be playing the Noblar Hordes. So against Noblar Hordes, we can go for... how do we want to do this? Let's do a... We could play the Hung ourselves. Yeah, let's play the Hung. Go ahead and do Bordello. Okay. So we'll play the Hung. The Noblar Hordes stand to the ready. So we need our captives. Wow. So Pillagers, they have the Dog Handlers, which are kind of cool. They summon the Hounds. And we have Hung Scouts. We have Step Trackers, which are throwing axes. Dismounted Heavy Archers. So they got a whole bunch of different archer units. For the Lord, I know they have their own lore of magic, right? I don't know if they have a caster lord, honestly. I don't know if they do. Blasphemous Snowfield looks like this. Okay, so pretty straightforward here. Wowza, they got a lot of units, though. They have Feral Horse Herds. The Death Worm. Tremors. Does it burrow underground? I don't think it does. Okay. So dismounted heavy archers with 160 range. I think the basic archers will probably be adequate against Noblars. Hung has no caster lord. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. So we have the Lore of the Raging Sky, which is their own unique... Oh, Lords of Chaos. Oh, they can bring Fleshy. That's right. So, yeah, we're not going to be a Sweat Lord. We're going to bring the lore. Their lore replenishes ammo, by the way. Yeah, which is really cool. So, Breath Attack... Gallop Beneath Our Hooves, which gives us trampling potential. I think we'll just do these two spells, just like spell spam. Great. The Death Worm and the frontline tank designed to disrupt formations, according to the author, does not sound meta-viable from that description. Yeah. Noblars might seem like they don't have a lot of stuff, but yeah, we have the Mounted Shamans. Those things are awesome as hell. I think we're going to go for at least one Centaur Great Bow in reserve, just as a utility piece. And the Lord, we can do a Con. We're going to get the Con. Oh, he's like an anti-large fighter. Okay. I don't hate that. My army's a little bit weak in the anti-large department. He has -8 leadership. And we can give him a Hung Cataphract. Okay. Although this character seems more fun. She's like an archer. Yeah, the Con Queen. I mean, come on. Oh, she gets like a lot more abilities when you put her on a horse. Wow, okay. Falcon Bow, reload skill. Wow. Holy shit, that's good. Okay, I gotta play around with that. And then Masterful Tactics. So allies in range get speed, accuracy, and melee attack. We don't need that one. Dust Cloud makes stalk and unspottable. Target is hidden, effective while flanking. Affects allies in range. Range is gonna be 50 meters. Dude, there's some cool shit here. Con Queen's Command. Okay, and then Desecrated Trophy and Cruel Discipline, we can get rid of that, okay? So we need to index into, obviously, some Horse Archers, because it's stupid to... We'll do Hung Horse Archers. Against Noblars, they do have some armor, but I think we'll get a couple of these. Hung Heavy Archers, let's just go very light on those. Get some Nomads to fight in the front, and then we need some Anti-Infantry too, so we're going to do Hung Pillagers with dual weapons to fight the Noblars. Against Noblars, Consguard do have Armor Sundering. We have the Hung Ambushers, which are like a flying, devastating flanker unit. Oh my god, you guys can't see anything? Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's here now. You guys can see the army. Jeez Louise. High octane stream here. That is for sure. So the Mounted Shamans are at the ready. Why didn't you guys say anything? Chaos vultures, feral horse herds. We'll get some chaos vultures, I guess, and then get some hounds to chew up the Noblars. Some light lancers will be good, and then we want to get like some heavy shot cap, probably. Blood Rage and Mark of something or other. So these are going to be heavy lancers. I know they have some mobility. Khan's Guard seem really cool with the lance formation, but I think against Noblars, heavy lancers will be adequate. Okay, and then, yeah, mix you in. I think it's fine. Sure, why not? This is good. Good enough. It'll do, pig. It'll do. It will do, pig. It will do. I thought that was intentional. No, I was literally building the whole army there for like a minute. God, please don't crash. Yeah, the shamans are like Doomfire Warlocks, but they have a ranged attack, so yeah. All right, so we're still waiting on the brackets a little bit anyways. Please don't crash on me. Please, mods, I'm too weak. Because 8 Khan's Guard, yeah. Okay. So that other game is still going anyways. We're removing the dreaded Jade vampires. Sorry for all of those that suffered at their hands, but, you know, it is what it is. So here's my faction. I have captives, which are just chaff. They're going to move up and fight the Noblar hordes. And then behind them, we have a couple dog handlers who let the dogs out, so they summon the dogs. And we have some hung nomads. Some basic hung scouts, which are just archers. And archers. And then we have the Khan Queen, who's going to roll with the Horse Archer Corps and go do some scariness. Yeah, and then we have our Harry Potter here too. All right, good luck, have fun. Because she buffs up the archers hardcore. She's got the Khan Queen's command for missile damage. Oh, I could do the Dust Cloud thing. Watch this. I think I can make them all invisible. Hold on, let's try that. It's going to be super fun. Can I get in the trees out of the gates? Yeah, here we go. All right, so we're facing the Noblar hordes. Yeah, just pick a new faction, Max. Anybody you want. It could be Musion. Just treat yourself, man. All right, so where do we have this? The Dust Cloud? Oh, I can get a big, unspottable blob of archers. Okay, how sick is that? Come on, dog. And then we got the Hound units. Those are hunting dogs that get summoned from the Hound Masters, but they're not... Okay, so everything here is unspottable with stock. That's so cool. Yeah, everyone else playing... It's not just you, Max. Everybody else playing Jade has to do that, yeah. Now, do my summoned dogs have capture weight? That's the question. We have a Bunsen the Burna, Noblar Fighters, Skullflingers, Rust Buckets. All right, and do these dogs? Wow, the summoned dogs actually have capture weight. That's pretty good. Where the hell is the other objective? Oh, it's their home objective right there. Okay. Chaos Marauders. And what are those? Those are going to be giant lava spiders. Great, I love it. And the calling for us is going to be some heavy lancers. Let's get them out. And the doggies can come back now and help out on the flanks. In the meantime, let's just take pot shots at these like haggard Noblar fighters. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do a little buff there for their speed and accuracy, so it's pretty cool. Just take shots, and our Harry Potter character is at the ready. So we're just going to hang here. Do a little something, something. We got lancers coming out. We got dogs. We'll get them up in the trees. And, yeah, let's see how the hell this goes. I don't know how the front line fight's going to unfold, but probably not amazing for me. The Noblars are ferocious fighters, as you know. So we just need to use the ammo. We have the heavy lancers. We could put them in lance formation, although I think probably better not to. Lava spiders at the ready. And which one is which? The Wind of the Steppes is going to be... Those are fighters. Those are ogre biters. So we're going to do that on the ogre biters right there. Get them with a little Druid Sandstorm there. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad at all. Okay, so unfortunately we cut the Centaur with the great weapon, so I don't have a way to just snipe homeboy. We're just picking off these Noblar fighters, and we're going to go ahead and move back. So retreat, it's just a burning head. Nothing too crazy here. Heavy lancers we can put in group 5. Yeah, those are captives, you know, that's their job here is to just get wrecked. And we have the mounted shamans, which are going to be the next thing I call out. So my faction's army ability, yeah, look at that. Oh, that missile strength thing's at arm. Oh shit, it's army wide? Oh no, it's just big range. Okay. He's going to try and get me with the Volcano of Doom, I would wager. The Khan Queen is going to retreat. Going to take some big shots at you. You guys wait. And now we're going to do the mounted shamans. These guys are like long range missile units that hit relatively hard. So let's keep shooting with our horse archers. I only brought the low tier ones, which I feel a little bit sad about, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's start working on the Noblar fighters. Spells, we do have the Beneath Our Hooves, which is pretty decent. So you guys are here on the high ground. We have the spiders waiting, and the heavy lancers can wait in the wings there too. All right, a lot of poking, a lot of little rat skirmishing here, and cool. So now we have our guys out here. They're going to shoot at the Lord. I don't even know what abilities he has there, so I'm a little bit nervous about it. And I could go do some cycle charging in the front. Granted, that Arachnarok spider. Ooh, yeah, okay, he just did some volcano shit. But here's the mounted shamans. Yeah, nice. And he dodges it. Well played. Let's get you guys in the middle. And I have, like, I do have, like, infinite ammo. Like, it's in the ballpark of it. All right, so we get the accuracy buff. Heavy Lancer's going to be waiting there. And we can get some step cav out on the wing, some light Lancers. And get them to start harassing the flank here. Yeah. Because my Lore of Magic, it replenishes my ammunition. So, pretty freaking cool. Mounted Shaman can go after you guys. Let's get you up here, and you're going to go here and here. Shooting at the Ogre Biters, which are not a cheap unit, by the way. Wind to the steps, we're going to do that. Nail you guys. We got the dogs in the wings. Let's let the dogs out, and we need to get back a little bit. Nice. So playing the skirmish game pretty heavy. So you guys fight here, you guys go here, and hopefully we can do the Beneath Our Hooves. So check this shit out. It's going to give them a bunch of mass and speed. Makes them really have that nice impact. Okay, so the Mounted Shaman boys are trying. Let's get you in the wings here. The Steppe Warriors have engaged against the Saber Chest Riders. Okay, a little bit scary. I don't know if I have anything out there that can help. But regardless, the fighting rages on over here, and we do win in the woods, so we are able to get the victory in that particular fight. Let's get the Nomads in there to fight those Ogre Biters, pull the Con Queen back, and prepare for trouble, make it double. All right, so can we win this fight? I don't know if we can. The Steppe Rider is kind of losing against those Saber Chest Riders, which is pretty funny. Didn't expect that. Let's call out some Chaos Vultures. And yeah, we need to get the Dog Handlers up in the front. See what they can do. And we do win this fight over here, which is great. So now we can maybe loop around and get on those Rust Cav right there. See what we can do with that. Let's move some of you guys here. Our Sorcerer is at the ready. So let's go ahead and do a little Vortex right there. While the Chaos Vultures are going to descend on the Skullflingers right there. Let's shoot the Lord. And you guys get on the archers out there, and here, hopefully we will win on the outside. But we are being pushed back pretty heavily. Did not mean to get a Hound unit, but it's okay. Could be worse. Oh, that's the Volcano, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the Volcano of Doom. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get away from that. That's his ultimate. It's really devastating if it hits you. It's like a one-shot. So we do manage to get away from it, which is great. The Con Queen's people are chilling. The Noblar Flingers are here. And it looks like verifying the game files did get the job done, so that's good. All right, on the high ground, we have some messiness going down here. Let's get some Chaos Vultures, use them to get on top of the Saber Chest Riders. In the meantime, we get caught by the big Spider-Man, so that's not good. Okay, the Rust Buckets are getting it. Let's keep the Con Queen moving. And we can do the Wind of the Steps. Just do it on these guys right here. Get the Hung Scouts moving there. And get the Dog Handlers coming down here too. So we can definitely use the step tactics, you know, rotating around, pressuring the objectives with speed. Heavy Lancers have been doing an excellent job. Those are Ogre Biters, but I think with the 2 Hound units, I can drag them down. Let's keep kiting his character. And back over to the mainline fighting. Looks like he gave up, or maybe he needed to go for his opponent. Let me check. Okay, no problem. Yeah. That was cool. We got a taste of it. I think we were in good shape. Obviously, the Con Queen, for some reason, didn't do a lot of damage. She must have been shooting, though. Maybe I took off fire at will and she wasn't shooting. But regardless, yeah. They're a cool-ass army because the Hung can replenish ammo with their magic. So you can get really long, grindy, like, archery games. And honestly, they don't seem OP. Like, nothing seems egregious on them. Yeah, I liked that. Okay. No problem. No problem. Let's get in lobby. Casting your game. All right. It seems like we fixed the crashing issue with the game files. Hopefully it will be the case. Okay. And we will do more games at the end of the stream too. Like more full-on games. I think Hung can hang. You just got to learn them. Yeah. They don't seem as easy to play. The different ammo types are so cool. Yeah. No, it's... That character is super fun. The Con Queen, like giving those huge AoE buffs. Like you could run her with a couple of the Centaurs with the Great Bows. Yeah, and you can do work. All right, so we have Norse Dwarves versus Dread King's Legion here. Kane switched. So he was originally going to be playing the Jade, but he switched it just to make it more fair. Because I think we have enough experience from players in the tournament, you know, letting us know that they're a little bit too OP. All right. Let's go. Yeah, the heavy dismounted archers with explosive arrows. I know, there's a lot to explore with them, man. Okay, so looking at the armies, Dread King's Legion versus Norse Dwarves, Ogre's Blades, Spike Gunners, Troll Seers, all sorts of neatness. Yeah. And we're going to see what he brings. Norskin Rise looks like it's going to be the map. And after this, the winner of this game is going to be playing Scimitar. Scimitar is playing what? That was our Famir chat on the top side. So many people were slayed by the freaking Norse evil vampires today, that's for sure. Let me see what he's playing. How are you guys enjoying the modded tournaments, by the way? You guys digging it? Or do you prefer like the vanilla tournaments, or just like kind of a balance of both? I'd be love any feedback you guys have to throw my way. Yeah. Yeah, Centaur Great Weapons seem really good. Everyone who played Jade should be assigned Chaos Ogres to balance the suffering levels. They should be. Although, honestly, the Chaos Ogres did feel somewhat playable. Yeah. Captain Muffin. Well, you guys were already in game at that point, so yeah. It's okay, man. It's okay. We'll get you back for another one. Don't worry, Captain Muffin. You were a beast. It's a nice change of pace. Both is good. Some of the modded factions are OP. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, you know, the more we play this, the more we're going to get the hang of it and see what's going on with that, right? Dread King's Legion is here. Modded once in a while is fun. I agree. It would be something that, you know, you want the traditional game meta, but I think once every couple weeks it's fun to mix in. Focus on regular with occasional modded. Yeah, I agree. The Chaos Ogre Lord, I know. He's so bad. You can bring him on foot, though, too, and he's probably better there. Okay, so the Chaos Dwarves, or the Norse Dwarves, going to be using Spike Gunners, Path Grinders, Rune Draken as well. And the Dread King's Legion setting up their Spearmen, their Mummies, Skeleton Chariots. All good times, man. Oh, God. Dad sneeze is coming. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Had to get away from the microphone there. Oh, God. That was like one of those sneezes that like reverberates through your whole body. Where can you find a mod pack for this? If you just go to go here, I have links to all the mods that we use there. Yeah, you can see them all right there. Thank you. The dad sneeze. It's emerged from the shadows. Okay, perfection. Yeah, the Tiger Warrior should be fun. I'm pumped to see what's cooking there. Norse Dwarves look ready. Longbeards, Miners, Giant Slayers, Spike Gunners with a couple of Path Grinders, which are bombers. Frost Drakes, and then, yeah, he's got a lot of the usual suspects as well. That was on the other side of the room, dude. I ran to the other side, yeah. Instead of a long list of links. Yeah, there it is right there. Prepare to feast. The Hand into Gash stands at the ready. Gunther Laren Shelled also. Mortis Engine, Mummies, Skeleton Chariots. This guy's pretty beast mode. The Hand into Gash, he's got some cool stuff. The Judge, Jury, and Executioner ability on him is fun. Yeah, sounds good, Inorius. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Alright, outstanding. Cool. Yeah, Musion seems pretty well designed. So, the Dread King's Legion doesn't seem OP either. I mean, they have a couple things that are really strong, but nothing too bad. It's kind of curious, you know, what we could potentially add to the base game. So from your experience, for you guys who've been both watching and playing this, what factions do you think would be most possible to add to the game, like the core game, like closest in terms of balance? You say Araby, Southern Realms, Marienburg. Yeah, curious to hear what you guys think. Okay, so the Norse Dwarves are ready. And Kane is setting up with Skeleton Spearmen. Probably should use basic ones, although they do actually have some big stuff. Mummies are great. They drain Vigor and are very tanky. They have 11,600 HP. Southern Realms, Araby for sure. We had several Famir games earlier. I lost to them in the earlier rounds of the tournament, actually, if you want to go check it out. Marienburg, yeah, Marienburg, nothing felt really that impressive. They seemed pretty well designed. Like, a lot of the OVN factions from that mod maker seem really, really well balanced compared to some of the other ones. Norse Dwarves have really big strengths, but also glaring weaknesses too. And we got Braves in here too. Braves are so good in this matchup. The Tally of Grimnir ability, basically when Braves kill units, they get melee attack, leadership, and melee defense. So, yeah, pretty nice. All right. Double Hellwraith mummies. Skeleton archers are out. Mortis engine, skeleton horsemen. The Dread King's Legion is basically like Vampire Counts mixed with Tomb Kings. Kind of like a hybrid faction. Again, probably what we're going to be getting from Old Nagash at some point or other. Yeah, Marienburg, I know. Yeah, the Minotaur summons might be one of the stronger elements, Mongo, I think. Yeah, the Minotaur summons are the strongest part of the Dread King's Legion. Because, like, you can just drop them on an enemy lord that's large and he just gets chopped down. Yeah, the Hung don't seem too bad. Yeah, the Hung, like, they seem decent, but not too bad. Yeah. That's for sure. Surely there's no way the Norse Dwarves win again. Oh, it depends. Depends. Yeah, I mean, I think the Jade Vampires would have beaten them, but otherwise, now that they're restricted from the tournament, I think it could be different. Could be different. Yeah, probably every faction does need a couple tweaks here and there. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go refill my water, and we will get this game going in uno momento. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was just grabbing some water. So, what do we got cooking? Yes, yes. So, for the Norse Dwarves, it is going to be a lord here who's going to be Thorgard Kromson. He does have ITP, Charge Reflection, pretty cool little character. And he's going to be with the Longbeards in the front. And over on the wings, we do see a battle line of Spike Gunners. These guys, I think, are probably the best unit on the roster. They're only 500-something. They have 70 range, and they have armor sundering. When they shoot you, they break your armor. So I do think that Spike Gunners to the Norse Dwarves are very, very good. Aside from that, blasting charges and path grinders. This faction does not have miners with blasting charges, which is actually a big weakness compared to regular dwarves. But rather, they have the path grinders. These guys are much more expensive. I think they cost 800, 900 gold. They're better in combat, more durable, but very low HP, with only 4,000 HP. But they do blind you, so pretty devastating stuff. All right, guys, and that's going to be it. With the Frost Drakes in the back, we've seen how cool the Frost Drakes are. They do have the Runic Frost, and when they shoot you, they lower your speed by 50%. Pretty damn cool, man. Pretty damn cool. All right, advancing up, Spike Gunners and company. And Longbeard time. All right, here comes the beards of the longest nature. All right, all right. For the Dread King's Legion, we didn't get a chance to look at their army. It is going to be the Hand of Nagash. Oh, dude, look at his chariot. That thing's sick. Look at the vampire wings on it. Oh, that's so cool. That's going to be the Hand of Nagash. He is an anti-infantry, discouraging leadership. Ooh, wow. Armor piercing. Winds of Death, Invocation of Nehek, and he does have the Call of Death also, which is an explosion. Okay. He has Ancient Horror. So he removes Immune to Psychology. Awesome. And then he also has the Punished one. So that gives him the discouraging effect and Perfect Vigor. The rest of the build, Skeleton Spearmen backed up by Skeleton Archers. We do have Mummies in the back. Now, the Mummies are really, really cool. When they hit you, they drain your vigor. It's like the Curse of the Mummy. So you drain vigor, and your damage gets mitigated. It's kind of like an advanced poison. So mummies are going to be here, but the big Dread King army is going to be carried by these characters probably. Looking at Kane, we have 2 Hellwraiths. Hellwraiths are just banshees for this faction, basically. And they're going to be going after the Dwarf Lord, who does not have magic damage. The Norse Dwarves Do have some Doomseekers back here, though, so they're pretty well prepared, actually. The Doomseekers are a counter against these Hellwraiths, who are going to be trying to prison shank that Dwarf Lord down. All right, guys. The battle is on. And we do see the Hand and a Gash getting some nice cycle charging in, discouraging the leadership of the Longbeards. And the Hellwraiths are going to scurry away and run. 60 movement speed is no joke, as they do get away from those Doomseekers. And the Norse Dwarves of Driver are going to be planting their feet down, and they are going to be living their best life. All right, here comes the Dread King army, skeleton archers in the mix, and the Hellwraiths once again charging into the Dwarf Lord, very sweaty micro, as the Doomseekers are going to come, and they will immediately flee. Very, very troll there. I like that micro with the Hellwraiths. Seems pretty good. Spirit Halloween, yeah, it's going down, man. We got the Spirit Halloween faction. So the Carrion, an auto take. These guys do have an entrap ability, so they can snare you in place, which is very useful. And probably going to be used either on the Chariot or on the Hellwraiths. The Archers here will be nice. Norse Dwarves do have some light armor, and we do see Slayers and Doomseekers in the mix, so basic Archers will be very good against them. Skeleton Chariots being called out in the back as the Hand and a Gash is going to be moving into the Longbeards here, but Doomseekers are being occupied by zombie summons, and now we see Entrap. So what is the follow-up going to be? Because sure, Entrap is cute, but the Hand and a Gash has 110 armor, 6,000 plus HP. I mean, he's not squishy, but I mean, you are getting some damage, so he's going to be entrapped for another 5 seconds. All right, here comes the Pathgrinders, guys. Epic, big salvo fire into the Skeleton Spearmen, which does blind them, which is funny since they don't even have eyes. But the Chariots are going to penetrate forth, getting through the Longbeards, and now getting into the Pathgrinders, which are the Crack-a-Drac Bombardiers. But yeah, great damage against those skeletons. But again, they cost like almost 3 times as much as a miner with blasting charges. So up here, we do see the Hand and a Gash teaming up with the 2 Banshees, and they're going to be fighting the Longbeards. The Frost Drakes, oh, Giga Chad Frost Drakes, dude, yes! I love to see it. The Frost Drakes are just melting into those Skeleton Chariots. They're melting into the Skeleton Chariots. Very nice. Spike Gunners here also getting some good volley fire, and the Crack-a-Drac Dwarves really utilizing their close range shooting, and that's kind of what the name of the game is for their faction, like good melee and high DPS close range firepower. Really, really do struggle at mass ranges, but not even struggle, but that's not their strength, I would say. All right, so nice play there. And here, the Dread King's Legion is needing to win this fight. Their archers, of course, getting nice DPS into the Carrions, and the Dread King himself does have Invo and is helping to grind down some of these units. As the Mummy returns, Brendan Fraser is here, guys. So the Mummies will be draining the vigor of these Doomseekers, and even though they will get cut up, they have a shit ton of HP and are really good at these grindy fights. So I suspect that they're going to be all right. Grudge Thrower brought out. Meanwhile, Skeleton Chariots being used to run over the Longbeards that are trying to penetrate in. Royal Guards with Great Weapons are called in. These are just Graveguard Great Weapons with a little bit of a Greek theme to them, Greek-Roman theme. And they're going to be coming with their 47 weapons rank and looking to put a whooping on these Longbeards, which they will after a period of time. So will the Dread King Legion break through? Archers getting great volley fire on the Kierling Horsemen. Other Kierling Horsemen being called out. The Dread King himself looking a little bit low. We do see the Hex Wraiths. Not Hex Wraiths, the Hell Wraiths being used in the secondary lines with the Mummies to tie down the Spike Gunners, which is quite strong indeed. And where are the Snowblowers? Yeah, where do they go? It looks like they're being tied down by the Hell Wraith, a very classic Vampire Count playstyle using those type of units. But Skeleton Chariots here are going to get blasted, so they're having a bit of a bad time. Getting folded up a little bit. Giant Slayers battling against these Skeletons. Obviously not an ideal fight, but they will get there. And it does seem like the Dread King Legion is having trouble breaking through the Dwarves. Granted, value trading is very close. Skeletal Minotaurs were summoned, and it looks like there's going to be some Harry Potter, as the Dread King does drop a zombie summon on top of the Kierling Horseman, but not before they get a nice throwing axe volley into him and really, really hurt him pretty good. Mummies are the name of the game, though. You know, as they fight the Longbeards, they drain the vigor, the Longbeards are exhausted, and the Mummies have okay DPS. Although, man, the bombardment coming in from those frickin' Pathgrinders blinding the Mummies really, really nullifies their effectiveness. All right, so we do see the Frost Drakes running. There's going to be Slayers and Grudge Throwers being called in to try and stop the Tide of the Dead. As more Royal Guards with Great Weapons and Chariots being called out. Bit of a Tomb King's hybrid faction, very fun. But the Dread King himself, the Hand and a Gash, not the Dread King, sorry. Hand and a Gash here, kind of getting blasted a little bit. He's getting very low. He does get an Invo. He's going to need to escape to keep them in this game. The Skeletal Minotaurs and the Zombies breaking through, and the Mummies trading pretty good against the Doomseekers, all things considered. The Doomseekers are now exhausted, so their stats are going to be lowered a little bit. And here comes some Archer Fire. Trying to counter into the Pathgrinders, but Pathgrinders do have 80 armor and Silver Shield, so very, very stalwart. The one thing that the Norse Dwarves are really having trouble with is the Hell Wraiths, but they do have a Rune Draken. The Rune Draken is in reserve, and it does do magic damage, so that could be a feasible option for trying to deal with those guys. All right, Thorgard Cromson battling versus the Skeleton Archers. And moving on up are the Skeleton Horsemen. But so far, the dwarves are not relinquishing their objective, leaving a spike gunner and a couple chaff units to hold that far side objective. The legions of Nagash continue trying to push, but the dwarves stand with their Doomseekers, Thorgard Cromson with a massive dong here just fighting, and the Longbeards and Giant Slayers kind of breaking the undead advance. I mean, we see a couple of hell rates, but if you look at the overall undead advance, they're kind of getting gassed out here a little bit. There's not a whole lot left that's going to be able to push them, and this raises the question, should Kane have been playing the other objective? Should he have been coming over here, you know, running through some of the spike gunners, some of those other pieces? Obviously, that would be pretty good indeed. All right, Giant Slayers doing their thing. Dwarves still holding. Artillery piece in a little bit of a precarious position as there are some skeletons nearby that could maybe go after it. Throwing axes coming in, but the Hand into Gash is going to be dropping some Harry Potter here. It looks like a zombie summon attempt, but he does miss. His timing was off, so it feels a little bit bad. But even still, Homeboy's going to continue trying. Ooh, man, the Pathgrinder's getting some really, really nice value in there. Mummy's finally getting worn down as more Grey Opens do arrive. It looks like it's going to be double Royal Guard with Grey Opens. And are they going to make a play for the outside? Yes. We see Skeleton Horsemen, and Skeleton Horsemen. So it's going to be 3 of those bad boys. Not sure where they're going to be going. They don't want any of those Slayers. Looks like they're going to loop around here and then maybe go up, try and shut down some of the shooting, like the Spike Gunners, which are going to be reforming the ranks. So here they come. The formations are set. And I would wager they're going to be getting a big fat volley there in just a second. Although the Skeleton Horsemen might be able to get in before they take too much damage. And yes, they do. So lowers the armor and the shields. More Skeleton Chariots called out. The Hand into Gash trying really hard to break through these lines. Sitting at 700 HP right now. He does not have the hunger. And it looks like the Frost Drakes are still back online. So those guys going hard in the paint. What I would give to see the dreaded Rune Draken. I would love to see him bring that. But now we do see the Norse Dwarf Berserkers coming out. So the Braves are here. Braves are super good against undead. These guys, when they kill shit, they get a permanent buff. So when they just farm zombies, it's so easy mode for them to just get a disgustingly OP stat line. They're really good against undead. I actually think Norse Dwarves would be really good against vampire counts and those style of factions in general. Whereas, you know, other dwarves would be better against like Kislev and Empire and things like that. Because Empire can probably bully Norse Dwarves with Hawk Long Rifles and, you know, a multitude of other mobility pieces, but yeah, very fun stuff. So I do think it's getting a little bit bleak here for Kane as drivers Norse Dwarves. They seem to endure here in this situation. They seem to endure. And Thorgard Cromson chasing down the Hand into Gash, who's pretty low on leadership, very close to breaking. I would assume he's out of Winds of Magic at this point. Looks like Homie's going to be charging him with his chariot, trying to break these Longbeards, but not going to be easy getting through the Slayers, as we do see some Spike Gunners coming across. Another unit of Mummies being called in, but the Mummies are not going to get anywhere quick enough. And yeah, with the Hand into Gash going down, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kane tap out at this point. I think he's pretty cooked. The Hand into Gash here is looking to be in some trouble. And yeah, probably GG. The Norse Dwarves have endured. The Braves coming out with the second wind. There's going to be a lot of momentum coming in. What you're going to be seeing happen here is you do see that there's 2 Braves coming up, right? So we got one right here, we got one right here, and they're going to be moving up and most likely getting all up on that point right there. There's no resistance coming in from the Dread King's Legion whatsoever. Now, what the Dread King Legion needed was some of their ballistas, some of their catapults and artillery to bombard the Norse Dwarves. Norse Dwarves, like, that's their biggest weakness from what I've seen. If you guys remember, after the last tournament we played in, we had a boss fight. So the last tournament, the Norse Dwarves won it, and then I played them as a boss fight because I wasn't in the tournament, and we were able to beat them with Araby. So Araby, using the Jazales and their long-range shooting, really bullied the hell out of the Norse Dwarves, but it looks like that is gonna be it. I wouldn't be surprised if he taps out. I mean, he's been double capped the entire game. The Dread King is a raid boss, but he's being harried by these throwing axes, which are going to be great against him. And yeah, I mean, cheeky little plays here and there. Mummy's going to be arriving on the outside, but it's rapidly becoming a situation where the Norse Dwarves would just win on one, and they would be good to go. All right. So, fun stuff so far. The Dread King is down, Mummies are arriving, but that's not going to be enough. I do think Dread King can definitely do okay against Norse Dwarves, but again, it has to be heavy artillery. You have to go heavy on the artillery. Yeah. No, the Dwarves aren't. I don't think Norse Dwarves are OP. I think they're strong and really user-friendly, like very easy to play, but I think Araby can handle them. I think Southern Realms can beat them. I think there's a bunch of factions that we have in the modded tournament that can totally handle Norse Dwarves. Driver is also a very good regular tournament player, like very, very good. And you have to remember the Dwarves are also a faction that people are used to playing. Like, they don't play that different, so like it's easier to pick them up than it is like, you know, the Hung, which are completely different, you know. Very, very different there. Yep, this objective flipping, but Crackerjack going to be emerging victorious. GG, well played, guys. All right. Yeah, the Hellwraith idea was cool. Mummies were cool. Let me look at that faction and see what I would bring. Probably nothing crazy on the value on anybody. The Great Opens did good. Yeah. So if we were on Dread King's Legion, it's a faction I haven't dabbled with too much. Yeah, you definitely want to probably index into... Yeah, the Royal Guards are quite good. What else could we do here? Peltis are all right. Royal Guard Lancers. Yeah, you probably just lean into the Screaming Skull Ballistas. Just these guys. Just bombard with those from downtown. It's probably your best bet. Yeah. All right. So what's it going to be? Let's get in here. And we're going to do this. And we will spectate battle. I think this is the same lobby. Cool. Max, what are you going to play in the grand finals? What have you switched to? Dude, you got to do something cool, man. Do like, do something real spicy, you know? Yeah, it doesn't matter if you win or lose this. Just bring something cool, man. What's it going to be? So Max is in the finals. We do have Scimitar and Driver. So Scimitar, it is time. So let me get you in here. All right. Yo, it's time. Oh, this is going to be Araby. This will be Araby versus Norse Dwarves, actually. So we do have Araby here on the bottom side. Yeah. Okay. Your heart belongs to Malabad. Okay, so we're going to have Musion in the grand finals. Epic. I promise you. No, you don't. Just one Black Grail Knight is fine. You don't have to bring two. I still want you to try and win. You know, I still want you to try and win. All right, so Marinos is here. If he doesn't show up, what we can do is we could pull someone from before and have them play again. We could get like Captain Muffin or something since he lost to the degenerate stuff and get him in there. This guy may have fallen asleep. I don't know where Marinos lives. Okay, so I pinged him. We're going to give him like 3 or 4 minutes if he doesn't come around. Are these esports players? No. I mean, well... Esports is like people who make a living from gaming usually, so they're like the equivalent of like top tier players in this game, many of them. But all right, Araby Norse Dwarves is an incredibly fun matchup. I would love to see Araby Musion in the grand finals for completely selfish reasons. But for Araby against Norse Dwarves, I was able to take down Glidden last time using Camel Jazales with their 180 range. We used a bunch of the regular Jazales. With 180 range, as well as the Malalux Raiders in the desert, and we just like feasted at range. It's a slow. We have removed the Jade Vampires. They're too strong. They're just not balanced at all. They were not made for balance. That's for sure. Yeah, the Wizard's Caliph is good. What lord would I bring? Grand Magus can do some work on his blimp. Oh, dude, the Grand Magus on his blimp would be really funny. But yeah, I think Araby, if played correctly, is pretty good into Norse Dwarves. Although this map is actually Norse Dwarf favored, so I don't know how they picked that, but they just worked into a map that's very small, so Araby can't punish them. I would legit consider working with the mod maker, the OVN mod makers, to get Araby like as a base faction in competitive multiplayer. I think that with enough, like a couple little changes, it would be possible at some point and down the road. Not now, but like once the game, like I think we could get Araby. I think we could do maybe some sort of Southern Realms, Marienburg. Yeah. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, Grudgebringers did great today. They unfortunately lost to the Jade Vampires, which are just super OP, but they did good. We had a couple of really cool Grudgebringer games. We had a couple of those that were popping. So the Wizard's Caliph is probably one of my favorite lore choices because the Wizard can turn into a dust cloud and run away. Ooh, Scorpions. Scorpions against... that is an ROR. I need to tell him Marinos. There's no unit caps on this faction. Yeah, you can only bring one of those catapults because they're... But I'm telling you, Norse Dwarves hate Jazales. Jazales are so freaking good against them. Yeah, the Jin carriage is always fun. Norse Dwarves are going to do Ward Bearers. Oh, 75% magic resist front line with Frost Drakes and Grudge Throwers. All right, and then we have a Warlord. Very cool. And Araby is going for baseline warriors, the Jin carriage. Yeah, Araby has really good shooting, Glidden. Yeah, they have really good shooting. It's one of their biggest strengths. Like, Camel Jazales are really strong. I mean, we faced them earlier. We were able to defeat them with Marienburg. We had a really good Marienburg versus Camel game there. Would you want to mix in an elephant? I feel like if they bring spike gunners, they're just going to melt it, so probably not. The best units on Araby for me are the Campbell Jazales, I think. They're really good. The Flying Carpet bombardments are good. I don't know about artillery. I probably wouldn't bring artillery myself. Yeah, Cav, Wogzen are your best friend, by the way, if you're an Araby player. Wogzen are insanely good. The anti-infantry hippo riders, those guys are really, really strong. All right, let's check this and see what's cooking. Marinos is feeling like he's in trouble. That is for sure. Okay, this guy's never played Araby before? Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. It's his first time playing Araby. Oh, no. Yeah, at least he's getting some Jazales. That's good. The Jazales are really strong here. Araby has a pretty fun mechanic, the Blood Howl, so when they charge you, it lowers your leadership for a second. Hippo Riders are amazing. They're like the best unit in this matchup. Like, I would get 2 Wogzen against Driver. Like, when I played Araby against Dwarves, it's just like they feast on Dwarvish infantry. They really do. Okay. The Norse Dwarves are Ward Bearers, Bolt Throwers, Frost Drakes, and yeah. Homie's got the Jin carriage. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. We do have Pit Fighters. It's his first time playing Araby, so he's having to read through everything. Looks like he's getting a Scorpion in the back. I don't know why he would get a Scorpion. It's like an anti-large thing. He does get a couple of Hippo Riders. Yeah, like the Scorpion is anti-large. If you're going to go artillery, you want to go for the Naphtha Throwers. These things do a shit ton of damage. The Bolt Thrower is like kind of useless. I mean, I guess you could shoot their horsemen and things like that. He switched factions. Yeah, he was playing Jade Vampires, so we booted everyone off Jade Vampires. They're just too strong. It's a double bracket. So on the top side, he was playing one faction. On the bottom side, he plays a different faction. Yeah. All right. A genie. I don't know about a genie. What does he do? A Dream Lantern? Looks like it's like a breath attack or something. Yeah. I wouldn't mess with a genie since I have the Jin carriage already. Yeah, you're chilling. You are chilling. Double carriage into Sea Nymph is OP. Is that the forbidden sauce? Yeah, is it? We'll see how good his micro is. We will see how good his micro is. Okay, he's about ready. The Norse Dwarves are good. You'll either see the biggest fumble or the biggest comeback, says Marinos. All right, I love it. I love the confidence. We have the Black Scimitar Guard, which are decent little fighters. Southland Warriors are really good here. They're just Zargard great weapons. And the Norse Dwarves are just ready. They're not changing anything. No, we don't have Jade Sea Pirates. No, we don't. We don't have that faction. I don't know if there's like a full mod pack for that. This is Araby versus Norse Dwarves, though. Pit Fighters are one of the best units on the roster. For a meager 650, you get 58 melee defense with an enrage mechanic, silver shields, good leadership. It's really, really nice. It's very nice indeed. Camel Jazales, though, are very strong here. They could just basically range all the dwarf stuff and just farm them. Wogzen are great. We have the Fire Baptized Bowmen. Couple good choices, couple bad choices in my opinions, but it's his first time playing Araby, so. The Norse player did bring the Rune Draken, by the way, the Norse ship. Genie has a bound spell version of Mother's Thanks Cauldron spell. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts, get ready to go, and let's see how this freaking goes. So it begins. Araby, the Wizard's Caliph, versus Thorgard Cromson. Extremely tanky front line. Rune Bearers are 70 magic resist and also have like 50 something freaking resistances or melee defense. It's nuts. Bar stream in the near future? Yeah, soon. Tomorrow we're going to probably do an RTS variety stream. Yeah, tomorrow will be like all sorts of RTS. Oh. Yeah, the Jade Sea parts have some Nippon units and Vampire Coast stuff. It's a mix of Coast and Melee. That's fun. What is the mod pack? It's a bunch of different mods. Yeah. Let me get you a link. If you just go to this tournament and look at the description, you'll see all the mods that were used. It's like 12 different mods. Yeah. Ah. Okay, guys, let's break it down. For the Norse Dwarves, the Vanguard of Miners, classic Dwarvish play, and Ward Bearers coming in for Driver. So these guys have Fizz Res of 10%, 75% spell resist, 52 melee defense, great leadership, great armor. So they're just like a super tanky front line. Bolt throwers and oh shit! Thorgard Kromson on the frickin' Rune Draken mount. I didn't know he could do this. Oh god, yes. Alright, so he's coming, boys. He is coming. Yep, anti-infantry armor piercing and does also have shooting attacks off the side of the bow. That is so freaking cool. Frost strikes as well. Alright guys, now looking at the rest of the armies here, it's going to be Araby. So Camel Jezzails are a hard staple in this matchup. They just long range, hawk on long rifles basically. Grab the objectives, Vanguard deployment, what's not to love. Then we do also have basic Araby Jezzails. These guys are, I think, one of the better powder units in the game. For their price point, they're really good. They have 180 range, good armor piercing, very strong. Warriors, and the Wizard's Caliph. The Wizard's Caliph is going to be bringing the Dream Lantern, which is the Lure of Jin. It is a low armor-piercing spell, but good against, like, chaff, I guess. Prison of Nightmares to snare down characters, which is a god-tier spell. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, dude, I'm so happy about that. Okay, and Pit Fighters and Warriors. That's going to be the build with the Jin Carriage. The Jin Carriage has the ability to summon a Desert Spirit, a Tempest Jin, a Sea Nymph, which is a healing one, and then a Fire Ifrit, which is just a DPS one. Oh, don't unsummon that. What are you doing? Oh, wait, is he unsummoning it to summon it back in and try and get another one? Does he not know how this works? Is that a mistake? Okay, he unsummons it and gets a refund. Oh, that's some forbidden shit. And then he's going to resummon it to get another Ifrit. No way that works. If that works, that's pretty nutty. Okay. So Homeboy does get Kadik's Wondrous Cherub Ballista, so it is some sort of an artillery piece, anti-large. And he gets the Fire Ifrit. So this thing, it has a Fireball, Strong Binding, okay, and it has Incarnate Cascading Fire Cloak, which is an AoE buff, and it buffs up nearby allies too. I think it's one of the worst ones, but yeah, we'll see. So Camel Jezzails doing what they do. They're going to be sitting long range, they're going to be melting these chaff units and eventually clearing them off the objective, while the other Jezzail's going to be forming ranks here and getting good shots. Now, the Bolt Throwers can exchange fire with them, but overall, it's not going to be that much damage. You're probably okay. And here comes the old Fire Ifrit. The artillery piece is going to be shooting at the Ward Bearers back here, while the Jezzails do get afflicted by something, or just actually buffed by the Fire Ifrit. And the Wizard's Caliph is going to be heading up to the objective. Araby unleashing a big torrent of fire right there. A big old torrent of fire. Warriors gather in their masses. And on the wings, we see, oh my god, oh my god, Thorgard Kromson sailing through the woods on his Rune Draken. Oh my god, that's so haggard. I'm very excited for this. But yeah, Araby's Jezzail's putting in a lot of heavy lifting. The camels are being mismicroed a little bit, unfortunately, for Marinos. They're getting in range of archers, which should never happen. They have 180 range, so just get them back. We're going to see if it ends up mattering, but I think Marinos is a little bit overwhelmed with the micro here. And now we see the Haggard Fire Ifrit moving in, but it is being shot by bolt throwers, and it's an armor-piercing anti-infantry beater, so we'll be able to boink some of those troops down, but overall, we will see. Yeah, he's kind of throwing the game right here with these guys, like letting them get caught. Oh, dude! The Thorgard Kromson with the steel chair, he comes out of the woods and runs over the Jezzails. All right, I think we just don't care about anything else. We just follow the legend of Thorgard Kromson. Oh, he's running over the Jezzail units in the backfield. I love this so much. Now, the Wizard's Caliph needs to use the snare ability. Try and lock that down. The Black Scimitar are coming out, and the Camel Archers were forgotten about until just now. He just realized this. He literally had them AFK for like 5 minutes. All right, so big Harry Potter action going to be going down. We do see the Fire Ifrit being nailed by the Bolt Throwers, which is quite good. Wizard's Caliph with some Sandstorm ability. I think it does a little bit of damage against light armor, but here comes Thorgard Kromson. So moving through the trees, running over the Jezzails, I think it has like a ramming attack, but then also the guys on the side I think will shoot. They have like some sort of a shooting attack. I have no idea how this works. Yeah, they shoot like a frost attack, it looks like. Okay. Now, on the backside, this is actually where this is going to be good. The Charo Ballista might be able to pull this game back. If it's able to snipe Thorgard Kromson, it's actually doing a lot of damage. Yeah, that Cherub Ballista, not bad. Okay, so we do see Thorgard Cromson in a bit of danger. Dervishers are on their way up. And moving in are the Black Scimitar and the Dervishers. This objective is taken by Araby. The Giselle is going to be getting back online. Camels have fallen back. They're just trying to do what they can, but he needs to deal with these coilers. Calling out Hippo Cav would be the way to do it. All right, Thorgard getting very low, charging his beast into the Kadik's Wondrous Cherub Ballista. Back in the front, the Giselles are unleashing some hellish fire into the Ward Bearers, and honestly, the Dervishers, with their Unbreakable and the Warriors, not doing bad. The Wizard's Caliph nearby, providing some supporting magic as well. And yeah, they're going to need to call in Hippo Riders. Hippo Riders will deal with all this shit, that is for sure. Thorgard looking like he's going to try and weasel away. As far as this fight goes, it does look like the Norse Dwarves are going to be able to take this point there. Over here, Thorgard Cromson is getting mowed down by all the shooting. And it does look like the Lord of the Norse Dwarves, launching a little bit of snow and a little bit of fire, very cool, they do miss, is going to get broken. And that is a big win for Araby, and potentially an opportunity to get back in the game despite a pretty blunderous play over here. Now, what would win the game for the Norse Dwarves, or excuse me, Araby, is calling in the Hippo Riders. If the Hippo Riders came over here, they would literally steamroll all of this. Like, everything here that you know and love would get wrecked, and down goes the Rune Draken. So the Rune Draken has fallen. It was taken down by the crossfire of the Giselles, as well as the Cherub Ballista. Druid Sandstorm activated here, and let's see what it actually does. I think that's just one of his bound wind spells that does a little bit of damage. It's like a spreading vortex ability. But Dervishes trading well into the Ward Bearers, and the Giselle units of Araby are farming a lot of value back. As they're just allowed to sit and shoot, it is a big problem. And is now homie, he's finally going to get the Hippo Riders. Okay. This is what he's needed all along. These things are unholy Terminators, dude. They get so much work done. That's we have Wulfric at home. Yeah, Wulfric is the Rune Draken we have at home. Yeah, he is. All right, so the Black Scimitar Guard, the Palace Guards, they do have the Pride of the Sultan. So if they're winning in combat, they get a melee attack and cause fear. And they also give a little bit of a leadership up to themselves as well. The Wizard's Caliph fighting against Ward Bearers. And we do see more Dervishers arriving. Dervishers are flagellants for Araby, a little bit more elite. But yeah, very cool unit nonetheless. All right, so the Hippo Riders get in, and we're about to see the Stone Guard, these Ward Bearers, which are very tanky, get melted. Like, absolutely karate chopped by the Wogzen. Rune of Dismay is activated, but here are the dreaded Hippo Riders. Look how haggard these things look. I love them. I mean that in the best way possible. They look amazing. But they are going to cleave through those elite infantry. But one thing that's doing really well for the Norse Dwarves are actually the Bolt Throwers this game. And he summons in another Rune Draken. Oh my god, dude. This man is a maniac. Slave Rabbles being sent to the side objective, while Araby continues to succeed here. The Bolt Throwers are doing huge lifting and dragging down the Wogzen, which did get about 600-700 value right there, give or take. The Wizard's Caliph dropping another Harry Potter, which I believe is the Dream Lantern. Yeah, it's like, is it Dream Lantern or is it, no, the Fury of Elements. Okay, it's a randomly moving vortex. 5 damage rifts spread outwards. Oh, really nice AoE damage from the Wizard's Caliph, potentially, right? All right, so the Hippo Riders do get broken because of the Bolt Throwers. The Bolt Throwers doing great damage against them. Slave Rabbles on their way over here. Big miss-microing with the Camel Giselles. They could have been a lot more effective. The Hippo Riders aren't like unbalanced. They're just very good against dwarves. They have a bonus versus infantry of 18 with 60 weapon strength, so they annihilate armored infantry. Like, that's just their whole jam. But another Rune Draken has been called in. Araby and the Wizard's Caliph, though, holding on to objective 1. They should have called in the Hippo Riders over here. I honestly think Araby would have won the game if they did that. But alas, mistakes were made, and here comes the Southland Warriors. Now, these guys are good, but they're very low HP. Only 7,600 HP, whereas like their compatriots on Kislev, for example, would have several thousand more HP and by our blood. But, you know, as far as Grey Open units go, not going to be terrible. So the Slave Rabble is going to be retaking that objective right there. Meanwhile, the Wizard's Caliph here is going to be chilling and securing this point. The Rune Draken haggardness may cost the Norse Dwarves the game. We're going to have to see how that all unfolds here, guys. As the Slave Rabbles are being shot to pieces, it looks like Araby was able to get their objective back. The Southland Warriors might be able to stabilize it. And Homie's going to get the Hippo Riders out. So the Wogzen, they need to stay away from the Bolt Thrower line of sight and go farm the backfield. Rune Draken into the woods, emerging. Here it comes. Oh, dude, let the sea shanties roll, dude. It's such a cool looking thing. It has the Frostrate gunners on the side, and they just shoot. I think it's not very good, but man, is it a cool unit. Yeah, the Rune Draken, kind of haggard. So it's going to move in, and we do see more Slave Rabbles being called out. The Hippo Riders, the Wogzen, are going to be arriving, and they're going to be getting on top of the Archers, which is going to be great. Southland Warriors, they do have the Blood Howl, so they should be applying a negative leadership debuff. Yes, they are, to the enemies. We're shaken, and the Southland Warriors, very, very cool. Kind of reminds me of the Age of the Ring mod a little bit. We'll be cleaving through those bad boys. All right, here comes the Hippo Riders, as well as some Haggard Dervishers, and there's about to be a reckoning as the Hippo Riders get in. Beautiful charge right there. And there you go. So they're able to fold up those Quarrelers. The Dervishers doing their thing as well. The Wizard's Caliph, I think, is still around. Yeah, look. So this is the Wizard's Caliph unique ability. When it gets threatened, it can turn into a dust cloud, and it can't be targeted. So then it can move away in its dust cloud, and it can reactivate. It's really, some of the mechanics are so creative. I mean, CA, if you're watching, man, this is great stuff. All right, so Wizard's Caliph here, fighting it out. The middle objective is being owned here by Araby. Norse Dwarf's going to be sending in some minor units, and looks like, yeah, this objective barely being held. We do see Slave Rabbles advancing, so a couple of those bad boys are going to be here. And the Wogs then able to fold up this flank here. So the Hippo Riders getting the job done, taking down the Quarrelers. And you see what I'm saying about like the Araby having some good tools against Norse Dwarves, like between their Jezzails and the Hippo Riders. Yeah, the cap weight's a little bit off on some stuff, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. That objective would have, it's like a 30-second difference. That objective would have gone to Araby regardless with the Southland Warriors and the Hippo Riders, so not that big of a deal in that particular situation. All right, so, oh, look at that. That's so cool. It's like a genie's lamp. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. That animation is so cool. And we do see the Rune Draken getting in here, guys. Uh-oh, looks like I may have crashed. Oh, the cursed crash, dude. What a shame. Hopefully we don't crash in the grand finals. If we do, I'll just get the replay and we can cast it that way. I think we're cooked though, guys. I think the recent update maybe screwed up some of the mods, at least for my computer. I don't know, because I'm on the same version everybody else is. But really good match. I'll get the replay, guys, and we will fast forward to that point, and we will make sure to get it. Send me replay after. Thank you. Okay. So I will jump out. Let's close the program. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have those guys play all the way through the grand finals. I'm going to get the replays for both games, and I'm going to cast for a replay. I think it'll be more stable. So we will do that. In the meantime, if anybody wants to play against me, we can play some games. No, I have a really good PC. It's very strong. It's not a problem with my PC. It's definitely... you've been crashing a lot even without mods. Yeah, maybe it's something in their recent patch they did. CA has been known to screw things up for sure, so... Okay, so let's do this. Let's do that. If you guys want to fight me, if you're in the tournament, come battle me now. I'll play a hung game. We'll play hung. And we will play a full game, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Same build. Play again. Same build. And send me replay. Okay, so they're going to send me the replay. Send me replay. No, after your new game. So run it back. Same. Oh, they actually both crashed too. It wasn't just me that time. Okay. Gonna play a game elsewhere while you two play to reduce crash. Send replay after. Okay, so Driver and Marinos are going to fight that back. And they can send me the replay here. Okay, so we have the Hung versus the Noblar Hordes. Let's do some vanilla maps to try and reduce the... We'll do the Black Ark. That'll be fun. Yeah, the Hung, I don't know how they ended up there, the Steppe Warriors, but we're for sure going to go for the Con Queen. She's the Chad. Leadership debuff is great. Cruel Discipline we don't really need. We want to get all the missile buffs. Dust Cloud for stalking and Unspottable is so fun. And the Falcon Bow is great too. Range is 150. Oh, so she gets a buff when enemies are nearby. Ooh, that's interesting. She doesn't really hit very hard though. Yeah, we'll skip that. Yeah, I don't know why I'm crashing. No way of knowing really. So we have the Noblars. I don't think they have much in the way of artillery. We're going to get some good quality archers. Hung heavy archers. What's the difference between these two units? Okay. They have the circle and shoot. We have to get the circle and shoot mechanic and utilize that. That's going to be great fun. Then we can get the mounted shaman. And we need to get the Hung of the Raging Sky. So we're going to do the Beneath Our Hooves, Shield of Dust. Yeah, against Noblars, we don't need a whole lot. So Grizzly Trophy is going to be fine. We want the ammo replenishment and the leadership. I think it's the same one she has. No, it's not actually. Oh, so they can stack. Holy shit, okay. Great. What faction would win an artillery-only tournament? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I think 3 is enough. And we're going to get the captives for the rest of the army. Is the hung a mod? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a mod, yeah. Super fun. I really like the dog handlers. The dog handlers are great. So we're going to get those guys. And now for reinforcements. Steppe Centaur herd. Pretty good, probably, for just clearing out, like, Noblar units. Like trash. Aside from that, we will probably want to get some Chaos Vultures to shut down archers. And then, I think the Heavy Lancers felt pretty good. Torgoods don't seem super necessary against this faction, so we're going to get you guys. We will get a Centaur Grapo. I don't know what's going to be better between these units. It's a tribe, yeah. I don't know. It's what their tribe is called, so I don't know why they're called that. You know, you got me beat. But we're going to use the circle and shoot formation here. It's going to be freaking cool as hell, guys. Let's get another dog handler, and then we're going to get some hung nomads. So what are we weak against? Like, big stuff is a little bit problematic for us. Do we want to just index into the... How did that guy bring anti-large horse cav against me last time? He had something that had, like, heavy arrows. Did he go into the extended roster when we played our game? No, I don't think so. Because he had some archers that were pretty devastating here. That had, like, heavy arrows. Was it the Torgood? The hung horse? Oh, no! I'm an idiot. They have different arrow types. Oh! So these guys all have different arrow types. Yeah, see? Regular arrows, scatter shaft arrows, and then we have heavy arrows. Okay. Oh, but they cost more. Okay. Oh, that's how he did it. Okay, so we're going to get a couple of these. Cool, cool. And now they should have armor piercing when we load in, right? I don't know how that works. Oh, so you switch between it. You switch between it. Okay. So dog handlers, we could just get one there. I think the dog handler is actually pretty freaking good. Okay. And then for the rest of the builds, we're going to want some basic archers as well. I think just one dog handler. And then we want to get some hung scouts. And we can get some hung scouts here. And can these guys bring... They can bring fire arrows. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Like flaming arrows. Okay. All right. Good luck. Have fun. I don't know what Noblars can bring that's like big and scary. I don't think a lot, so I think we're going to be fine here. Oh, man. Every archer unit can have that. I know. I'm just realizing this now. I'm like getting the hang of it. Okay. Please don't crash on us. We will not have crashes, though, via the replay. So don't worry, guys. You guys will get to see the semifinals and the grand finals via replay, and it won't crash. In my experience, the replays haven't crashed. Bring a monster for the chicks, bro. Yeah, there you go. Let's get it, baby. So it begins. The greatest battle of our time. So we can do some cool shit. We're going to do the circling formation. See how that works. Hopefully it's good. Pretty wild that they were able to pull that off. And Maximilianaire is going to be waiting in the grand finals for the winner of that other game. Yeah. Boone loading in. Boone and I played a couple games last night. So tomorrow we'll have RTS game day, most likely. And then Monday we'll go back to some regular tournaments. I look like an Oblar IRL, so I got to root for the Chadley Horde. Yeah, no, I respect that. You know, loyal to your people. It's good. The elite foot archers have explosive arrows. Dude, I know. There's so much to explore with these factions. The dog handlers just summon dogs whenever they appear. Yeah, the dog just, like, spawns next to them, basically. Yeah. Yeah, they have a fire Arachnarok. That's true. I probably should have brought something. I mean, I can drag it down with brute force. Oh, no, I have heavy arrows. Yeah, no, my guys have heavy arrows. And my lore passive replenishes all my ammo, too. So there is that. There is that. All right. Come on, Boone, you can do it. Put your back into it. All right. So these guys are our skirmishers. These are hung heavy archers. And we can do heavy arrow, which gives them armor piercing and anti-large. Damn, son, that's good. And they're going to be riding with the Con Queen. She buffs archers. We have captives and dog handlers who are going to get this point. They're going to get that. And then we have the shamans here. And we're going to get you to roll as well. Okay. Cool, man. Good luck, have fun. The dog handlers can kind of creep down there, maybe grab that point, and let's see what's cooking. 1v1 domination. Yeah. We've done conquest. I don't like land battle, but conquest is great. I would do conquest with these mods. I'm curious what's causing the crashing, although with the mods you never know, especially when CA does an update. So check this shit out. We're gonna make all these guys stock and unspottable using the dust cloud. Oh, they can't be seen for 24 seconds. Yes, even though he totally saw them. And the dogs are gonna go get that point there. Double Ragnarok Lava Spider and a Noblar Scrap Launcher. Okay. So he can't see me right now for another 12 seconds. It's a little bit haggard, but it is what it is. So we need to start calling out like real stuff. So we're going to get some Hung Nomads and Hung Nomads. These are just like baseline fighters to fight the Noblars. And we're going to go up and start shooting with these guys. I don't know what this does. Oh, so when they're channeling, their range gets increased. Okay, I can dodge that. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So we're going to go shoot here, keep you guys lurking, and you guys will get this. The doggies are going to get that point down there. And he might have a bad time versus these heavy archers. All right, so let's go ahead and do the Con Queen's command. We're going to give them a big damage buff. Yeah, nice, 22. And, all right, so we unleash a big volley there. Although he's moving, so it's going to be hard to get him. My warlocks are getting absolutely hammered by some artillery, which is very funny. And yeah, the archers are doing great. And we don't have to worry about ammo at all, which is amazing. So those are going to be rust buckets. All right, so next up we're going to call out Centaurs with longbows, basically. We can pull the shamans down there. Although I know these guys have like a channeling thing, right? So they can channel. We're going to do a little bit of this and try and dodge some of these missiles. Let's go see if we can sneak up and get this. We need to get some Chaos Vultures here to protect us from like a Cav Column on his side. And let's go see if we can get that. So we're going to rip a volley here with the Con Queen. There we go. I didn't even use that ability. Okay. But yeah, that trading isn't cost effective. We need to get some Harry Potter on them. So let's do the Wind of the Steps. Do that. Hit you guys down. Pull back. I could do the missile formation thing. And now you guys... Oh, I have to have them facing the right direction. Okay. Or else that's going to be a problem. All right. So we do get the Harry Potter. Now, what do we want to do? Do we want to switch to regular arrows? Not sure how we want to play this. Down here on this side, it's going to get a little bit messy. We do have a Rhinox Rider, so let's get away from those. And we can just go back and go after them here. And on this side, we can call in some Steppe Centaurs here in a second. They should be able to punish that Rhinox Rider. Yeah, let's get all you guys in there. Pigbacks. Okay, cool. So he's going to have to come for me eventually. Let's get our Chaos Vultures right here. Our warriors can chill. I could do the circle and shoot. And yeah, here comes the Warlocks. So we can use them to nail those Pigback Riders. Oh my god, that Treasure Guard is getting blasted by our Archer Death Star. Yeah, speed and accuracy. Sure, let's do that. Sounds badass. So it looks like the fighting is going to be relegated to down here. The Hounds are doing good. We do have these Steppe Centaurs, so those are basically Ushopti Great Bows. We just melted some Haggard character. Lord King's Treasure Guard. I don't even know what that was, but yeah, it's fine. All right, we're going to go see if we can get those rest buckets, although maybe just come over here. Yeah, run away a little bit. And how are we doing on ammo? Pretty good. And we can mix in some Hung Scouts. All right, so the Hung Scouts are here. They are nice and hung up. We're going to get our Horse Archers to switch to regular ammo right now. And we're going to flee a little bit. And it looks like we do dominate them on this low ground objective. So they're going to have to come and play my game. Yeah, let's snipe these guys. And I want to do the circle and shoot formation. I will look for an opportunity to do that very soon. All right, you guys come in, fight the Blood Vultures. And ammunition's looking pretty good. When we run out of ammo, we can spam our lore passive and we can enjoy our best life. These guys are pretty okay in melee. We could probably just leave them to fight here, which is going to be fine. And we'll get these archers coming up. The dog handlers still fighting nice and good over there with their hounds who let the dogs out. We did. And the rust bucket characters, we can send some captives to go try and tie them down. All right, great. So you guys, let's set up right here. Get the channeling. Basic archers are coming. Let's go get on the Rhinox boys. Yeah, looks like those vultures got bullied a little bit. And, all right. So we have the range advantage. Let's go ahead and switch to heavy ammunition for the armor piercing. We really need to take those guys down. Now, let's do channeling. So we can do channeling. Oh, and it gives them range, right? Oh, look, the longer they channel, the more range they get. That's sick. That's a really cool mechanic. All right, Sentis taking down the Rhinox Rider of the Noblar Hordes. And we do have the Wind of the Steppes. But see how the range is getting bigger the longer they channel? I mean, that's a really neat mechanic. It's super fun. All right, out on this side, we have the Chaos Vultures, Pigback Riders, and Noblar Fighters are coming in. Let's get you guys over here. We're going to just set you up like so, and you up like so, and here we can get... wrong unit, but it's fine. All right, that's going to hurt. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's a burning head. Yeah, it's going to hurt. And he's coming for blood. He's coming for blood here. You guys shoot the rust buckets. Let's go get up here and cause a little bit of mischief. And we're going to need some heavy step boys to get out here. So let's go here, and we're going to call in some step cavalry soon. Shooting the pigbacks. Let's go ahead and do the wind of the steps. So we're going to do that. Tarp at you guys a little, and the Centaurs with the Great Weapons is going to shoot them too. All right, so let's focus fire here with the heavy ammo. We're going to go ahead and use that, and we're going to do the ability there. So Masterful Tactics and base missile damage increase. Hopefully we can drop down the rust buckets. My Harry Potter needs to run. As far as this side goes, we do have some haggard gremlins we need to take down, but I think the archers should be able to rip them up pretty good. All right, Harry Potter needs to get away. We're going to go ahead and flee the scene. We're going to come here, and you guys, we can do this. So reload skill, vigor, and cannot move. Okay, here we go. We're going to do the Mongolian circle formation. Oh, dude, look, they actually do it. That's so freaking cool. All right, Centaur Step Herd. Look, they're doing the formation, and it makes them shoot faster and a bunch of other shit. That's so cool, man. All right, let's do that. Make these guys a little bit quicker. The shamans are doing it, and they get missile resist, but they lose vigor. And now we can come out of the formation because they're getting close to us, and we can run. Dude, that is so cool. All right, so these guys are doing it. Let's take down the rust buckets. Are we going to win this fight here? I don't quite know. It looks like a couple of hound units are there. The step centaurs need to get out, and we need to get them here and have them go fight those saber tusks. And you guys, in the meantime... Yeah, he's delving greedily and deeply, for sure. He's delving very greedily and very deeply. We can probably take down the rust buckets here, and we can do a wind of the steps. Boink you guys. And check this out. We give them the trampling. We give them mass, acceleration, and whatnot. And we do this. This is like... This faction captures the Mongolian aesthetic so well. It's so cool. All right. So Boone and I having a duel of fates. He's got the double Arachnarok spider here. And yeah, let's just take him down with the heavy archers. And do I want to go to the circle formation again? I don't know. This fight's a little bit dodgy over here, guys. A little bit dodgy, but I think we're going to get his lord. Bunsen the Burna is his name, which is really, really on the nose. It's funny. Take down the other spider here. The Mongolians will drag this down. And let's go ahead and get a dog handler call in, I think, to help us reinforce over here. Because this is not a winning fight right here. It's not a winning fight. All right, we're going to get the dog handler. He's going to summon his dogs. And we're going to get you guys back and get you guys back. All right. So take down the other spider, get the capture weight there. Drag this beastie down. And you guys just go get up on that objective. Centaurs can go right there. Oh, it's the torch goblin. When this guy blows up, it sets off a nuke. It's a Noblar unit. Yeah. All right, so we have the wind of the steps. You guys keep doing it. We're going to go over here, and we're going to use the Centaurs to charge here. You guys to charge right here. And we're going to do the beneath our hooves, which is going to give them a mass increase. Yeah, check it out. And acceleration. Yeah, isn't that cool? So they get in, get a nice charge right there. Very fun. All right, so let's head up here, and then we're going to go circle on that position. The doggy handlers need to go there, and the dogs need to come up and help out too. All right. So let's go get in a position where we can do the dreaded circling. It's going to be great fun. Firstly, though, let's go steamroll everything here that we can. All right, unsummon you guys. The Hung also don't feel like OP. They feel like a reasonably balanced faction. Like, the games I played with them, they seem pretty okay. Yeah, here I think we're going to get through this. So we can cut out you guys, get some step centaurs, get them around the back of the army and fold their leadership. Okay, so we folded up those guys. Let's get you guys in here to fight. Get the capture weight coming. This guy is the bombard goblin, so he's going to bombard us if we're not careful, right? So that's very sketchy. And ammunition is still going, obviously. We can switch on to probably normal arrows. We're going to go regular arrows right now, and check this out. You guys ready? For the circle, are they going to do it? Did I misclick? I think I did. Okay. So now they're going to do the Mongolian circling, assuming I don't screw something up. Are they tired? Maybe they're too tired? Do it. Okay, some of them are doing it. These guys need to be... Maybe it's a spacing thing. There we go. Dude, look at that. Look, they're going with the circling. It's obviously not perfect, but it's pretty great. All right, let's get you guys over. Grab that point. And you guys can turn about face and shoot. And the Harry Potter is going to come over here. Get you guys down this way. And they are doing the circling. And they shoot while they're doing it too, see? So they ride in circles and then they shoot. How cool is that? Oh, that's so sick. The flavor is just off the charts with that one. All right, but we gotta take him out of that probably, and run away now that my opponent's coming with a good army. Con Queen can do that, make them a little bit stealthy. You're gonna get away. Looks like she's stuck on that thing. Okay, looks like she's getting away now. Jeez Louise. Okay, maybe she was getting caught in that circle formation problem. I have no idea. All right, let's get the Warlocks out. We do see scary Rhinox Riders, so the Great Bows can shoot them. And the Horse Archers, one of them is still in the formation and needs to move there. All right. So we're going to run. We are stealing this objective down here, looking very favored for us. So let's unsummon you guys, keep you Warlocks fresh. Let's go get these channeling Warlocks over here. And we're going to move you up, and we're going to unsummon you guys. Gotta unsummon a bunch of the boys. All right. What do we want to do? Wind of the Steppes. Let's do that. Cool beans. And that was a nice one. The archers here. Let's put you in 2, and then we can do the regular arrows. And now we can circle, because it does drain their vigor, but it also does a lot of damage. So I'm hoping that will be significant. Okay, so we need to get some heavy step riders out soon. Those are just shot cav. They're like, you know, winged lancers or whatever. So what do they get from this? They get missile reload skill, missile resistance. They lose vigor and they can't move, but they can fire while moving. That's pretty cool. All right. So how's this looking down here? Those guys have been cleaned up. We got about 1,000 points on us right now. The dreaded Noblar hordes continuing their onslaught as we circle them. And by the way, we're replenishing ammo. Pretty cool, huh? All right. So these guys we want to set up here and use their channeling ability so they can shoot from downtown. We have the circling going. The Rhinox Rider is there. Let's see if we can blast him. And you guys can come out of the circling formation and go to heavy arrows, and then you can just take down that bad boy. Yeah, should be able to get him pretty quickly, the Rhinox Rider. All right, the Con Queen, let's go ahead and use some of her buffs. Masterful Trackers, Con Queen's command. Now you guys are going to shoot this guy down, and we can do the mass. Give her a little buff and charge in there, and she can finish the job. All right, so this objective looks good for us. The heavy step cav are on the way. Help me, step cav, I'm stuck. All right, let's get you guys with that. And the shaman appear to be ready. All right. Cool, let's get these guys down. Oh my god, that's the nuke guy. All right, I'm gonna let him blow up and see what happens. I'm gonna regret this, holy shit. Just lose the game because of it, that'd be so funny. Yeah, so this guy, when he gets lower, is actually gonna blow up. As far as this fight over here goes, let's call in some heavy cav if we can. So let's get the heavy lancers to run down these Noblar fighters, and you guys move in and fight them, and you guys can go fight the pigback riders over there. Okay. So we're moving and grooving, guys. We're moving and grooving. The step fighter's still going hard in the paint. We have some lancers chilling here, and the warlocks, we can put them in their channeling stance. The mounted shaman, yeah. Okay, let's set them up. You have to face them the right direction. It requires a little bit of preparation, but it's a really, really neat mechanic. Okay, let's get on you guys. You guys are going to move here. Who do you guys think of all of our like pro players would enjoy this faction the most? Like the Hung. Who would enjoy this mass like kiting kind of like hit and run tactic? Who would enjoy it the most? I don't know. Well, we fold up that fight, and now our shaman are getting increased range the longer they sit in their channeling stance, but it looks like they came out of it for some reason. So we'll get it back, and we are going to take that objective, and that's going to be game. Inticity, yeah, he would like that. I think Inticity would love the Galloper guns, but for sure, infinite ammo is pretty brutal. Yeah, pretty brutal. Araby does have custom voice lines, yeah. We're using that mod. All right. So you guys crashed again? Let me see replay. Okay, so we're going to download this. Apparently these guys crashed. I'm going to have to make an officiating decision. Okay. Let's do that. All right, so we might need to make a decision here. That was a great game too, by the way. The Con Queen doesn't do much damage, but she's really good at buffing these heavy cav. Like, look at the value on those horse archers. Man, beautiful. Let me watch replay, see if it was basically over. It's getting late for some people, so we're gonna go ahead and watch this. What the hell is this? Why is that? Oh, the replay's bugged out. What the hell? Wait, you guys played on Assault on the River here? So they're replaying it. Okay, no problem. So Boone and I can just do another game then. It's fine. They crashed even without me. All right, Boone, you want to play another game, home dog? We could do it. Pone would hate that faction. No, Pone likes the more Ungabunga stuff. Let's do Grudgebringers. I want to play Grudgebringers. Yeah. So we're going to do them, and we're going to do... we can do some Arnheim. I'm doing vanilla maps to see if that reduces the crashing. So we have Commander Bernhardt. Hold the line is good. Put him on a warhorse for sure. Grudgebringer's sword is a magic missile, and then Enchanted Shield is... We're just going to get rid of that. It looks like it's bugged. All right, what are you going to play, Boone? What are you going to play? No, the Hung seem really fun, man. Yeah, I like that faction. Or we could play something else if you guys want to see. Albion versus Grudgebringers. Okay, that's going to be interesting. So Albion, okay. Dude, they have so many units. It's like insane. Grudgebringer Cannon. We have the Emperor's Hellblaster Volley Gun. I remember the Murder Queen is like impossible to bring ranged weapons against. Oh, that's right. We have Matthias on his wagon. Oh, dude, sign me up. Yes. Okay. And they have so many characters. We're definitely going to go for the Bright Wizard guy. Luther Flamestrike. So we're going to do Burning Head and Flamestorm. And then we can do Kindle Flame. Lore Attribute. Oh, interesting. And then Wall of Fire. Okay, put him on a warhorse, keep the power stone, and that's pretty much it. All right, so now for the main line, we have Spearman, Carlson's Guard. I mean, why would we not just get all the cool units? And the Flagellants, and then we want Gold Tongue's Guard. Just like a random mishmash of units. Jurgen Muntz's Outlaw Infantry. Who's elite that we can bring? The Grudgebringer Infantry. Wow, they're super expensive. Doesn't feel worth it. And the great swords, sure, we can get the great swords too. So we're just truly leaning into the flavor here. And they have pistoliers and they have paymaster wagons. Okay. The paymaster wagon gives an aura, which is pretty good. But I think we want to get some pistoliers to try and control the field a little bit. And then we need to get some caps. So against these guys, Ragnar's Wolves feel good. Carlson's Cav have Frenzy. Todbringer's Reichsguard Knights have Guardian. Grudgebringer Cav. Bertrand's, they don't have any anti-large Cav, which is rough. Yeah, none of that. I really do want to bring a cannon. Flugen Imperial Cannons. All right, we could set that up just in case we get the chance to do it. It does have a burnt effect. Okay. For reinforcements, we're just going to want some baseline Dwarf Warriors who are probably pretty cost effective. For the Cav, Grudgebringer Cav, they are ITP. They were pretty strong earlier when I faced them. Look at that, 1257 cost. Isn't that odd? What a unbreakable. Oh shit, the Todbringers guys are unbreakable. Okay. Then we have Tree Men. I'm trying to remember this faction we're facing. It has like good tech against those kind of pieces. This is such a weird faction to build, man. It's such a weird faction. Holy shit. Baseline Flagellants, Jurgen Muntz's Outlaw Infantry. They have Vanguard deployment, so that's going to be good. There's so many characters. I brought a really cool character. You're going to see what he's cooking with in a minute. You're going to see some Man-Eaters. We need like a Man-Eater great weapon because we don't have like true anti-large. So I think that's going to be our best friend. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever the hell happens here, we'll see. Let's get the cannon because he's going to have all those crows and just get some spearmen. All right. Here we go, baby. Here we go. I think it might be a map thing, too. I think some maps crash more than others. When you mix all these mods together, it's like an unholy cocktail. The Witch Hunter's on a wagon, yeah, yeah. What is the theme of this faction? They're based on a game. Let me show you. Warhammer. So here's the Warhammer Fantasy Wiki about these guys. Let me get out of here, okay. Trying to find it. Okay. So the Grudgebringers are a famed mercenary army led by Commander Morgan Bernhardt. They have fought many battles in the south of the world, Talea, Araby, and Suddenburg, and they are the main characters of the PC game Warhammer Shadows of the Horned Rat and Warhammer Dark Omen. So it's like a vintage Warhammer Fantasy mercenary warband. Yeah. String chip away, watch your build be a Dark Lord. Yeah, no, but they're RORs. You're only supposed to bring one ROR. Yeah, because it's a unique warband, right? They're not Dogs of War, no. It's a different company, yeah. All right, so... Oh, look at this. I have like a unique little sword logo up here. That's kind of rad. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's been a fun day, man. Turned into a pretty long stream, but again, crashes can do that. We would be done by now, probably, if not for the crashes. You saw anti-large cav at the end? You did? Okay, so here's what we got cooking. Commander Bernhardt. We have this Giga Chad Bright Wizard who's super cool, but look at this guy. Oh, Witch Hunter on a wagon, bro. That's what it's all about right there. Carlson's Guard. So we have 3 RORs, which we're going to be moving up this way. Yes. Why are the factions not in the base game? Oh, they're modded factions. Yeah, so CA is just hasn't added them in. So we have all these mercenary warbands, including some cool great swords. We got basic pistoliers for some battlefield control. Bernhardt, Luther, and then the Chadley Witch Hunter guy, who's going to go roll with the pistoliers probably. So we're going to put him up here. Yeah, this map is all right for kiting, but like Albion is really good at punishing those mobility pieces. He's playing the Celtic faction. Commander Bernhardt stands ready. Pretty cool character. Hey, Darren, looking for something? Yeah, you going somewhere? Sounds good. All right. Yeah, we're all set. My opponent has a similar sized army. We'll see if the Grudgebringers can do it. And we will go from there. 23 seconds left. Vanguard Collins, I have some Maneaters, I have some RORs, Ragnar's Wolves, Todsbringers, Reichsguard Knights. All sorts of shit, man. All sorts of shit. I can't wait to use this Haggard Wagon, though, and see how much damage it does. He does have catapults. He's got Woad Raiders, Giant Blooded. So these are basically like giant, like miniature giants that the big boys have. And a catapult on the high ground, too. Okay. Thankfully, oh, that wagon is not fast, is it? No, it's 48 movement speed. Okay, it's going to have to be microed separately. 3 and 4 and 5. Okay, so we get that objective with Pistoliers. We're going to go get in the tree line and wait. And I'm going to take my characters up, and we're going to go do a little bit of poke and stroke and see what I can get done there. Go, Commander Bernhardt. We got that objective. Let's go do this. Oh, he's playing Dural Durak. He's like a cool Albion character. And then he's got a Petty Chieftain, which is like an anti-large duelist. Okay. Dude, this wagon is going to be absolute punishment, bro. It's going to be Gotham's Reckoning. We're going to go roll up on him with all of it, actually. Okay, so you guys get going here. And then the first things first, we're going to call in some Maneaters with great weapons and get those guys moving up that way, while we hide most of our units in the woods. Okay, so we see the catapults. He's going to call out something to try and harass me here, I would wager. Because we're like all up on his spawn zone here, basically. Like all up on it. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, Commander Bernhardt does have a magic missile. We're going to go this way and just get the objective, which I should have done already. Very Bronzodia that I didn't. And we could do a Wall of Fire ability. Let's go see if we can get the Wall of Fire on these guys. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go right down the pipe on them. All right, so the Pistolier is going to grab the point. War Wagon Man is going to go poke up here. We're going to try to get the Wall of Fire. Is it going to go? Yeah, it is. Look, we got the Wall of Fire. Oh, shit. Let's get a Flamestorm there, too. Let's get a Flamestorm there, too. All right, so the wagons. Oh, he's got archers on the high ground. They have good archers, Albion. They are no joke. Okay, that was actually really cost-effective. That was very, very cost-effective there. Okay, so the Maneaters are coming. I think his catapult got... Oh, dude, we just tracked him so good back here. Holy shit. The Chad Mercenary Wizard got it done. All right, let's do a Blasting Scroll on these guys. Witch Hunter can accuse them. Nice little Blast Scroll. And we can do Bernhardt Sword, too, on them. You guys stand at the ready. And now we need to get our troopers coming out. All right. Yes, good, Anakin, good. The wagon, feast. Toddbringer's Reichsguard Knights could be pretty badass, but we're going to get some basic spearmen and just swarm the high ground with the Grudgebringer infantry there. So they're going to press that. He does have archers. He's using huntresses, which are basically like shadow warriors. They're very similar to shadow warriors. All right, so we need to advance our main army up and see if we can break him here. So we're going to get the wagon. We're going to accuse you guys of heresy. Start shooting you with some missiles, which will be nice. The wagon's doing it, and he didn't commit, which is a good play from him. I like that. So spearmen are coming. They're going to grab the high ground points. We have our Haggard Witch Hunter wagon. We did get some good damage. Commander Bernhardt and you need to get ready with the burning heads, and our main infantry line is now on the way over. Yeah, so these are the dudes from the Shadow of the Horn Rat game. Yeah, that's what I've been told. Flamestorm is going to be excellent. We'll get it right here on these guys, see if we can cook them. And the wagon's going to continue juking. Pistoliers, hang here. Harry Potter there, and Commander Bernhardt can go drop another sword attack on, I don't know, on those Hobblars, I guess? Why not? So Flamestorm doing work, and the Grudgebringer infantry are going to be on their way in. So now we're going to bring the Grudgebringer cav. They're like a big elite heavy cav unit. Spirit Leech is here. It looks like he used the... Oh, that spell he used, we actually banned in the tournament because it snares you in place for like 30 seconds. It's insane. It doesn't matter here, though, obviously, but yeah, it's really funny. All right, so let's do this. The Man-Eaters with Great Weapons are going to come in and get ready to do some L-boinking on those. Commander Bernhardt stands at the ready, and our character is in danger. Now, where's the Witch Hunter? Yeah, he needs to get in the fight a little bit. Okay. So Spearmen are coming. Grudgebringer Cav are going to try and get on top of the archers, but we got to be very cautious. Our infantry corps is pretty good. They're all like solid ROR units. Let's get you guys here, you guys here. The wagon's going to keep rolling this direction. The Grudgebringer Cav, we can send them to the high ground, actually. Although charging into these giant blooded would be a good call indeed. All right, let's get a burning head down the pipe on them. Commander Bernhardt's going to go attack those huntresses. We have man-eaters with great weapons here who are going to get that. And the spearmen should be able to just get this objective. They're just Hobblars. Yeah, man-eaters put in the work, man. All right, so Wall of Flame is there. Commander Bernhardt is going to take charge of the battlefield and go back this way. And yeah, looking good, man. We have this sword, so we're going to pop that. This faction just like oozes flavor, man. You can just like feel it. Yeah, it's really, really cool. All right, so our Harry Potter needs to get away, and he's a named character too, which is really fun. And it looks like the Albionic forces are in a little bit of trouble. We're going to call out the Chadley Todbringers Reichsguard Knights to come win the high ground fight. Meanwhile, the Pistoliers need to relocate, and Commander Bernhardt needs to figure it out. My opponent calling in Zotes. We're going to go ahead and accuse you of heresy, and we're going to call in Commander Bernhardt to win the fight. Our elite infantry are doing very, very well. And we're going to get the ogres at the ready.
Commander.
And you're going to go ahead and try and blob these guys up. So Commander Bernhardt's a good duelist character. Fen Beasts are being dragged down. The Witch Hunter is going to come out into the open, and we're going to get you back. This fight's looking good here. Yep, so they have won it, form ranks. And then Todbringer's Cav are going to get a big charge downhill. Yeah, we have our Witch Hunter on our Witch Wagon. Oh, Commander Bernhardt. Let's go, baby. All right, let's attack the Zotes. We're going to accuse them of heresy in a second. We're going to go ahead and shoot them here. And now what we do is we do the Wall of Flame right there. It's going to cook those guys up. Yeah, boy. Yeah, looking good. All right, we have these fancy flagellants. The Todbringers Reichsguard Knights are surging down the high ground, while the Man-Eaters are here too. Looking good. Yeah, the Flame Wizard's been a beast. Bernhardt, though, he's he leads from the front. He's the only Lord option you have with this mercenary company. You can't choose anybody else, which I think is a nice touch. I think it's a nice touch. Okay, so let's do that. Keep running these guys over, and Commander Bernhardt's boys looking all right. All right, one sec here. Let's do that. And the spears are holding firm. One sec. I got to minimize real quick and do a admin thing. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do... Okay, great. We're all good, guys. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right, I think this game's pretty much over, though. We've got them in the books. Pretty dead to rights here. The Hobblars will try, but we are massively ahead on value, and the Pistoliers should be able to run down those Huntresses. We have the unique swordsman there. Bernhardt's in good shape. And Matthias on his Witch Hunter wagon, I think one of my favorite aspects of this. All right, reform the ranks, boys. The spears are, getting overwhelmed here, but they're holding. And now we have some Grudgebringer Cav, which are going to be a menace. We can get them up there, but that's going to be it. All right, and that is going to be Grudgebringers. All right. Yeah, they're no joke, man. They're no joke. The Grudgebringers faction has some good units. They're just kind of hard to find, But the Wizard guy is great. The Witch Hunter wagon was so-so. Yeah, it's fun. Fun stuff. All right, so let's see that. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Okay, sounds good. Sorry about that. Yeah, it could be. All right, so now, okay, let's do this. We have our grand finals. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. And it's going to be Shibatar versus finals. So he was saying that the Norse dwarves were crashing with Araby. So it could be that certain factions are just incompatible with like the recent CA update. Like the mods are struggling together. And now we have Musion versus Araby in the grand finals. It's going to be Maximilianer. Hopefully it doesn't crash. We're going to try and do it live. And if it does, then we'll just jump out and, call it a day. Yeah. No, it was a semifinal. Yeah. All right. Marinos is there. Driver said he had to go to work, so he just gave the win to... they weren't even able to finish. He just gave the win to the other guy because he's like, I got to go to work, so... All good in the neighborhood. Yeah, modded tournament today, guys. Modded tournament, yes. Araby versus Musion. Let's play a vanilla map. So we're just going to play... Maximilianer and Marinos. We're gonna do a vanilla map to reduce the mods interacting. So go ahead and use Itza, Black Arc, and also they've added, yeah, they do have Bordello. Bordello's a base game map now. All right, so I just gave them maps. We're going to use vanilla maps or maps that have been added by Creative Assembly that are from ours. Because, I'm just going to reduce the amount of mods interacting here. Marienburg was great fun, man. I had a great time playing them. That first game was really, really cool. And then using the... even though we lost the second game against the Famir, I thought it was great fun. All right. So Araby versus Musion. Graveguard with... Nicolette de Oisment. It's like a named vampire character in Malabad. Then homie's got the Ghosts of Grisimir. The Rose Lances, Black Knights. And where are those Black Grail Knights you promised me, dog? You gonna do me dirty like this and not give me those? Araby, oh yes. No to this. I think that trying to go like shooting against Musion is gonna end in a disaster. Marinos should probably not bring Camel Dizales, but like the Golden Magus is a good call, I think. Yeah. Thank you, Max, for sticking around. I know it's been a long day. And Marinos, maps tagged in general chat. Okay, let me know. Cool. I don't think these armies are from this game, so. Itza's going to be the pick. All right, we're doing Itza, baby. That's going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight. There's not going to be a lot of shooting. It is just a straight conclusion. Okay. Checking with the players. Okay, we're going to switch it to best of one. This was going to be best of three, but it's getting late for these players, and they're getting tired. It's been 5 hours, so... Yeah, got to do some SFTs with modded vanilla to see how they do. I'm super down for that actually. Yeah, to add like Araby at least to tournaments and see how they perform. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, like Marienburg, Southern Realms, the OVN guys. I bet you could work with them to do some cool business. Musion as well. All right, so he's going Wizard's Caliph. Okay. Oh, the Ravager of El Calibad. Don't tease us with that. You dirty dog. Oh, look at the Vampire Lord. The Musion Vampire Lord. Just bare bones. Okay. Cairn Wraiths. Yeah. All right. The Araby campaign looks good. Yeah, the Famir one didn't call to me too much, but the Araby one looks really, really well done. I'm definitely going to do one. I don't know. Maybe Southern Realms would be fun. We'll see. I mean, I just noticed you can pop out the chat window so much better. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Max is straight up just going to play vampire counts, bro. He's just not even going to use any of the new stuff. He's just like, screw Musion, let's just play vampire counts. Yeah. I think the Jin carriage is actually very good here. I think you want it. Because it does magic damage itself, I think. Okay. Musion, he's using a Master Necromancer, not Malabod, which is weird. He does have this Nicolette de Oisman. It's like she's got like the Black Diamond Tiara, Gown of Tears, couple of neat things. So Musion, Zombies, Cairn Race, and Corpse Guards. Max just wants to win this, dude. He's coming with like a vampire count build. I would be really... Dude, the Ravager of El Calabad would be so sick. I just messaged that the Araby player. I was like, does the Ravager call to you? I saw you click it. Yeah. I would love to see that. The big Chungus like battle elephant. Dude, come on. Unironically, it'd be pretty good here, I think. Like, if you go for the big battle elephant plus the Jin carriage with the healing nymph and just get like a disgusting Death Star, I think you could actually punish Musion pretty badly. We'll see. We will see. But Araby, Musion, Grand Finals, pretty fun. Yes. Double Black Grail Knight, the Gray Men. All right. No Peasant Archers, though. I feel like some Peasant Archers mixed in could be kind of cool. Oh, Brigands with Polearm. So they have a Lothern Seaguard unit. That's cool. Well, they're 1,100. Oh, that's not worth it. Yeah, that's very pricey. Okay, so it basically looks like Zombies, Cairn Wraiths, and Corpse Guards. And Araby is going to bring the Wizard's Caliph. But, dude, he's going to get steamrolled, I think. If this build doesn't change, the Jezzails and the Camel Lancers are going to be just horrible. Like, against vampires, maybe like 2 Jezzails tops. Like, going 4 shooting against Max on basically a vampire faction is going to be brutal. He does bring in Wogzen, which is good. Anti-large Cav, yeah. Some good choices there. Wizard's Caliph is good. Jafar could be very good here, too. Golden Magus, amazing, actually. Like, going Golden Magus up in the sky would be very, very good. But I don't know if he's going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, because if you go shooting, Max is basically just going to swarm you. And you need magic damage. You need shit that can deal with the frickin' Cairn Raid spam. Yeah, like, I don't even know. On Itza, the Camel Jezzails probably just aren't a good call at all. Like, on this map, you gotta meet them head on. A Genie wouldn't be a bad choice, honestly. Like, a basic Genie also, like, just to get the magic damage. And, yeah, as far as Cav goes, Wogzen are good. They're just always pretty good. I like the anti-large Cataphracts. Unironically, the huge Ravager guy wouldn't be bad. The Ravagers of El Calabad, that 15,000 elephant would maybe actually be decent here. Musion, though, is bringing some Black Grail Knights, but basically just playing vampire counts. Yeah. He does have one named character. How could he not bring Malabad, by the way? What the hell is this? Yeah, why is he bringing the Master Necromancer, dude? That is so whack. When you have all these badass cool characters like the Lady of the Black Grail and like Malabad, you bring this guy, this nerd? You know? Am I wrong? You guys feel that way too, right? Alright. So Araby does have the Jin carriage, Spearman, and Pit Fighters, a couple other pieces here, and he better make sure to bring some crowd clearing. The Max is basically playing a faction he already knows how to play super well, so it's going to be tough. How do you do, fellow nerds? We do good. Yeah, we're doing good today, man. We're doing very, very good. All right, this is the grand finale, the last hoorah. We got to see a lot of cool new factions today. Too bad the Jade Vampires are just too OP. That was a shame. It is a shame. He's bringing Helman von Haggard back. I know. He does have a War Elephant. I like that. I like the War Elephant pick. 10,000 HP, good at clearing out ghost units if it needs to. Yeah, I don't hate that. The Flying Carpets, I don't know if you would want to bring any against Felbat. Probably a little bit too risky, to be fair. I like the Southline Warrior pick, but Araby Infantry are not the best. They're okay. Basic Bowmen are fine, but Max will probably find a way to get to them with like a Raised Dead. Okay, there you go. Max is bringing Malabad. That's how you play it, you know? Come on, dog. Let's get it. Yeah, now he's fine-tuning his army a little bit. Dude, come on, you gotta bring the serpent himself. The Lewin's bastard son, I think, is the lore of him. There you go. This is how you do it, Max. Now you know you're great. We love it. He was going. He was fighting his sweatiness. Max was like sitting there with the duality of man in his head. Like on one side, he's like, "Oh, do I sweat or do I bring something fun?" It's the constant struggle of this game, you know. But he made the right choice in the end. All right, because they both have meme shit. Like the Araby guy has some meme stuff, you know. I think he's gonna bring the Cameroon War Sphinx, which is what I would bring too against Araby. Dude, look how cool Malabad looks. Look at that. Look at that profile right there. Super sick. So the Wizard's Caliph with slave rabbles, Southland warriors to cut through infantry, and then 2 camel Jezzails, a war elephant as well. The Book of Grudges. You don't like the Sphinx? I think the Sphinx is cool. No, it doesn't. I don't think. The mod list, YouTube doesn't do that, but I can send you the mod list right now. Here you go. It's right there. It's on that website. You'll see the whole list. Fighting the Sweat is like the Green Goblin mask. It really is. You're just like, you know, why shouldn't I? It's like the Green Goblin mask mixed with Smeagol, like trying to think if you should steal the ring, you know? All right, guys, let's break down the army. So for Musion, it's going to be Malabad the Serpent. Really cool character, and he does have Honor or Death. He has the Chalice of Malflair, which is a healing ability, and then he does have Unyielding Will, which is super cool. It makes him invulnerable for like 17 seconds. We have a cool named vampire character who's going to be Nicolette de Oisment, and she has Invo Raised Dead, the Black Diamond Tiara. So as she spends time in melee, she builds up mass armor and phys res, and she has the Gown of Tears, which debuffs enemy leadership and melee defense. Pretty rad. Musion zombies, and by the way, they look really, really cool. Check it out. So we got the zombies right here. They look incredibly well done. Cairn Race in the back, corpse carts, and we are going to see Black Grail Knights come out eventually, I am sure. For Araby, we do have Camel Jezzails deploying on the high ground. They will be really running for their lives a lot of this game. But, I mean, if they can shoot, they'll be great. The hard part is keeping them online against the vampire faction. Main line of Araby, it's going to be a War Elephant. Oh, War Elephant, sick. We have the Wizard Caliph, my favorite lord for that faction probably, and Bowman in the back. And did he bring the Shrine? I think the Ifrit, like the Jin carriage, is very good. I don't know if he brought it though. I don't know if he brought it. Maybe he did. Is it back here somewhere? Slave Rabbles, Bowman. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I see it. Do you guys see it? Maybe he switched it for the elephant at the very last second. Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. There's a lot of fun mods, and if you run them individually, you won't have as many issues crashing, I don't think. Yeah, the elephant's a cool choice. I mean, definitely will be really good against the ethereal ghost too. Not really good, but it has enough raw damage that it can trample them. The Wizard's Caliph does have the Fury of the Elements of Vortex, which will be really good at actually punishing the Cairn Race. All right. Frodo, look, it's an Oliphant. Yeah, it is. All right, so the forces of Araby advance to face Musion in today's grand final. And so it begins. Malabad is here. What I'll probably do before the next modded tournament is I'll wait for all the mod makers to update their mods to the new patch, which may take a while, but when they do, we can do another modded tournament as well. So, all right, folks, gathering up here is the War Elephant, and on the backside, we do see Felbats being called out by Maximillionaire. How is this elephant going to do? I feel like Malabad will beat it in combat, but it is pretty strong. The Wizard's Caliph does have the Prison of Nightmares, which is a snare ability, really good against like single entities. The Camel Jezzails are coming down from the high ground and are going to be putting some shots into Malabad. Meanwhile, on the outside, we see Slave Rabbles heading for that objective, but they're going to get wrecked pretty badly. But Araby does claim the middle objective out of the gates. Peasant Archers will be unleashing. Playing against Maximillionaire's vampire counts is so hard. He's so freaking good at these type of factions. Malabad here, going to be charging in, getting ready to trample some peasants. Meanwhile, the Camel Jezzails are going to be getting hunted by Felbats, and we do see the Fire-Baptized Bowmen coming in, as well as Pit Fighters. All right, so the lines are going to be clashing. Malabad on his Sphinx. Cairn Race are on the way in as well. And check that out, the Sandstorm ability. Yeah, Master of Mirrors activated, which is a big kind of AoE damage ability that the Wizard's Caliph does have. It also slows things down. Camel Jezzail setting up, trying to shoot at Malabad, not having a ton of success. As far as the middle objective goes, the Camel Jezzails are shooting, but tar pitted by zombies. This is, by the way, the Araby player's very first game. or second game. He's only played Araby twice. This is his second time playing them because you alternate factions in the tournament. So, yeah, he's just learning Araby on the go. So, you know, we'll give him a break here and there. Karen Ray's getting worn down by the Southland Warriors, and honestly, this War Elephant's not doing a bad job at all. I mean, it does have archers on top. The Grudgebringers here, the Easterlings, and yeah, it's going to be trampling through those Karen Rays with the Southland Warriors, certainly paying huge dividends. While on the backside, the fire-baptized bowmen getting run down by Malabad. Valley trading pretty close. Araby does have the middle, and this objective as well, but the slave rabbles are being bullied by the Karen Wraiths, so obviously that outside objective is going to be flipping there. And just like we talked about in the pregame analysis against Max, I wouldn't even bother bringing any of these kind of shooting units. Prison of Nightmares activated, though. It does good damage, but Malabad going to be reacting with the Chalice of Malflair. That's going to be healing him and mitigating some of that damage coming in, but really, really nice usage of that Prison of Nightmares. All right, so we do have the Death Commandos coming out, baseline warriors who are pretty strong. So far, the Araby front line is struggling a little bit. You know, classic vampire counts, Corpse Cart, Crypt Horrors, Karen Wraiths. It is a combination as old as time. Maximillionaire has won 1 million tournaments using those, so certainly a big advantage for him. But yeah, if you were playing this, I would say you probably want to index more into melee and like genies and single entities and play that way with Araby. Araby somehow is holding on to the middle point. The Southland Warriors doing very well. Malabad going to be going for the kill on the Wizard's Caliph, trying to drag it down. Meanwhile, the Elephant is doing okay. Nothing really special, but it is doing what it can. Camel Dazales are going to be setting up on the high ground. Meanwhile, the fight back here, Karen Race doing an excellent job. But the Fire-Baptized Bowman getting a really nice volley into that Corpse Cart. That's actually quite a bit of damage. These Camel Dazales going to be running away, fleeing the old scene here, while the Wizard's Caliph is going to be trying to hold down the middle. Value trading's kind of close. Marinos is doing a really good job considering what I think is a inefficiency in his army build. He's doing a great job fighting. Outside objective is going to be lost. Araby trying to hold on to the middle while the Death Commandos move up. And these Camel Dazales do rally. They still have a fair amount of ammo, you know, a little bit to give. And we do see the Prison of Nightmares activated once again. It is a snare and a Spirit Leech all in one. It costs 11 Winds of Magic, so it's a very, very cost-effective spell. One of the best spells of the Lore of the Desert, in my humble opinion. And the Camel Dazales are able to rip some great shots. Malabad is getting brought a little bit lower. Southland Warriors of the War Elephant trying, but they are being countered by the Crypt Horrors, which of course are a counter against Grey Open Infantry. And the Vampirist back here, with her Gown of Tears, is routing off the Fire-Baptized. And what is going to be the call-in for Marinos next? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. All right, Ghosts of Grisomir, the Grey Men have come. These are a Musion unique unit. You can see they look pretty cool. They're like these flying kind of, I would say Dryad-type units, but they do lower leadership and speed, and they gain physical resist the longer, or the more damage they take, I believe is how that works. Camel Dazales and Bowman, a little bit of rallying coming in. These guys are an excellent choice back here. These are going to be the Cephas's Kofir. So these are Cataphracts of Araby. Very heavily armored kind of Mameluk Cataphract type units. Not going to be super good against Karen Race, unfortunately. But against like Crypt Horrors, sure, they'll do great. But we'll see if that ends up mattering here. Elephant gets broken, and the Southland Warriors are getting broken down as well. The Wizard's Caliph trying to hold together the formation out here. Meanwhile, Zombies going to be Netflixing chilling here, and the Fire-Baptized Bowmen are going to be making their way back in. Couple Camel Dazales doing good work. I mean, Malabad is taking a hammering from these Dazales. These Camels are no joke. So they're shooting. Some of them are going to be running. But the regiment is holding firm, 4,000 HP, and I would imagine Prison of Nightmares will be active once again, as the Wizard's Caliph going to be lurking nearby. Unyielding Will, really nice, making him actually unbreakable, or undamageable and unbreakable for 18 seconds during the duration of that snare. That is quite a nice synergy. So Max is going to be coming overhead with the Fellbats, and if the Fellbats are nearby, you need to have like some light cavalry, camel lancers, you know, just like you would with other factions. Just like you would. All right, so they're trying to shoot, but Araby does look to be on the back foot. You know, I think that Marinos played a very good game considering his army, but his army just had too many inefficiencies. But this is only his second game ever of playing Araby, and his opponent Max has probably played like 10 Musion games, if not, you know, a little bit less, but obviously, and playing Vampire counts as well. But the Bats are going to be chasing, and the Wizard's Caliph seeing how many of the forces of Musion are still here. I hope we get to see Black Grail Knights called in. It looks like Max is going to do it, which I think is because he feels comfortable, probably knowing he's going to win this game and he's got it in the bag. We are most likely going to be seeing those, but I would probably call this game over based on my experience of casting. I think that Max is going to be closing this one out, and that is going to be all she wrote. But at the very least, you guys will get to see a Black Grail Knight be called in a moment. Karen Race moving up. Warriors trying to fight the Wogzen Hippo Riders. Would have been a good choice, actually. They do have anti-infantry, and they're immune to fear, too, because they cause fear. So hippos are scary creatures, for sure. Here you go, boys. You want to see it? Check this shit out. These are the Black Grail Knights, one of the coolest units in the game. They do have the Unholy Vigor, so when they're charging, they get Fizz Res and Vigor. And yeah, they got Lance Formation, magic damage. They also have Balefire, so they lower your spell resist and make you miscast if they hit you, but they look so incredibly sick. Alright, so the Black Grail Knights surge forth, and with that, it is going to be the end of Araby. I do honestly think Araby could take on Musion, though. I do. I think they have some good options with the Genies and the Djinns and some AoE magic to punish the blobs. Yeah, I think that his first rendition of the build was better, where he brought the Djinn carriage with the Water Nymph for the AoE healing, and you could go Sultan Jafar too, and use him as a combat character. He would be very, very good at that. But ladies and gentlemen, Musion is going to be emerging victorious. Congratulations to Maximillionaire. He has obviously got an easier way to the finals with the Jade Vampires before we realized how OP they were, but he earned it once he got here. Musion is a pretty balanced faction. I don't think there's anything on them that's too OP. A couple little things here and there, a couple cost adjustments, but overall Musion is really, really well designed, and I feel like a lot of vanilla game factions could fight them pretty well. Alright guys, here comes the Grail Knights. It is go time. So it begins. Or so it ends, I should say. Yep, GG, well played. Triple cap right there. The Wizard's Caliph here is getting hunted by Malabad and a bunch of Cryptors. And I don't think there's anything else that is going to be done. Black Grail Knights dominating those Cataphracts. And they could probably use an HP buff too. I actually feel like the Black Grail Knights are a little bit underpowered. When you compare them to the Bretonnian Grail Knights, the Bretonnian Grail Knights I think have like 1,000 more HP, if not more, and a little bit more utility via ward save. Although this ability is very good, the Unholy Vigor. All right, grats to Maximillionaire, GG. That was a fun game. Now let's take a look at values. The Wizard's Caliph was good. The Jezzails were all right, but I don't know if they were worth it. Malabad did great. The Vampirus was fine. The Karen Race kind of carried the game with a ton of kills. You know, he really just ghost checked his opponent there, which was quite strong. But yeah, GG, well played. What would I bring with Araby in that matchup? I'm trying to think. Well played to Max, guys. Good stuff. So the Golden Magus could be good. You could go Golden Magus on his Skiff, right? And then you can get the Flaming Scimitar, and then you get Tide Call and Chain Lightning and Burning Head. Keep Kindle Flame, cut this, and he can summon a Genie too. So probably you would do this, and then you would index into the carriage as well. Where's that thing? Where the hell's the carriage? The Djinn carriage. This would be really brutal for Musion because you get a Thunder Barge on the Skiff, and then you get a Genie and a Djinn, and then from here you could index even into like a Palace Guard kind of build where you have like this really nasty Death Star. And I would probably go Camel Archers just because they're really elusive. Like something like this would be really, really good, I think. All right, guys. See you around. Take care of yourselves. Sorry to everybody today who lost to the Jade Vampires. I assure you it will not happen again. The next time we do a modded tournament, once they update some of the mods, we will make sure to only include factions that are reasonably balanced. But again, we learned something today. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for joining. If you enjoyed the stream, now is a good time to speak and drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And we'll see you guys back sometime in the next few days. I don't know when, I don't know where, but looking forward to it. And thank you guys all for playing today. It was a great time. I had a blast playing some games in between. And that is it. Adios, do widzenia.